Hello? Is the chat here? Hello? Hold on, I think something. Good evening, hello? It's on, we're good. So I was really celebrating my win yesterday. Yeah, we had to go to the club. We had to, I had to do the award ceremony, shit like that. I had to get my trophy. All of that. Yeah, we had a banquet.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
Smoking stream today. xQc.
I'm pretty good. Drinking up.
Today's life. Today's games today. Today only.
I think having a hard time falling asleep.
Finally.
Like it's been bad then. Like I just can't fall asleep. You know what I mean?
How far can you squirt? Chat, I got my wisdom teeth all pulled this morning and this shit hurts. Thanks for streaming X. Is that the xQc League tournament winner?
Yeah, it's the world class. It's the world class. All games. All Yo, it's a jack of all trades, master of all trades, tournament winner. What can I say?
I said 67, 67. Welcome to Montreal.
Fortnite Overwatch collab.
xQc, please. Go Habs go.
What?
xqcL. Rewatching Tenet, but shit is tricky also -82.
Chat. For Overwatch. Chat. 1 dead game, 2 dead games. Boom! The most dead game of all time. What? Holy shit. Chat, we gotta get on that.
It sucks. Bang zoom chat.
The galaxy is dying ant. True. How are you so handsome, successful, and have the best stakes in a good every game you play?
Yeah.
Dude, it's just the DNA though. It's in my code. Winning is what I do.
Everything's still pretty much the
Same around here.
Neighbors still
Nick Lamar rehabilitated not like us on YouTube ahead of Drake's Iceman release.
boys still lose unless they're playing at home. But I got better since you got
We don't care.
I'm still a few too many on a Friday night.
Anyway, chat.
Still try to step in when it ain't.
I'll give a few links, chat. But chat, how should I do today?
I'm still me, don't get me.
Chat, how we do today, chat? Are we doing absolutely fantastic, chat? Or are we doing it?
What you do?
But I got better since you
To the guy who got his
Yo.
wisdom teeth removed. Smoke a whole pack of
I didn't know he still watched. I think it's 100 resub.
It helps with the
102 resub. That's fucking crazy.
You feel better soon, buddy. xQcL.
Chat, I had to what is that? Dude, a lot of these are fake these days. I'm not gonna lie. Redesign descriptions, flow patterns. Is this true or false? Being projected GameStop rose to 56 billion takeover bid. Neither credible or attractive. Interesting. Yeah, how much is eBay even worth anyway? Oh, that's kind of cool. What is that? Is that the eye guy?
48 months. xQcL.
I'll click something. Thank you. Yo, I'm not like that. It's just a virus. Anyway, chat. Chat, we can start stuff, chat. I'm ready to start. Let's see what's on the internet, chat. Maybe something cool. Chat. Look at this video. Chat. Chat, imagine chat, you're dropping into Numbani. Chat, imagine chat, you're dropping into King's Row. Chat, hold on. Chat, you're dropping into Ilios. Now hold on. Oh, you wanna drop to the tower? That's cool. I'm dropping in Li Jiang Tower. Holy! Oh my god! Chat, I get the chills. Hold on, I get the chills. Chat, you're dropping to Li Jiang Tower. I cannot. Could be big. Chat, you ever seen what the John Tower unit looks like? I don't think you've ever been outside and look at it. Chat, look. Chat, it's literally to the towers. Look at it. Chat, Li Jiang Towers is literally like to the tower. Look at it. Why are you saying cringe? Man, so you know, fuck you, man. You do.
xQc.
Without Overwatch, okay, you wouldn't have cereals. Without Overwatch, you wouldn't have work, school, or income. Without Overwatch, your family would be in peril. Without Overwatch, we wouldn't have flying cars. Without Overwatch, we would have nothing.
Jesus Christ, lovely.
But name ILS generics on don't accidentally type it.
My ear. That's an easy. USB proactively, not reactively. Smart. Yes. That's the. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's stupid. Chat.
Jesus Christ,
Who would link this?
lovely.
Oh, this is a weird clip. My ear. That's an easy. USB proactively, not reactively. Smart. Yes. That's the. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Chat, he didn't even boot me. Is this guy stupid? Yeah, he didn't even boot me. Oh, it's the wrong map. It's the wrong map.
It didn't work that one-sided.
So most people in Game 2 are seeing that the balling matchup is Pokeless versus xQc, but Tyler 1, can you pull up the meme I sent in Discord? Because I feel like it's more representative of what's actually going on.
Okay, I can't play this. I can show it on my stream, but I don't know how to show it on Discord.
Wait, so this is Poke versus xQc?
Yep.
Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby.
Chat, you know what's funny? Genuinely, I'm actually impressed that Dantes is a challenger, and it has actually the analysis of a gold player. Genuinely. Chat, I swear, chat, he does not understand the game at all. Like, he does not understand the game at all. It's like he's playing he's playing Fortnite.
He's funny. Okay, it looks like there's gonna be another dragon fight though, but Ray's top lane without any vision.
Like you're not meant to win a fucking Lulu Trist against fucking Ashe and fucking Jenna. Like, you don't, bro. The lane is designed for you to lose. Like, what? This is loud.
He typed out 20 essays before he watched the game.
Also, I'm impressed that there's so many copers and there's more links of people complaining, even though we fucking crushed them. Like, I am genuinely impressed about how many fucking people are coping hard. They got fucking plowed from the back. Absolutely bolstered down to the fucking past. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here, man? Buddy, they got fucking rolled. Who are we talking about here?
更换拿酒之后就打到你队伍对球门再变卖手，最后一瞬间直接神龙白娃对一闪不秒超杀。结果就抓在打到球妹嘛，对。阿登之后直接直接一个球员再结束，阿登再跟上去，没人再偏来手，球员再什么，我的再拉手，再躲到高一个射手，就一这么打在这边直接。
Chat, I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying. But look, it's his first solo kill in League of Legends. Okay, good one.
就直接带走，不从门眼出来，这嘟吃狗痒。
Oh yeah, it's actually funny. All right.
xqcL from Ontario.
Between Audemars Piguet and Swatch, the Royal Pop. I'm sure you've seen dozens of posts about the AP and Swatch collab. Although most came close, here are the actual 8 timepieces. There are 8 pocket watches, 2 variations, one with hour a minute and one with an additional small second hand. Typical bright bioceramic colors that we've seen in the collabs with Omega and Blancpain. This time again, the mechanical system 51 movement, although now it is hand-wound. There are 2 versions with a small second hand and a crown at 3 o'clock called Montre de Poche Savonnette, and 6 versions with the crown at 12 and only hours at...
This is shit. 2026 and fucking pocket watches.
What the hell? Hey, you be jacking this shit, huh? If I do it like this, I react. No, man. Not a side dead ass makes your like arms look really. You got a goon.
Wait, really? Hold on.
What the hell?
Joe, wait, it's not true.
Shit, huh? If I do it.
45 months poggers.
Yeah, I'm done. No more lines today. Fuck, man. Chat, why is this thing so loud? Stop with the loud links, man. Like, I don't get it. Why is it so loud? Stop with the loud links, man. I know what that is. Maybe we'll do Rebels next time.
I can't wait to reload my fucking eyes.
Dunkin' Donuts, really can't. Chat, I thought we still had Dunkin' Donuts, no? Chat, when I was young, we had one on the corner of my street. Chat, we had a Dunkin'. Really? They had left the space? Alright.
Goes a little different, and also too as we continue. Yeah, the whistle goes a little different, and also too as we continue to talk about on all our broadcasts together.
Dylan Brooks is broke as shit. Dylan broke.
Hello, Mr. Cowhope.
Dylan Bricks, Dylan broke. Well, is he not in fucking China? I thought he played for the fucking Shanghai Sharks. This fucking loser. Motherfucker, you're wearing a fucking bust down and fake ass diamonds. Look at the color of this shit. Buddy, this shit is fucking trash, dog. What is this, like cubic zirconium, dog? It's trash. You're fucking broke.
Brings the physicality when they start the game. That's the way the refs are going to call the game. And the Oklahoma City Thunders, they bring that. They get away with things what people say, but yeah, the whistle goes a little different. And also,
like, buddy, who, guys, chat. This is a moistenites. This is not diamonds. Moistenites. This shit is trash. This shit is a bust down. You're fucking broke.
Too, as we continue to talk about on all our broadcasts together, it's the team that brings the physicality when they start the game. That's the way the refs are going to call the game. And the Oklahoma City Thunders, they bring that.
There's nothing more loser than going to somebody's game to clown them. Buddy, you are the clown. You're the jester. You lost. You're out. You're shit. You're garbage. You're not playing. You're dog shit.
Oh! Let's go!
I need to lower all my legs.
This is crazy. Oh, he bit me. I just got bit. No, there's so many of them. It's hard. Oh my God, I got one. Ow. Like it's a. Hey, we about to go blackfield with some sharks. Oh, let's go.
So what are the sharks all there though? Are they paid or trained?
Oh, he bit me.
So how much do they make an hour?
7.
Oh my God, I got one.
7.
Like it's a. Hey, we about to.
Congrats on the big W yesterday.
Chad, Dylan Bricks is a bitch ass. He's not Canadian, I don't give a fuck him. He's from Canada, but none of us claimed him. Who claimed him? None of us. Not one kid has claimed Dylan Bricks, so we don't give a shit. We gave him to China years ago, buddy. We don't claim him at all. Are you? I mean, that's fucking crazy. I'm not claiming. I don't claim him. Okay, so how does SDK get the skin and not me?
So desperate for attention, it's just sad.
Yeah, it is sad. It actually is sad. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's very true. Okay.
Would you think this guy is gay or straight?
Gay.
Gay, and then what makes you say that?
His whole manner.
And are you gay or straight?
Straight.
You think people could tell based on looking at you?
Yep.
Hey, would you think this guy's gay or straight?
Gay.
Why you say that?
The pose.
Okay.
Maybe the bag.
Okay. And are you gay or straight?
I'm straight.
You think people could tell based on looking at you?
Maybe not.
You think this guy's gay or straight?
Oh, he's gay.
And then why would you say that, bro?
Look at just how he's posing, bro.
Okay. Now you gay or straight?
I'm straight, homie.
You think people could tell based on looking at you?
I mean, I would hope so.
Do you think this guy's gay or straight?
No, he's definitely gay.
He's
gay. Dude, what is happening here?
Brother, look at him, bro. Holy shit.
Then are you gay or straight?
Hell no, I'm straight, brother.
You think people could tell based on looking at you?
Yeah.
Would you say this guy's gay or straight?
I think he's gay.
And what makes you say that?
Just the way he's standing.
Okay, are you gay or straight?
I'm straight.
You think people could tell based on looking at you?
Yeah.
And this guy's gay or straight?
Gay.
Gay? Why would you say that?
Just the stance, just how he presents himself.
Okay, and then are you gay or straight?
Straight.
Will people be able to tell based on looking at you?
I hope so.
Alright, that guy's gay or straight?
Gay.
And then what makes you say that?
Okay. Chat, guys. Let's be honest. He's showing them another picture.
Nose, and then his lips.
Okay, and then are you gay or straight?
Straight.
You think people could tell based on looking at you?
Oh yeah.
Would you think this guy's gay or straight?
Gay.
Gay, and then what?
Like, it's just trolling.
"49 months with the GOAT, thank you for all the streams, they have helped through the roughest at times but every time I'm here it helps so much xQcL."
Chat, the only problem, chat, isn't letting the iPad. Is I was taken aback by the Ruffles cheddar. That shit is fucking disgusting. Like, these chips are an abomination. This shit is disgusting. It's trash. Wait. Are you kidding me? He's like, okay, I get it. Chat likes garbage. It's all good. Treasure Genji Diva Mercy skins. Gameplay items. 3 milestones. SUV Overwatch skin. Trailer drops within 70 hours. That's cool. That's cool. Chat, what about the main man?
Are you going
Soldier
to
76.
finish RL Craft to wear? I miss Grok and Heisei.
You want to see some tough shit? I got y'all boys. Hey, y'all want, hey, Vet, ready? Look at this, boys. This is why we don't swatch. You understand me? This is the real deal. So this is the real deal, y'all. Bang! Tough. Is it tough because it has a fucking name? You want to see some tough shit? I got y'all boys.
It's not bad.
Hey,
not bad.
y'all want, hey, Vet, ready? Look at this, boys.
It's not bad. This is some dude who could put on that formula and pull bitches. Oh, shut the fuck up.
How about you lock in and play some games you've stalled enough?
Chat, why don't they go to Saturn or something? Like something fun for once. Chat, why don't for once they go to some fucking planet like fucking Mercury or some shit. Because it's far, I don't give a shit then. Just go. Always the excuse. Oh, it's too far. Oh, it's too expensive. Yo, the humans like me, did we fucking ask? Did we fucking ask if it was too far? We don't give a shit. You go, we'll watch. True. There's a Dana White announced the Las Vegas Burner. Oh, very cool. Joe be attended. Yeah, I might go Loki. Chat, is this the real feared buck, or is that fear the buck or whatever? Also, I'll look at the scroll line chat. I mean, this is what I do. This is what I do. And people have the audacity to complain like some hoes. I mean, buddy, it wasn't even close. This was a massacre of a game.
I was the best in the world. The whole planet came together to play one game, and they couldn't beat me. I was the final boss. I was the fucking best. There was nobody else standing in breathing air that was as good as I was. You understand? That's aura. Never talk shit Overwatch skills ever again. I was the best.
I think the people need to understand something. The point is to win the game. You win the game. You win the game. Like, we made choices to win the game, and at the end we won the game.
Situate everything outside of the stream. Probably gonna have a sit down with Riot, see what's good, see what's going on. I think they wanted to relay a couple things to me, so yeah, I'm just gonna hold back from talking about the entire, you know, that second major part, that thing that happened. I'm gonna hold off on talking about that or updating until after that, just out of I don't know what to call it, professionalism. I don't know what to call it. It's just pretty fucking retarded situation if you ask me. Yeah, there's really not much to say. I mean, as soon as I situate everything outside of the
Oh, this is it.
Be white. I am white. I am Muslim, and I'm living in the West. You really hate white people, Jesus? Dude, I am white. I am white. I'm white. Because I am Muslim, I'm Turkish. I am a tall, white, heterosexual male, which puts me in a no marginalized category. Sometimes you can't be talking like that, white baby. See, this is what I mean. First of all, suck my fucking cock, okay? I'm a goddamn Muslim American who gets fucking called a terrorist every fucking day. So which one is he? There's never been a moment where I've said I'm brown. I've always said I'm white. Realize at a certain point that it's because I'm brown. It's usually incredibly racist people who switch between whether I'm white or whether I'm brown. That's out of context? No, it's not. It absolutely is not, dude. Realize at a certain point that it's because I'm brown.
I don't say out of respect. I don't say out of respect. You know what I mean? Don't ask me to say it.
Possible. We're gonna wait for courage and we're gonna try to take the fight.
Deji, we need you. Deji, we need you.
If we start moving.
Less than 3.
You're good. I'm gonna protect you by the tower. I'm gonna protect you by the tower. Yeah.
So say it with me. I'll say it with you.
Did not please press R, Marlon.
Marlon, bro. I have to recall. I'm one shot.
Cue him, Marlon. Cue him. I'm trying. Cue. Thing. Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna protect you by the tower. I'm gonna protect you by the tower. Yeah. You can look right now. Perfect, Marlon. Come on. Use Marlon. Marlon, you're open. Did not. Please press R, Marlon.
Chat, I've never seen. Yeah, chat, listen. I've seen bad Malphite ults. I've never seen a Malphite sideways ult like that ever, by the way.
Did not. Please press R, Marlon.
Chat, I've never seen him do that.
Marlon, bro. I have to recall. I'm one shot.
Holy shit.
You have African American rappers saying N-word this and N-word that, but a Caucasian can't. So say it. Say what? Say the word you want to say. I'm not saying that I want to say it. I'm just saying that I can't.
Sure you can. Say it. Say it right now. I will say it with you.
Okay, this is hypocritical. You know we can't.
Sure you can. This is America. Both of you. Say it.
All right, I think we can move on.
Why? Why move on when you want to say it? Both of you want to say it? Huh? All together, everybody.
Come on. Use Marlon. Use your ulti. Marlon, use your ulti.
I use it.
No, you did not. Please press R, Marlon.
Marlon.
Oh my god.
Marlon is a good-looking guy, bro. He's got abs. He might be 6'4", but bro, that doesn't help you in the Summoner's Rift, bro.
Come on. Use.
I mean, I guess. Anyway, that's about it, chat. That was interesting.
Get him! Get him! Get him!
Chat, how much water did he swallow? I don't get it. It keeps spitting out water. I mean, that sounds awful.
I said, hey, I said, hi, thanks for subscribing, like my cute self, right? You're welcome. Do you make custom videos? And I'm like, yes, what do you want to see? And then he goes, a video of your dad saying he's proud.
Chat, I think I'm crying is a shit meme. It's just so bad.
Happy birthday, Train. Thanks for being the only guy on Twitch that appreciates that I wear pants. And for that, I'll give you access
To my private feed.
Who linked that?
View because she reacted to something. She reacted to some completely
I'm
indefensible.
not playing that. It's weird.
See, this is what I mean. It's like really, it's indefensible. You find it indefensible. You
Chat,
find
what
it
is wearing suits all of a
defensible
sudden?
for a white supremacist organization who has actively tried to fucking tackle affirmative action initiatives, which have now led to the anti-DEI movement that we are currently in. You find that to be so fucking. Sometimes you can't be talking like that, white baby. See, this is what I mean. First of all, suck my fucking cock, okay? I'm a goddamn Muslim American who gets fucking called a terrorist every fucking day. Okay? Are we doing racism Olympics? Are we talking about what kind of racism is institutionally completely appropriate? What do you think? Who do you think receives more fucking dick eating on a daily fucking basis? Oh my God, white baby? We're not talking about like black Americans living in Jim Crow South here. What the fuck? I'm attacking the concept of tokens that are being spent in the behest of white supremacy. You can't be saying white baby like that. That's ridiculous.
Interesting. Chat, I have a question about that. I feel like I don't want to be offensive. You
It's
know what
a
I mean?
joke, man. I know. It's just like very frustrating. The idea that I'm like a anti-Asian
Chat.
reactionary because I'm saying.
Chat, does he mean Muslim as the like the religion, or does he mean like in another way? Because I don't get it. Because I've never seen him like pray. I've never seen him do the Ramadan. I've never seen him in a mosque.
That the anti-DEI movement that is literally harming Asian Americans right now, in some ways, was
Chat.
also.
Somebody said LARP, 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 sahur. What does that mean? Guys, what is that, chat? What does that mean? LARP, 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 sahur. I don't know what that means, chat. Why do you guys keep saying that?
In some ways, deployed Asian faces for white supremacy. This is how it started. That clip is one from the Republican National Committee. Of course, they don't give a fuck about Asian people. I do. Like, if I describe the context of like what my criticism is, and you still choose to go, nah, that's still fucked up. No, you know what I think is fucked up? I think white supremacy is fucked up. I think anti-DEI initiatives are fucked up.
I mean, even culturally, I've never seen him interact with that part of himself ever. Not even one. I get you be non-practicing, but I mean, I've never seen even a hint of it. Well, I've never even seen a drop of it. I mean, I've never even hear him speak about Ramadan, like what, or anything related.
No. I would honestly just focus completely on.
Someone's hitting me. Someone's hitting me. The fuck?
Yeah,
Classic.
Back to this turret thing right here. See that? Completely on farming. Yo, Courage, just keep focused on farming.
Oh my god, I'm getting hit so bad! Boys!
Keep the push.
Mate, you ran the push.
We're two off of creek. Already walking. Up, Gary.
Okay, my crap. Okay.
Exactly.
Well, I'm gonna have to fight him again.
Get this wave in. Get this wave in right now.
So what is he doing?
You said? Yeah, crash it. Crash it. Oh, I'm stupid. It's my bad.
I'm Maxi.
Get the wave in. Get the wave in. Get the wave in.
I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him. Fuck it.
Perfect.
How do I fight you? How do I fight him? How do I fight him, chat?
Just try to get to that
turret if you
can.
Focus on getting farm, bro. Turret, just stay under your turret. Just hug your turret.
He doesn't know what the turret is.
I don't even know what a fucking lane is. How am I supposed to know what a fucking turret is, bro? Like, dude.
You gotta remember, he's never learned it.
At least he got away.
Just like blue thing. Greek, do not gank. Greek, I'm telling you, do not. I need you to go for a crab.
Okay, I'm going
crab right now.
I'm Goku right now, turning fucking Vegeta. Holy shit.
How much did you pay him to throw?
You're doing great, man. You're doing amazing.
Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch.
Okay, I would say Marlon, just focus entirely on avoiding him and just staying in XP range. Like,
jeez, chat. We took our noobs to the training room and we explained the game, and we explained everything. Like, come on, bro.
4, 3, 2, 1. Bro, it's 11 out of 10, bro. This shit's so good, bro. This is my favorite thing I've cooked, bro. I can't believe I released this recipe, bro. Bye.
Ray was not a full noob. Wait, no, Ray was a full noob. I mean, bro, I will not. Yo, to the chat, I will not accept any cope. No cope. Ray was a full-on noob when he got to the game.
This is it. I'm in my suit era. I think we already established that. Part of the reason why is because. Part of the reason why I'm in a suit all the time is because
he's copying Nick Fuentes. We get it. Because he saw the rise in viewers of Nick, and he's just trying to copy it because he's got a suit and he's trying to just LARP, and gain the same sort of traction and validity based off what he's wearing. We get it, man. We get it, buddy.
You know, moms and dads are watching. 2 reasons. 1, it makes my head look bigger. Number 2.
Oh God.
A lot of conservatives come in here to watch lately to see what's going on. And as a chatter correctly pointed to, wearing a suit, basically like lingerie for old conservative ladies.
I've seen it. This
got by xQc, you're gonna die alone. I'm sorry to tell you. You are obsessed with a streamer. You're genuinely gonna die alone. Your balls are existing for nothing. The cum and sperm inside of it will go unused for generations to be washed down a fucking toilet.
Oh, I'm gonna just look at something real quick. He might be right. We need to verify this real fast.
Bro.
Once I
like you did last game.
More farm, I'll get there.
Pause,
2
pause.
minutes.
Sorry.
We are disconnected. It's hard to go.
Oh, really bad.
Oh, this is so bad of me. This is so bad of me. I'm sorry. Yeah, we were disconnected. That was a
Put it down.
Come here.
Oh, what is that? Chat, what was that? Chat, was the notification?
Oh, you should have put big turret down.
Dude, we still.
Chat, was the notification, chat?
We're all dead.
Yo, yeah, hold on. Let me make sure we got this real quick. Chat, is that a bug? XC is legendary. Is that okay? Hold on.
Oh, you should have put big turret down.
Bang! Bang! Look! Dude,
This is a very
dude,
special sub-anniversary
look
for
how
me,
tall and muscular I am.
months.
Look at rock
PLS
solid.
say welcome
Bang!
to the jungle.
Bang!
Much love,
Bang!
xqcL.
Yeah, this game's a bit cooked, y'all.
Bang.
I mean, he can only get so fed, though, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, if we think it's a G. Yeah, it was a good effort.
Shit, the vibes are looking kind of rough here, chat. Guys, Chat, welcome with the vibes here,
I think
chat.
it's a GG here.
No, what's the
game? That's probably.
If we fight, we go there. Good.
Exhausting smear.
Seed. Walk.
What are you buying?
Chat, where's the play at the dragon?
We are disconnected.
I know it's that.
He's so tall, handsome, and good at.
I got Ian once.
Did he see me?
I don't think he did.
What the fuck?
Exhausting.
It's here somewhere, hold on.
First.
Kind of hard, yeah.
Okay. It's supposed to stun.
Wait, he was this game when I killed him?
What, your E?
Yeah, I ult.
You push
it here.
It's looking cooked.
No, he wasn't. Wait.
Yeah, yeah. You're probably dead.
Also, people were mad that I chased down like I was being petty. You guys, a Yumi chase is 2 players. Like, I don't think you understand. A Yumi is like you eat a fish, but that fish is eating a fish. So you get a meal for 2. You guys, look.
Right here.
Look, I ult here, right? And I missed, and so that's whatever. We don't give a shit.
Yeah, yeah. You're probably dead.
Like, this is 2 players.
Oh my god, there's so many.
It's looking cooked over
Wow,
here.
They have 5. You can free push. Can you comment they TP next time, Zoil?
Sorry, I didn't realize he did.
Yeah. You're gonna award. I'll fight again.
Oh, it's...
Hold on.
We're talking.
I was getting.
So where's the drag fight then? Where is it?
We are disconnected. It's hard to go.
Oh, really bad.
Oh, this is so bad of me. This is so bad of me. I'm sorry. Yeah, we are disconnected.
Oh.
That was DC. That's lame. All right. Oh well.
And you just go to the buffet and you have like all you can eat stuff and then just like save the food. Like, I don't understand, like, if you're struggling, why don't you go to like a cheap buffet and you just go to the buffet and you have like all you can eat stuff and then just like save the food when people aren't looking.
Now that.
Okay. Chat. Once again, I ask the Congress people to put a license on microphones. You shouldn't be allowed to have a microphone unless you have displayed a certain level of mastery or some form of, I mean, chat, what the fuck is she saying?
You're gonna get clipped out of context. You're gonna get hate threats everywhere.
Yeah. Well, the other thing,
the
internet loves hating women now.
That's true.
Whenever Ray opens up her mouth, there's about 6-7 new hate threats.
Here's the thing. Just word of advice.
Yeah.
As a rich woman like yourself, never say, "Why don't poor people just?"
Get a house.
If the sentence starts with that, don't bother, even if it's right.
No, I feel like this is inspirational. If you are struggling in life, I feel like there's 2 options for you. So either
It's getting worse.
whatever, okay? Go to buffets and spend the minimum amount and get all the food and just wait until no one's looking at you and like bring Tupperware and put it there, okay? Or go to jail. Because if you go to jail,
that's bait.
all your food is free.
True.
Your accommodation is free.
This is good advice.
What
Solid.
else? What else is there? You know?
I don't see how she could get hate for this take.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
I don't think
as long as you don't get like you know, the death penalty.
Do you think things can get worse for you, Nick?
Chance, she might have just given the worst take that is.
Jesus. Show me the chat. How many days since your first league tournament? 0.5, 3,000. Have you won league tournament? No. Yes. Yo. Chat, what is that? Chat, what does this say? I don't get it. Yo, what a bunch of weirdos. Chat. I mean, it's funny. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. I mean, how's that funny? That's just weird. It's just weird. It's just a weird thing to say. Like what?
A basic kit. So yeah.
It sounds like it's like it's all fucking playing outside. It sounds windy.
That's the
Yeah,
League of
that's the
Legends
League
client.
of Legends client, mate.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, mate.
Chat, I don't even blame him, chat. I guess I had to remove that shit. Then. Chat, I had to remove that. That thing is weird.
That was windy.
That's my captain. That's my captain.
Sorry.
That's my captain.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Marlon.
Are we serious? Now we're done for.
Play silence though. I mean, basic kit. So yeah.
Oh, anyway. What else?
Do on Twitter, it's pathetic. Kill yourself. You fawn after $100 million Twitch streamer like K-pop fans do on Twitter. It's pathetic. Kill yourself. You fawn after $100 million Twitch streamer like K-pop fans do on Twitter. It's pathetic. Kill yourself. You fawn after a
Chat. I thought the Twitch said that we can't say that anymore. Chat, I thought you could say that anymore. No? That's fine, chat. If somebody said my name and they get timed out, chat, that's fine because there's a lot of chat hoppers. But with all the respect, they do get I mean, they got plowed. I mean,
choose difficulty.
"4 years with the gaming golem.
Don't worry,
Nowhere
this doesn't
else
affect
I would
combat,
rather
just
waste
every
my
other
money.
aspect of your whole
xQcL, fuck you, chat fiddy.
Wait, what the fuck?
this is a classic, yeah.
Choose difficulty.
I wonder why it's harder.
And chat, what else we got? What else do we got today, chat? Anything interesting? Play this new game. No. Cyclops? What's Cyclops? I saw this already. Saw that.
People always ask me what I do. I sell holy shit moments for a living, right? That was the ultimate holy shit moment of all time. People always ask me what I do. I sell holy shit moments for a living, right? That was...
I don't get it. Weird link. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. Almost every second new Twitch account originated over the past year and then from Russia. The total number of Russian accounts has already exceeded the country's population. 150 million. It's growing to 1.2 million every month. Interesting. I mean, did I Twitch it? I mean, check you blame you guys? Yeah, they like Twitch. They want to watch Twitch.tv. They don't like Kick. I mean, I wish they like Kick, but I mean, they don't like Kick. What can I say?
Down. This Cloud Soul is going crazy right now. And Jarvan with the flank. Does he get anything off here? I don't know. This could be the big EQR. EQ huge R4 mid R. Jinx has no flash. Wow. Sapnap with the game saver.
Bro, I missed all of that. Wait, what just happened?
Sapnap. I believe that's Sapnap jungle. He hit a 4-man Jarvan ultimate. Only Sona had flash. Down he
Holy
goes.
aura.
Right when they thought they were in it. There's no way.
Is it actual Chicken or not?
Oh my god.
I think it's just one something, isn't it?
Say never. There might be a chance at soil, but like
I mean, check look at the damage. Check look at the damage. Check
Would you
the
join a
damage.
Twitch Overwatch tournament if xQc hosts it?
Chat, look at the damage combo. Bang.
Jinx has the flash. Wow. Sapnap with the game saver.
bro, I missed all of that. Wait, what just happened?
Sapnap.
So we do.
I'm good, yes, I feel good. Drinks on me, baby, what's good? I think I might give away $1 million.
xQcL, the best political music producer. Also excellent at making music and speaking English. xQcL.
I think I might take a shot and spree.
before I load in, and this is not a troll, would it be easier if I use a controller?
Brother, can't use a controller.
All right, forget it. No, forget it.
Ellis, you got this, bro. Just be confident and ask questions when you have them.
Please, just ask. Just don't.
Before I load in, and this is not a troll.
All right. How is this supposed to?
Anything that will require me to interact with another person. So the moment that you ask me to, can you please do something that, you know, like, what do you call it? Can you do anything, right? I mean, the moment that I have to talk to somebody or interact with somebody, that is the non-starter point of it. There's no more orgs, no more companies, no more organizations, no more meetings, nothing, okay? I'm totally out, totally done. I don't want to do that anymore. And I tried.
Okay, so what do people get about this? I don't get it.
I tried for years, and it
Wait,
ate me
what
alive.
do we get about this?
I couldn't deal with it. I couldn't. Like, I tried. It fucked.
Yeah, nobody cares of this. I mean,
Excuse me, cause you
why
said
is it?
something.
Anyway.
You can't tell me nothing. Excuse me, cause you said.
Until Dawn studio game. Let's take a look.
You gotta bring the nose up. 7 clicks. We're too far now.
It's mixed reviews, yeah.
We have crash landed in the Burnell quadrant of Tau Ceti F.
I'm not playing mixtape. The game look garbage. No disrespect. I don't like a sloppy, choppy animation.
We have no way to contact the Andromeda or Earth.
Who's there?
Take it slow.
This is okay.
You gotta let me in. Please. Is that you, Cooper?
Anders.
Why is no one talking?
Chat, it doesn't look bad. I don't know why it's got mixed reviews. Yeah, I'm guessing it's performance issues, surely, right? And these games have very bad performance usually on release. It's the same as Until Dawn, really.
Okay.
Back up now.
Sure, man.
Oh, logo got welding.
This ship is infected with an alien organism. For all we know, it could be in our own bloodstreams by now. Directive 8020 states, the Earth must be protected.
Could be good. Alright. I thought he drafted the worst team and proceeded to shit on 2 guys that thought he was bad.
Can you please
on
check
2
out the
reptiles and
Midnight
proceeded
Walk on
to
Steam?
actually low heritage.
It would make a
True.
pure cinema game for stream xqcL.
Oh, anyway. Yeah, enough of that. Check. How about a little react segment?
On October 4th, 2022 in McDonough.
Yo, dog shit. I know it's my first day playing, bitch. Holy fuck. Bro, this motherfucker switched top lane to bully me. It's my first day playing this fucking game. This guy been playing this shit since before Overwatch. His name used to be xQc LOL. No shit, I'm losing to him. Who's surprised? Not me, but somehow you are, because you have fucking the brain cell of a fucking cat. Holy fuck, you fucking dumbass. The fuck? No shit, dumbass.
Not by missing top.
Yo.
The fuck?
My teammates were getting rammed in. Okay. You know what? Nobody was complaining about that shit. The vibes were up and we're trying our hardest to win. Nobody was addressing their chats, rage bait, whatever. Everybody was locked into the game and was one with the pixels. Yo, these guys had no vibes. Where are the vibes? Zero vibes.
I have exhaust now, so it's harder for.
Malphite top.
Chat. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Hold on now. Not bad. Wait, is it actually iron? Oh shit, wait, I thought he was gold. Oh, he did better than I thought then.
Georgia. An officer is flagged down by a rollback truck as the driver alerts the officer to a man inside that has been shot multiple times. But what starts as a call for help quickly unfolds into an investigation that raises more questions than answers. Leads into a high...
Chat, there's a bunch of videos I want to watch, okay? Hold on. I want to watch, something in Channel 5 and I don't see it. So it doesn't exist. Joe Rogan.
Welcome to the jungle.
Yeah, maybe. I also don't know what happens.
Speed chase and becomes one of the most unusual and fast-moving cases ever captured on camera.
Go, bro. Lay back. Go. I'm not going nowhere, buddy.
It's the other arm.
It's the other arm.
Yeah, look at this one.
You got a hole right there, buddy. You shot in the other arm?
My brother said go back. Oh no, dude. Are you sure I'm gonna be okay?
Yeah. I can see this one. I don't mind it. I don't mind seeing this one. Alright, chat, what else then? That's Insanity. Yeah, but these are long videos though. I know I'll watch like a 40-minute stack. Okay. This one's 1 hour long now.
There's not some chart right here, they're saying. Truck.
Anyway. The fern video? Oh yeah, that's the one to watch yesterday.
This is the U.S. Embassy in Tehran. A huge crowd of students has gathered outside the gates. They're demanding the extradition of the deposed Shah, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi. For decades, he ruled Iran as an authoritarian monarch supported by the United States. The students are radical supporters of the leader of the Islamic Revolution, Ayatollah Khomeini. They've been protesting here for weeks. But today is different. Suddenly, they begin to climb the walls. Hundreds storm the embassy grounds. The security guards aren't authorized to fire their weapons. The protesters meet almost no resistance and they quickly break in. They capture 52 U.S. citizens and hold them hostage for 444 days.
Wait, really?
For their captives, it's a nightmare. For the U.S., it's the start of a major international crisis. In the months that follow, U.S. President Jimmy Carter tries to negotiate with the Iranian militants. But Iran is now run by Ayatollah Khomeini, who openly supports the hostage-takers. The negotiations run through Algeria, which acts as a mediator.
Jeff, they have 50 U.S. people hostage. Why don't they just send a fucking mass, like, one of those threaten them with a massive bomb? Like, what?
Communication between Algeria and Iran is encrypted. No one can read or listen in. Or so they believe. But after every exchange, Carter knows exactly what the Iranians are saying behind closed doors. How is that possible? The answer leads to Switzerland and a company called Crypto AG. The devices it builds are at the center of a clandestine operation that shaped world politics for over half a century. Because Crypto AG has two secret co-owners, the CIA and Germany's Federal Intelligence Service, the BND.
Americans have been the victims of a terrorist attack in Europe.
To me, the most surprising thing here was the enormity of
A series of strikes against the headquarters.
Argentina launched the invasion of the Falkland Islands.
This is Operation Rubicon, one of the biggest intelligence coups of the 20th century.
What's this? Is it like the Enigma?
story was enormous for us, for the Washington Post. I mean, for days and days. For, I think, almost a week. It was one of the most read stories on our website. And my interactions with U.S. intelligence people throughout this period were kind of funny. Like, some of them were like, I wish you hadn't done that. But others were like, yeah, how cool. Like, we were part of that. That's what we do.
This is Greg Miller. He's an investigative journalist with the Washington Post. We traveled to London to interview him for this video. Back in 2020, he broke the story that our research for this video is based on, together with the German and Swiss broadcasters ZDF and SRF. Links are in the description.
Interesting.
Chapter 1, The Handshake. Operation Rubicon begins with a friendship. Washington, D.C., 1951. Two men meet for dinner at the exclusive, members-only Cosmos Club. This man, William Friedman, is one of the American military's leading cryptologists. The man in front of him is Boris Hagelin, an entrepreneur
I don't
and
like
inventor
that
from
mustache
Sweden.
is...
Friedman and Hagelin are business partners.
It's not great.
More importantly, they're close friends. They write each other frequently and bond over their shared background and interests. Both were born in pre-Soviet Russia. Both love tinkering, and both are deeply fascinated by cryptology, the science of encoding and decoding information. Boris Hagelin develops cipher
I actually find it fascinating, chat, because it's breakable as a code, right? But it's early enough into the history of code that you can make some innovation and people have to break it. Like, this is cool. Like, think about it.
Small mechanical devices that allow users to write and read secret messages. His biggest customer is the US military. During World War II, Hagelin sells them the M209, a compact portable cipher machine that doesn't require electricity. Just bigger than a lunchbox, it comes with a lightweight canvas bag that soldiers can easily attach to their gear. American troops frequently use it in the field to quickly exchange encrypted messages. The US produces more than 140,000 units, and Hagelin becomes a millionaire. But after World War II, business suddenly slows down, so he needs new customers.
Friedman realizes Hagelin is a good enough businessman that if the United States doesn't act, he's going to start selling cryptological devices to many, many governments around the world.
Come on!
And the United States will not be able to read these communications, will be blind and deaf to what other countries are doing.
Yo, what
and
a bitch ass.
And so this leads to all these conversations in Washington about what to do about it.
Friedman meets Hagelin for dinner and makes him an offer on behalf of the CIA. From now on, Hagelin's high-security cipher machines will only be sold to selected countries hand-picked by the Americans. The rest of the world will get older models that are much easier to crack. Compensate for the
how about you send in models that are glitched? They're bugged and they have a switch. You switch it on, and it decodes the whole fucking
business
shebang.
he loses. Hagelin is said to have received $700,000. A year later, he moves his Swedish company to a Swiss town called Zug, where he founds Crypto AG. That same year, the company releases the CX52. This new cipher machine is so complex, many believe it's uncrackable. But is it really?
I mean, if I was alive, I'd crack your shit in 20 minutes.
Chapter 2, Crypto. To understand how secret messages are encrypted,
People call me the puzzle
we track
cracker
down
way back
a
when.
real cipher machine. And not just any cipher machine, an actual model developed by Hagelin.
Das ist eine CX52-Maschine von der Krypto AG.
Cryptography turns an ordinary sentence like this one into an illegible jumble of letters. Each letter in a message is replaced by another, seemingly at random. So while anyone can read the encrypted message, they won't actually understand it unless they have the right key.
Yeah.
Say we want to send an encrypted message from Amsterdam to Berlin. The first thing we need is the same type of machine on both ends. Then, both sides need to know the daily key, which is basically the machine's default setting for the day.
That's
it determines
fucking sick,
how the key wheels in the revolving drum are configured. The so-called message key is a short-term setting for each specific message and determines which letter or number is on the top of each key wheel. To encrypt a word, you select each of the letters on this disk one at a time. Each time, you pull this crank. This is what it looks like inside the machine. Several wheels start to move. Each time you do this, the machine generates a new and seemingly random code. But mechanical systems like this one don't produce arbitrary results. They can't. Most follow fixed instructions or algorithms and are designed to eliminate randomness. So no matter how complex the algorithms are, they can usually
a little bit overcomplicated. Well, I mean, kind of simplified, but they can do that on paper as well, no?
Be reproduced. Inside the machine, each letter is assigned a new letter.
Oh no, because
A
the
rotating
code
drum
is
prints this
generating the
new
thing
letter
but
onto a
when you
strip of
crank
paper,
it.
which will eventually carry the whole secret message.
Well, you can still do that
Also wir müssen uns jetzt ein Wort
mathematically,
überlegen, dann
but
können wir das mal verschlüsseln.
Let's try this one.
chat, because guys, it would be like one letter alphabetically +5 -3 +9 -8, and that for all the letters, right? And you know what I mean? It's like a Caesar cipher plus the other type combined.
That's our input word in encrypted form. Now we can send this super secret message to its recipient in Berlin, by radio, for example, using Morse code.
48 months
To decrypt it, the receiver also needs a CX52 set to the same daily key and message key. Both sides must have previously agreed on a system that allows them to use the exact same keys and settings. Most of the time, they probably use a shared key sheet indicating the correct settings for each day. This mode selector lets you switch between D and C.
That's
D
cool.
is for deciphering and C is for ciphering. When we enter the coded word letter by letter, the machine recreates the original top secret message. Cheers. Yeah, it's not exactly state secrets. We're YouTubers, all right? The CX52 comes in different variants, which differ mainly in their shape, color, and controls. They all work the same way, except one. The one-time pad version is so secure that not even the NSA can crack it.
What?
Instead of the usual key wheels, this model runs a perforated paper strip through the machine. This sequence of these holes is truly random, making each pattern completely unique. To read one of these encrypted messages, the receiver needs a paper strip identical to the one used by the sender.
Oh.
This is essentially a temporary key to the lock. It's only ever used once and is destroyed immediately after.
Well, that's
So, is
busted.
your Spidey sense tingling? All right, before you go all sponsor block, check this.
I mean, chat. I mean, yeah, you can't crack this. I mean, GG. I mean, chat. This is literally like modern encryption.
Dozens of countries, and he faithfully honors his agreement with Friedman and the United States. The new machines are also sold only to select states. But
over time, that starts to break down. Hagelin becomes frustrated by this. He's giving up lots of money. He's leaving lots of sales untapped because of his willingness to abide by these constraints that the Americans are putting on him. Ultimately, Washington realizes this and decides to make this a more formal arrangement with Hagelin.
the CIA makes him another offer. They'll help market his crypto devices worldwide, and not just to CIA-approved countries.
Well,
they want as many governments as possible to exclusively use Hagelin's cipher machines.
Because they're gonna bug it.
The CIA demands he produce two different versions of the
I knew it!
The first is a highly secure, essentially unbreakable variant reserved for countries the US considers friendly. Everyone else gets a weaker version that the CIA can easily crack. Hagelin once again agrees. And once again, he doesn't walk away empty-handed. This time, he reportedly receives nearly $900,000, which would be roughly $10 million today. On top of that, he's said to have received $70,000 a year as a retainer.
So Hagelin at that point crosses an important threshold. He's gone from being...
What if the keys you type, right? You make it so the plastic will erode over time because you type it, and under the first layer of plastic, there's fucking poison that seeps into your fingers as you press on them. And over time, they use a device, and you will start fucking dying for no reason.
Sort of
you know what I mean?
But important ally of the West, Western governments led by the United States, to an active participant on the payroll of U.S. intelligence, an asset.
Think about it then.
For many years, journalists and investigators wondered how exactly the machines were manipulated. It's almost impossible to tell from the outside. That's because there isn't just one machine, but many different versions with different internal settings. In 2021, Dutch IT expert Bart Wessel compared several CX52s with older C52 models. And he noticed something strange. The bars in the revolving drum have tiny metal lugs attached to them. These lugs slide to the left and determine whether or not the key wheels advance. But in older C52 models, 30 of the 32 bars are completely blocked, held in place by 6 metal discs. Only the last 2 slide bars can actually move. The rest are effectively dead. As a result,
you can brute force the end of the code because there's less parameters. Instead of having 32 parameters that can change, only 2 change, which only leaves like 64 combinations. They fucking spam brute force and they get 64 codes, and one of them will be the correct ones instead of fucking millions.
C52 produces far simpler and more predictable patterns, and therefore much weaker encryption. So crypto and the CIA either equipped customers with outdated crackable models like the C52, or they gave them modern CX52s secretly configured to behave like older, less secure models. Another way to make the machines less secure is to prevent them from being used properly. The NSA reportedly created different manuals for different customers. Some may have been deliberately rigged. Users believed their machine was operating securely, but they were like locks that clicked but never really snapped shut. Our machine is one of these less secure variants. Our message from Amsterdam to Berlin probably would have been decrypted quickly. By the late 1960s, Boris Hagelin is almost 80 years old.
Chat.
Crypto AG is...
If they were smart, they would have had their own cryptographer and make a device for their own country, and they would have to buy off of America. I mean, if they were smart, they'd make their own machine. I mean, that's the problem.
Employees.
Hagelin is looking to get out of his business. He's getting older. He wants to retire. He wants to secure the future of this company.
Only one of his children is interested in cryptography. His youngest son, Bo Hagelin Jr. Bo works at crypto and is actively involved in developing new machines. He also handles the company's business in North and South America. Bo has yet to prove himself, but eventually Hagelin Sr. would like to hand his son control over the company. But the CIA doesn't trust him. They think he's unpredictable. And while Bo knows the company's dark secret, he doesn't approve. At the same time, other players are starting to take an interest in crypto.
It's true that other countries and other governments, especially allied governments, are to certain degrees aware of what's happening here. But they're sharing that intelligence with their closest allies at various times, including the Brits, at times including the French, and sometimes the Germans. They're not always saying where this information comes from, but these other governments are putting two and two together and starting to figure out what this is. And they're jealous.
Hagelin's son is looking less and less like his father's successor. Now married, he's struggling financially. He asks for advances on his inheritance often enough that his father finally refuses. The CIA is concerned too. They suspect Bo may have been talking about the secret operation and worry he might refuse to continue selling the manipulated machines. Bo's relationships with the CIA and his father...
Chat, it's what capitalism, chat, is the better system, but it has its flaws. Like, it pushes people to do great things, but then when things get bad, it pushes them to do worse things. You know what I mean? Like,
start to fray. Meanwhile, Germany's intelligence service, the BND, proposes a deal to the CIA. In June 1970, each agency purchases half of Crypto AG. Hagelin receives 25 million Swiss francs in 3 installments. According to the Washington Post, that amounts to over $5.75 million at the time. Bo remains with the company, at first. According to the same report, the deal is routed through a law firm in the European microstate of Liechtenstein.
xQcL.
The use of anonymous shell companies helps the two intelligence agencies conceal their ownership. The BND and the CIA now have full control over Crypto AG, and almost no one knows. Hagelin makes a fortune with this deal, but just a few months later, all that money probably seems virtually worthless. Bo dies in a car accident near Washington, D.C. Hagelin is devastated. Many years later, a former crypto employee will publicly claim the car accident was actually a targeted attack. He also claims that even Hagelin Sr. had doubts about the crash and that he had the case investigated, but nothing ever came of it. A journalist and intelligence expert tells us that at the time, even the BND's vice president suspected Bo's death wasn't an accident. American intelligence services may have feared that Bo would use his role as sales manager for Latin America to stop selling manipulated machines in the region. No evidence has surfaced to support these claims. After his son's death, Boris Hagelin withdraws from the company. After the takeover by the BND and the CIA in 1970, business at Crypto AG takes off. This leaked CIA document shows sales surging.
Yes, I can chat.
In the first 5 years alone, revenue jumps from 15 to 51 million Swiss francs. Governments around the world trust crypto machines with their most sensitive communications.
This becomes a real point of tension in this operation between the United States and the Germans. From the minute the Germans are involved.
Chat, I'm not kidding. Like, maybe I don't get this right then. They can literally do this with a spreadsheet. Yo, they can do this, like, if it's such a big problem with these machines, they could just do it on paper, literally.
They're often deeply troubled by what they perceive as American greed. Americans, they think, the Germans think, are willing to trick, dupe, exploit anybody. The Germans are less comfortable with that, partly because of their World War II history, partly because they're trying to build new alliances in Europe at this time. They don't want to make enemies across Europe. The Americans don't really care as much.
In the end, the Germans' discomfort doesn't matter. The secret intelligence operation is just getting started. Its original code name is Thesaurus. Chapter 3, The Operation.
Whatever, dude.
April 5, 1986, West Berlin. The vibes at the Labelle nightclub are especially good tonight. Hundreds of people are dancing to funk and soul. The club is popular with the American soldiers stationed in the city. But sometime after midnight, a bomb explodes inside the club. 2 people die at the scene, a woman of Turkish descent and an American soldier. Another dies from his injuries at the hospital. Exact numbers vary depending on the source, but more than 100 are wounded, at least 28 of them severely. It's one of the most severe attacks against Americans on German soil. The White House responds within days. President Reagan publicly blames Libya for the attack. The country's leader, Muammar Gaddafi, is accused of ordering the bombing. But how could he possibly know that so quickly? Well, Libya uses the weaker...
They used some fucking bullshit. Because they used some shitty-ass, fucking defected, infected machine that's completely rigged.
To encrypt its communications. The BND and the CIA can simply read along. Reagan says Libya's embassy in East Berlin received the order to carry out the attack about a week before it happened. According to a 2020 report by German broadcaster ZDF, it remains unclear whether the intelligence agencies also knew about the plans before the attack. Retaliation comes 10 days later. According to media reports, the United States bombed several targets in Libya, killing at least 60 people. In the 1980s, the operation's codename is changed from Thesaurus to Rubicon. It's a reference to the phrase crossing the Rubicon, which means passing the point of no return. The intelligence agencies crossed that line for good when they began actively influencing a war. The conflict revolves around this archipelago in the South Atlantic, a few hundred kilometers off the coast of Argentina. Britain has controlled the Falkland Islands since the 19th century, but Argentina has long claimed them as its own. Early one Friday morning in 1982, Argentine forces attempt to seize the islands.
Well, don't do that.
The British garrison of just 68 men faces hundreds of Argentinian soldiers. Eventually, they're forced to surrender. But Britain quickly sends reinforcements, and the 2 countries fight for over 70 days. The Argentinians have no clue their cipher machines are compromised. Their radio comms are being intercepted, and both the Americans and Germans are able to decrypt them. Intel relevant to the Falklands War is quietly funneled to Britain.
Okay, why don't they see the machine and they make their goddamn own? You look at the machine and say, okay, wow, it does this shit. I'm gonna make my own off the same shit. And you just change the code.
On May 2, a British submarine, the HMS Conqueror, sneaks up at an Argentine cruiser, the Belgrano. Once it's within range, it launches its torpedoes, which hit home. More than 300 Argentinian soldiers die in the attack. Intercepted radio communications played a crucial role in the decision to destroy the ship. On June 14, 1982, Britain officially wins the war. Around 900 people have lost their lives. The Falkland Islands remain under British control. According to Swiss broadcaster SRF, the intercepted messages were decisive for the outcome of the war.
Many of the countries that bought crypto devices were in Latin America, and this is during a period...
So this is why it sucks. These operations are worth billions of dollars in terms of military equipment, lives, funds, all the... Yet they're selling these machines for pennies. This guy was a shit businessman. He sold these machines that changed the world for millions of dollars. This is worth billions of dollars. I mean, he's just a shit businessman.
...period where Latin America is in turmoil. There are military coups after military coups. There are death squads. There are murders, state-sponsored murders and suppression of populations. And there are still huge questions.
1978, 4 years before the Falklands War. Argentina is hosting the FIFA World Cup. West Germany is playing Austria in the second group stage. The world is watching as the German national team fights to defend its title. But just 11 kilometers away, people are fighting for their lives. This is a brutal detention center for opponents of the Argentine military junta. At the time, the country is ruled by a ruthless dictatorship. Critics of the regime are abducted, tortured, and killed. Campo de la Ribera is one of the junta's most important detention centers in the region. In total, 4,000 people are brought here over the years. The Argentine military uses crypto devices to encrypt its communications. But at a spy station in northern Germany, their messages are intercepted and deciphered by the BND. What they discover is horrifying. Military planes are flying thousands of dissidents out over the Atlantic Ocean, then dropping them to their deaths. And Germany and the US simply look on, essentially bystanders as an estimated 30,000 people become victims of the dictatorship. Ahead of the World Cup, several human rights organizations call for a boycott of the event, but West Germany participates anyway. Argentina ends up winning the tournament.
Yo, people need to leave soccer alone.
Chat,
like,
please make sure to drink
all this politics and shit. Buddy, it's a ball you kick in a fucking net out of metal and linen. Like, nobody gives a fuck. Like, leave it alone. Yo, it annoys me. It's a cool game, and it's always fucking rigged full of bullshit. Like,
why
dude,
didn't the intelligence agencies do anything?
This is always a dilemma for intelligence agencies. You learn information through delicate programs. Do you act on it? Because if you do, you risk ruining that access going forward. You risk exposing what let you get into, what let you obtain that secret in the first place.
Besides, this is still in the middle of the Cold War.
Alliances with dictators, with military rulers, including those that were committing atrocities against their own citizens.
Yeah, intervene equals imperialism. Don't intervene equals wrong. Like, see, I agree. Like,
at times, these are things that the American government was willing to accept to prevent these countries from falling into communist regimes.
According to the investigation by the Washington Post and ZDF, Crypto AG did business with more than 100 countries. 62 of them could be identified. Besides NATO member states, many of the customers were countries in South America and Africa. Even the Vatican used crypto machines, and its communications were intercepted too. For a long time, crypto devices inspired a high level of trust. A company from Switzerland just had to be neutral, right? But after nearly 30 years, some customers began to question the security of their cipher machines.
Oh, guys,
when the
we lost 30,000 soldiers to bombs that just, bro, they kept knowing where we're at. Dude, our submarine, they just keep random missiles, and it's just landing. How do they know?
Started
like,
in the early 1970s.
What the fuck,
Only a
man?
handful of people knew about crypto's secret
come on,
deal.
man.
One was Peter Frutiger, possibly the company's most important engineer. In 2020, he gave an interview to the Swiss newspaper NZZ. Until 1977, Frutiger was the company's deputy director and head of development. He was also the link between Crypto AG and the two intelligence agencies. He's said to have made dozens of visits to the BND headquarters near Munich and regular trips to the US to meet with intelligence officials. At first, he doesn't have a problem keeping crypto's secret. He thinks he's on the right side of history, aiding in the grand fight against the forces of evil in the world. But a high-profile client makes him doubt this stance. Of all people, it's an autocrat, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, the Shah of Iran. A few years before his dramatic downfall, the Shah wants to upgrade his Swiss village security with new cipher technology from crypto. He's friends with Frutiger, who takes care of the job personally. During the job, the two men talk.
Hold on.
Suddenly,
What if these guys were smart enough, chat? Okay, hold on. Maybe you're at a meeting, right, with this big guy trying to say, "Oh yeah, we're selling you this thing," and the guy opens it up and he's like, "Wait a minute. This means that instead of you're selling me 1 million combinations, there's only fucking 60, bitch ass." And he's just like, "Dude, couldn't you just get killed?" I mean,
Shah says he's heard about manipulated cipher machines circulating on the market, but not Hageland's devices, of course. Those are the only ones left he can trust. The Shah doesn't know that his own machines have been tampered with, but Frutiger does, and he's starting to feel guilty about it. By 1977, his internal conflict reaches a breaking point, and he confronts crypto's executives. According to him, this leads to irreconcilable differences. Frutiger leaves the company, contacts the Swiss authorities, and becomes a whistleblower.
Oh, come on!
Many years later, he goes public with his story. But he won't be the first to expose the secret intelligence operation to the world.
Chapter 4.
The downfall. Hans Buehler is considered one of crypto's best salesmen. He travels the world to sell Hageland's cipher machines. He doesn't know about the company's secret. He has close connections in Iran, and the country is one of crypto's biggest clients. In March 1992, he flies to Tehran for a routine business trip and doesn't come back. Before his return, he's arrested and taken to a military prison. The Iranians interrogate him for months. The regime appears to suspect that Hageland's machines are rigged. Buehler can hear other inmates being shot and tortured. The interrogations drag on for hundreds of hours and produce nothing. He really doesn't know anything. After 9 months, crypto pays Iran $1 million ransom to secure Buehler's release. According to the Washington Post, the money is secretly provided by the BND. The CIA refuses to chip in, citing a policy that forbids giving in to ransom demands. Buehler is finally free, but deeply traumatized. Crypto no longer wants to work with him. And that's when his doubts begin. Were the Iranians right after all? Is crypto really hiding a sinister secret? Buehler takes his suspicions to the press, putting Crypto AG in the global spotlight.
There's a real complicated moral dimension to operations like this when it starts
Chat.
affecting people's
At this point, you can only put the blame, not the blame, but some responsibility on the countries. Like, they should make it, like, how many years? It's been decades at this point. How are they're not making their own machine? Buddy, you just change the fucking code and make your own, man.
They're pawns. They're used, they're exploited, they're manipulated.
Are you fucking stupid?
And they're discarded, right? I mean, Buehler's life was ruined by this. He's tried many years to get people to believe him, that this was an illegal, an immoral operation.
Buehler's statements are backed by others, including Peter Frutiger, who's still an anonymous source at the time. Several countries respond by canceling their contracts with crypto, including Argentina, Italy, and Egypt. Ironically enough, Iran does not. In fact, the country starts buying new machines almost immediately. Despite multiple investigations into the matter, the case never reaches court. There's not enough solid evidence. But the relationship between the CIA and the BND is damaged for good. In 1993, the BND pulls out of the operation. According to the Washington Post, the CIA buys up their crypto shares for $17 million. And according to the Post, the operation continues all the way to 2018. In 2020, intelligence documents are leaked to the Washington Post in the German and Swiss channels ZDF and SRF. A 96-page CIA report intended for internal use chronicles the entire operation. Its claims are confirmed by an intelligence expert who had access to the document. It's called Minerva, A History. Together, journalists analyzed the report. Greg Miller from the Washington Post is part of that joint effort.
To me, the most surprising thing here was the enormity of this in some ways. It was not that the U.S. intelligence agency would do something secret and that it would be successful, but that it could do so over a period of many decades. That it could do so by tricking dozens, many over 100 other governments.
Later that same year, the story breaks, and the repercussions.
Yeah, but dude, I gotta keep it a buck though. Just make your own. Dude, it's like buying bombs with like bad intentions and being mad that the fucking gunpowder is actually just sugar and your shit doesn't fucking blow. Like, dude, I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Are surprisingly feeble. Germany doesn't launch any investigations or court proceedings. Switzerland opens a formal inquiry, but so far nothing has come of it. Neither the BND nor the CIA has ever publicly commented on the operation. The leaked reports reveal further explosive details. Like many internal intelligence documents, they contain several code names. Crypto AG is called Minerva, the CIA is EOS, and the BND becomes Gamma. But then there are also these two code names. Olympia and Navajo refer to two major technology companies, German conglomerate Siemens and American multinational Motorola. According to the Washington Post, Siemens advised crypto on business and technical issues and received 5% of the company's sales.
So cool. Chad, they encrypted the name of the company. Holy.
In return. The US apparently brought in Motorola later on. Cooperation between private companies and intelligence agencies is nothing unusual. It's even regulated by law. German telecommunications companies are required
when is that?
To cooperate with law enforcement and intelligence agencies to facilitate interception and surveillance.
Yeah, we know about
this. In
this.
the United States, certain types of foreign intelligence collection rely on compelled assistance from American telecommunications companies. Despite these leaks, many questions are still unanswered. What information did the intelligence agencies actually intercept? How exactly did they acquire crypto through the Liechtenstein Trust Company? And what about the allegations that the BND continued intercepting certain communications for years after formally withdrawing from the op?
Well, stop using the fucking machine. I mean, these people on these countries, stop fucking using it. Everybody knows it's rigged. You know it is fucking glitched. They know it's fucked. They go, oh, I sending encrypted message to this piece of shit device. Oh, my submarines just got bombed.
To the ZDF report, the BND received hints about the World Trade Center attacks before September 11, 2001. One intercepted message allegedly contained information about the future hijackers the BND allegedly didn't pass on in time. Whether that information could have helped prevent the attacks, we'll never know. Even today, we're probably only aware of fragments of the full operation and a fraction of its true scale. We asked the BND for comment. The agency told us that, on principle, it doesn't publicly comment on intelligence findings or activities. Crypto was eventually broken.
This is going to be very elaborate, chat, because after watching a lot of these documentaries, a lot of times...
Do you think the US is currently...
I'll reply to no. Chat, something I noticed, chat, and it's not even a meme, or I'm not rage baiting. A lot of documentaries, they show, oh, Americans knew about this attack, Americans knew about this... Like, imagine the amount of false shit that they get, and the amount of false bait encrypted messages or whatever that they get. Bro, it's probably in the thousands. Like, people do like a bunch of fake shit. Which one do you act on? Which one do you fully take? Like you can't. Like,
two new firms took over almost the entire business. Both emphasized they no longer have any ties to either the CIA or the BND. Giuliano Ott served as CEO of Psi-1 Security AG until 2024. Before that, he was the CEO of the original Crypto AG. His tenure started in 2001 and lasted through the years the company was still secretly controlled by the CIA. When the Washington Post
broke its... is currently rigging arms sold to other nations to give themselves an advantage?
I mean, surely at least a little bit.
Story. The company issued a statement declining to comment on crypto's history.
I mean, these days, bro, people that have rigged fucking software don't even know they had. Let's be honest, you can rig shit like to a level that we can't even comprehend it. Imagine that you're a country, you buy some shit from the US, like some super insane bomb flying whatever. They get to have one line of code and make your shit fucking glitch for no reason. I mean, you think that this doesn't happen? It happens all the time.
Who knows which companies intelligence agencies are secretly working with today?
If you're at Google, you're at Microsoft, or you're at Verizon or a big cellular company, and the government comes to you and says, look, our ability to prevent another terror attack like 9/11 depends on whether we can figure out and trace these networks from Al-Qaeda or the Islamic State. And we can only do that if we can get to the data that you have. It's hard for companies to turn away the government under that kind of pressure.
Right. I thought it was an interesting video.
Oh God.
What? Oh yeah, and he says that his brother's on the ship, and they have to let it get bombed.
Someone's waiting for a lie. You can't just give them one.
Damn it, Alan's right.
What would
is this a real story?
If we destroy their U-boats?
Nothing, they'll be dead.
No. No, you can't be right. So our convoy suddenly veers off course. A squadron of RAF bombers miraculously descends on the coordinates of the U-boats. What will the Germans...
Chat, this is how people felt, chat, in my Among Us lobbies. When they know that they're reading chat, but they can't just vote me out by saying my name. Then they have to find ways to say that it's not me for a few rounds, and they risk the game. Chat, this is why we had the chills. Plenty of shit. Chat, this is why we had the chills in the Among Us lobbies. Because there was a battle against time on whether or not they're using the information and tell. You know what I mean?
In Escambia County, troopers with the Florida Highway
Wait,
Patrol
so
were
says
conducting routine traffic enforcement 1 mile east of the Alabama-Florida state.
Yeah, sorry. Interesting. Okay, chat. Chat, doesn't say any video is long. Chat, it's guys, it's long, low key. I mean, I don't mind it, but. People say it's good, people say it's not. I can always say it's not. Everybody say it's good, but. I'll give it a shot. If it's good, it is good.
Okay. Is that okay? Back up, please.
Chat was a chat. Oh, the top?
Okay, back up, please. Back up.
Officers report to a seemingly routine traffic incident in Moses Lake, Washington. What no officer on scene realizes is that this encounter would be the start of a terrifying investigation, leading to the most dark and twisted body cam footage we've ever shown on this channel.
But if you want justice,
I already know who did it.
Listen to me, please.
Get out of your car and come get my kid. Put him in cuffs right now.
Don't say anything right now. We don't know. Man, did you do it? Look at me. Man, did you do it?
Interesting. Chat, when does the Nautica come out?
It's an early Sunday afternoon on November 3rd when officers patrolling downtown Moses Lake identify a truck matching a stolen vehicle report logged just hours earlier. Multiple police units have been dispatched, more than typically assigned to a stolen vehicle report. Almost as if, from the very start, police somehow knew this vehicle theft report would soon unravel into something much worse.
Well, no. I mean...
We're slow rolled in. Parking at Porterhouse.
Inside the vehicle is 27-year-old professional athlete Isaiah Thomas, the former A-star wide receiver for Eastern Oregon University, who is currently armed with a weapon.
Whoa. Hey, go and get out of the car. Get out of the truck, please.
Chat. Hold on, pause. Chat, did he say that it was a stolen vehicle? Is that what it was? I mean, isn't that just a felony stop? I'm confused why he's going up to the car like that. This is fucking stupid. I mean, they have 4 cruisers coming in, which should be probably even more, right? But then he conducts it at like a normal traffic stop.
Here's what happened. The truck was reported stolen. Whose truck is this? You talk to me, man. It's my truck. It's your truck? Yeah. Okay. Do you have your ID, registration?
Whoa!
Just go and turn it off, please.
This call is trash. Sorry, I said it. Yo, I don't know if it was his call or not to do the stuff the way he's doing it. This guy is not lined up properly. Okay, 1, not a felony stop. 2, not lined up properly, and 3, not reading the signs at all. Okay, and even though it was just a fucking wallet, that shit was fucking bulged up. It could have been a gun. Like this is.
I apologize.
This guy's dog shit.
It wasn't registered in your name, man.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
There's ammunition in the front seat.
Okay. Okay.
RP cop knowledge. You guys should have been behind B pillar.
All right, man. Just come on and step out of the car. Okay?
The ammunition on the passenger seat suggests that Isaiah might be carrying a weapon. The officer quickly realizes that this encounter could escalate at any moment, so they swiftly order him out of the vehicle, only to uncover something interesting about his identity.
What up, Greg?
What's up, man?
Alvarado?
Yeah, how you doing, Isaiah?
Another day.
Another day?
Okay, don't come here.
Don't reach for anything.
Bro, I'm gonna detain you right now? No, bro. Okay.
Make sure you don't have any weapons on you, okay?
I do got a weapon on me.
What do you have?
I think I got a knife right here in my
knife?
pocket. Yeah.
Pocket knife? This one? That's it? Okay.
Can I take a seat home?
So was this guy like a big footballer?
I want a lawyer so bad, bro.
Okay.
It's ridiculous how bad I need one, no?
I hear you.
Oh, no, okay.
You knew you.
Yeah, so I went to high school with him. He was a star athlete, man. Then they started talking. It was kind of weird. Yeah, that.
It turns out Officer Alvarado and Isaiah went to high school together, and Alvarado recalls Isaiah as a standout football player who went on to compete at the college level. But now in front of him was a disoriented young man, barely able to focus and answer their questions in a stolen vehicle. A stark contrast to the athlete Alvarado once knew. In reality, there is a very good reason for Isaiah's odd behavior. One that Officer Alvarado will soon understand, as within minutes, Isaiah and his family will be at the center of a murder investigation, with only one question left unsolved.
Does he actually have CP or what?
For now, officers decide to contact Isaiah's family to inform them of his recent actions and
Probably
detainment.
not that age.
They quickly get his family contact details and call his mother, 47-year-old Cassie Thomas. However, the information Cassie provides shifts the course of the investigation in an unexpected way.
Hello?
No, I got it because
Hello, this is Officer Alvarado with the
probably
Most
didn't get
Police
hit that many
Department. I'm trying to
times.
reach Cassie.
This is she.
Hey, do you have a son, Isaiah?
Yes, I do.
We had a call earlier about him being in someone else's vehicle. He's in a truck now, a gray Chevy Silverado.
Okay.
We're trying to figure out if this is his truck or not, because he's saying it is, but the person that called about him said that he stole the truck from another neighbor.
No, that's his.
See, this is an easy way out. I'm just saying, I know that we don't know anything about this case, but why leave with this question? Why not just say, what kind of car does he drive or whatever, right? Act like you're worried or whatever. And then she'll say, oh yeah, maybe he drives a red, whatever. Like, why give her the answer and then ask her the question?
It's his and his grandfather's.
Okay, who's his grandpa, if you don't mind me asking?
Richard?
Richard?
Yeah, he probably let him borrow it. He's staying with his grandfather right now.
What's the address?
430 Dale.
Yep, that's where the truck was taken.
Okay, that's
Okay.
weird.
Yeah, no, that clarifies something, because we thought potentially this truck might have been stolen, so we were trying to figure it out.
No, I'm sorry about that.
No worries.
At this point, Officer Alvarado begins to realize the mistake they've made. Now it makes sense why Isaiah immediately asked for a lawyer. He was being accused of something he clearly didn't do. As Officer Alvarado continues speaking with Isaiah's mom, he decides to ask about something that's been worrying him since the very moment Isaiah steps out of the truck.
I went to high school with Isaiah. He never really like this. Is everything okay?
It should be. He should be fine.
Okay. He just
he's-
seemed a little bit off to me when he was talking.
Well, probably because he's being accused of something you didn't do. So.
It's his grandpa's truck.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
he lives at 430 Dale. But thank you for answering my phone calls and my questions. It actually helps out a lot.
Okay. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
But why is the
Bye.
flag that stolen though?
Officer Alvarado doesn't know it yet, but his suspicion that something is very wrong with Isaiah isn't far from the truth. Still, with no evidence tying Isaiah to a crime, they have no choice but to release him. But as he walks away, Officer Alvarado follows him, hoping to reconnect with his old friend.
Alright, bro. Let's walk over to the front of your truck real quick. I just want to tell you something with that right now. I know you don't want to talk about this, but it's cool. You don't have to, okay? So, you alright, man? You like, off the books, do you want to talk about anything? Because I'll turn off my camera right now. We can have a conversation, bro.
Like, it's just like we're at a time right now, bro.
Yeah?
It's a time in everybody's life, bro, where they just need to, like, really reevaluate what's going on, you know?
Yeah. If you need anything, please don't hesitate to call. I'll sit down and have a conversation with you, bro.
For sure.
Alright?
Yeah.
Take care.
To Alvarado, it seems Isaiah...
I think he'd be allowed to turn off his camera because the incident is officially over. Like, I think this guy's pretty much released, right? And there's no longer an ongoing thing. It's fine.
wants to say something,
Like,
but he just can't find the words.
Is that not working
For
for sure?
now, Isaiah gets into his truck and drives off, unaware that this won't be the last time today he'll be accused of a crime.
Dispatch, can I help you? Yeah, I was wondering if I could speak to somebody about missing person. In Moses Lake? It's my father. Nobody's seen him. Yes, Moses Lake. Okay. And his first and last name? Richard Andrews. And what is his home address
Is it the 430 Dale?
Correct.
All right, Kelly, I've got this report started. I'm going to hand it over to the officers. I just need you to try to find a recent picture of him. And if you hear from him or anything changes before they contact you, go ahead and give us a call back and let us know, okay?
Okay.
On the phone is Kelly
graphics are not AI, I'm
reporting
sure
that
this
her
is like some
father,
Google Maps shit.
75-year-old Richard Andrews, mysteriously vanished. Officers are sent to his address, and minutes later, they arrive to investigate.
Hello. Well, I'm doing better than you guys.
How's it going?
How are you?
Carmen.
Carmen? All right.
You know me.
Let me just talk to you.
Waiting for Sergeant Rodriguez are Carmen, Kelly, and Cassie, daughters of Richard Andrews, the missing elderly man. As he begins speaking to them, hoping to learn more about their father's disappearance, a familiar face steps out of the house.
So, we have no idea.
The neighbor talked to my husband. This is my husband, Mike.
Hi, Mike. I'm sorry.
He hasn't seen him in a day and a half or so. I haven't seen him longer than that, but his phone's been ringing. His sister's called. Nobody knows where he's at. So.
Okay. And is this normal?
No.
What's wrong?
Okay. What's that?
Nothing.
Do you know where is it your grandfather?
Yeah, it's my grandpa.
Do you know where he's at?
No, I have no clue where he's at.
No.
He didn't tell you anything where he was going? Did you see him
There's
leave?
nothing wrong with him for sure.
So basically what I did see was him talking to somebody out here. He was kind of like parked a little farther out. Like he pulled off to the side a little bit. They're talking in the window. I looked down. That's it. He did tell me that he was going up to the res, but I just got confirmation from Greg, right? But he's not there, so I don't know.
Which res?
Colville.
Is he smoking?
Yeah, he has property up there, but we already put a phone call up there, and they said
Nobody's there. About what time was it when you saw him last?
I don't remember.
Was it morning, afternoon, night time?
It was afternoon.
Afternoon?
It wasn't like late afternoon though.
Okay. Alrighty.
While officers are surprised to be speaking with Isaiah and his mother.
I'm trying to pick up on a bunch of shit, Chad, but one of the things, Chad, is they talk about in the other videos where like this guy's saying a bunch of information that's excludes some dog shit. I mean, dude, he's like rapid firing a bunch of information.
Cassie, for the second time that day, their priority right now is finding his grandfather, Richard. With the timeline now established and Isaiah believed to be the last person to see Richard, Sergeant Rodriguez turns his attention to him. But as their conversation unfolds, he begins to notice something strange about this family.
Is it you said you saw him about a day and a half ago? And that would have been, yesterday afternoon sometime or the day before?
Yesterday, no, not yesterday. Was that a day? A day and a half ago.
So Friday, today's Sunday.
Friday.
So,
yeah, bro.
So
I
November 1st.
Smoking the weed, bro.
When you saw him, what were you doing? What was going on with that?
Right there, smoking.
Dude. Okay, and where was he?
Right there, talking to that guy. And then I looked down, boom. And then that was
okay,
that.
It's
was it weird for you that he wasn't here or anything like that?
I have two reads. Either she's sussing him, or she's making sure that he doesn't say some bullshit, and he should course correct the story.
No.
Okay.
He be gone for weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, because he has his property.
He be gone for weeks at a time. No one be hearing from him.
That's why he's tripping. Why are we tripping?
Yeah, bro. Y'all.
But the only thing that's weird is that he left his wallet here.
That's the only weird thing that got me.
Okay. But it's not.
That's very strange to me.
That it's normal for him to be gone weeks at a time, but not.
But we know where he's at.
Usually down at the Colville.
Yes.
Okay.
What stands out to Rodriguez is how differently the family reacts to the disappearance of their relative. While Isaiah and his mother Cassie suggest that Richard's absence isn't especially unusual, with Isaiah even casually smoking weed, his daughter Kelly sees it very differently and appears genuinely concerned for her father in a way the others do not. That's when Isaiah's father, Anthony, arrives, bringing with him the breakthrough they've been waiting for.
Yeah.
What you talking about up there?
Yeah. So
you need to go down there.
Is this a smoke weed county or not?
To me, it looks like there's something going on down there. It looks like some burnt that's laid out there and some.
Where's his shop?
His shop's down in the valley.
You know where the motorcycle shop is?
That's just if he's not here, he's usually down there.
Oh, I got you. I thought something. Do you think something else is going on down there?
No. I'm just saying that if he's not here, he's down there.
No, he's asking.
No, what I'm saying is that's something that was out there. It was looked like there's some burnt up shit out there that's never been there.
No, I don't know the address. What's Carmen's address?
When
he was
like if you think he is but
bro,
not someone.
Why y'all keep all in? No, bro, y'all pissing me off. Bro. Hey, you pissing me off too. Everybody pressing me like I.
No, it's okay.
You're the closest thing to him.
Okay,
the last
and I
person
told
we
you.
had seen. That's why. So
I'm not gonna get.
No need to get frustrated about it.
True. I have to keep repeating myself. Would you be able to take one of my officers down there to where the shop is at?
Yeah.
Just so that way we know exactly what we're talking about. Right. And so that way, if he's there, that's great.
It's like a max when this officer can't press him too much because they don't want him to close down, right? And he's pressing him for free. That's not bad, no?
Right.
Do you remember what he was wearing, Isaiah?
I do not recall.
Because that's part of the report that I'm taking, so I can enter it into the system.
I'm not bugging, bro.
Okay, I know. I'm just letting you know.
Gray slippers, I think.
Okay. Well, we leave that.
No, those are in the house.
So any remember any jewelry?
I don't like that.
No.
You don't wear jewelry.
No, let me.
I'm sorry.
Let me talk to him. Thank you.
You don't wear jewelry.
Okay.
You want to have him follow him?
Yeah. So, because we don't know the exact address, if you want to follow Anthony down to his shop down in Cascade Valley.
Okay.
His cell phone's here, wallet's here, everything's here, dog's here. Just whatever he had on his person in his pocket is all we have.
Okay.
So, all right. Thank you.
Anthony and several other family members head to the shop with a deputy, while Sergeant Rodriguez stays behind to gather the remaining details. As he does so, he takes note of the family's statements so far, and what stands out is Anthony's frustration with Isaiah. It seems like the two of them know something the others don't, as the way Anthony questions his son sounds like he's accusing him of being involved with Richard's disappearance. Meanwhile, Isaiah is being defensive, claiming everyone is overreacting. His mother, on the other hand, remains calm, smiling, and at times even answering questions that weren't directed at her. Rodriguez notes the contrast in this family's behavior and steps away to drive to Richard's shop. But before he can go, Isaiah's mother would make a horrifying statement, one that would come back to haunt her.
So I'll get this logged in, and then if you guys have anything, give me a call.
Get out of your car and come get my kid. Put him in cuffs right now.
Don't say anything right now. We don't know. Okay. So yeah, let me know. Okay. Thank you.
Those statements are coming from Isaiah's mother, Cassie, as she approaches the officer just out of frame. In a sudden shift, Cassie tells the sergeant to arrest her own son, catching him completely off guard. Just moments ago, she hadn't seemed particularly concerned. Now she's adamant that Isaiah is guilty of something. It's a sharp change in behavior, one that leaves officers wondering if Cassie knows far more than she's letting on. For now, the sergeant doesn't fully understand what Cassie's implying, but in the next few minutes, her urgency will make a lot more sense.
You know what, Chad? You know what? Dumbass. Let's say she was not involved, right? Then she will still catch a charge now, right? Because she had a chance. At that point, she definitely had a chance to say something. Well, I'm just saying it. Because if she knows something and she doesn't report it, right? Bad, right? But if she does it in a timely fashion, it makes sense. But if you wait until something is like you're squeezed, you're cooked. What?
By now, Anthony is on his way to Richard's shop, just 2 miles from the house, with a patrol unit following closely behind. And as the first deputy pulls up to the shop, he notices several other family members have also gathered. Expecting to find a lead on Richard's whereabouts, they would instead uncover something no one was prepared to see.
It's not wrong to not talk. Wrong. You're wrong. Not reporting a crime is a crime. What?
Well, it's on some chart right here. They're saying there must have was a truck that must have backed up right here. They're saying, right?
Okay. Is that okay? Back up, please. Back up, please. Back up, please.
I want to see. I want to make sure.
Back up. Hold on.
I don't see anything.
Him, calm down. Oh my God.
Okay, back up, please. Back up. Okay, ma'am, can you come this way, please? Ma'am, can you come this way, please? Ma'am. (141) mag. I need 106 to my location.
I can't blame the company. He's calm down. I think he didn't want things to escalate. He's solo. I mean, bruh.
Okay. Ma'am, can you take her over there, please? Please. This is now a crime scene. We need to
Yes, I know. I'm trying to get her.
Okay, I know.
Oh, Kelly.
Sarge, he's buried in the ground. There's someone buried underneath the ground.
Buried in a shallow grave in the front yard of his own shop lies the dead body of 75-year-old Richard Andrews. Richard's daughter, Kim, is the first to see him. She recognizes her father immediately, revealing part of his leg with the same jeans he always wore. It's a horrifying discovery for them to make. Even the deputy is shaken and unable to control the situation on his own. But as he observes the family, something about it feels off. By the time he arrived, the family had already begun digging, and within moments of uncovering Richard's body, they started pointing fingers, fixating on the one person they're convinced is responsible.
I'm not moving right. I can't.
Okay.
Don't touch me.
Do you want me to help you?
No. Don't touch me.
Okay.
I knew this was gonna happen. That was it. His son, my sister's son that's at their house right now did it. And the gun's probably on the bed. It's a rifle that's laying in my mom's bedroom on the bed. He has mental illness.
So we're having the county respond, okay? And their supervisor is gonna come, and they're probably gonna set up a containment, okay? Please, I just ask that you guys try to cooperate as much. I can't make any promises.
No, we're not leaving.
Okay, well, ma'am.
I'm not going anywhere right now. Is somebody over there getting that little psychopath?
Hold on. If you want to do what's best for
No, what I want to
Richard
do
right now,
is go to my
okay?
dad's house.
I just need you
and
guys.
do something.
Please don't, okay? I just need you guys to at least try to have some understanding, okay? And I want you guys to listen.
To the officer's surprise, Kim doesn't hesitate to blame her nephew, Isaiah, despite there being no direct evidence linking him to what happened here. Shaken and unsure how to handle the situation, the deputy allows the...
I mean, this is still an intricate crime scene, and if she wanted the person who did this to get caught, then she would be interfering. So she doesn't agree with her own cause.
family to
here.
remain
She's
at the
brain
crime
dead.
scene even after the body is discovered. Then, 2 minutes later, Sergeant Rodriguez finally arrives, stepping straight into the chaos. He tries to regain control of the situation, but it doesn't take long before he loses his patience.
I don't like her.
Where are they at?
He's under there.
Okay, we didn't touch it, did we?
They touched it when I was coming up here. They were touching it.
Ma'am, let's get away, please, ma'am. Ma'am, we need a preserve, okay? Come on. Come on, we need to make sure that we do this, okay? I'm right here.
You want my hand?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Stand over here, please. And then it looks like there's some stuff burned.
Okay. Yeah, we need everybody, please. We need everybody back, please, okay? Ma'am, we do need everybody out of here.
I don't
if
even
you
know.
want,
I
we
didn't
need
watch
to
the video
preserve
yet,
this,
so
okay?
I can't tell.
I get it. You're upset. But if you want justice...
I already know who did it.
Listen to me, please. I know you know.
Yeah.
We need other things to make this work. Please. Please.
Despite Kim's certainty, officers aren't yet convinced that Isaiah is their killer, because as they inspect the scene closer, something else stands out. Something that starts to point to someone very different. Burnt debris is scattered across the grass, clear sign that something had been intentionally destroyed. But the cover-up goes even deeper. The section of lawn where Richard was buried had been cut out, replaced, and even watered afterwards.
Somebody knows
to
how to
make
do-
the yard appear completely untouched. For
knows
investigators,
land work.
it's still unclear whether Richard was murdered here or only his body was dumped. To find out, they need to search his shop, standing just a few feet away.
A land worker, a grass worker.
Make yourself known. Come out with your hands up.
Police, anybody in here?
There's there. Come out with your hands up. Make yourself known.
Or group project.
You want to bump up to that door?
Got it? Clear.
Up ahead is Richard's shower, and strangely, the deputy notices it appears to have been recently.
Chat, I thought that was a fucking gnome. This, am I wrong? Chat, does that not look like a fucking
Is
gnome?
Richard's
Got it? Chat, tell me you didn't see the gnome. Clear.
Up ahead is Richard's shower, and strangely, the deputy notices it appears to have been recently used, suggesting the killer may have been here only minutes earlier. Officers then continue clearing the rest of the shop, finding no signs of a struggle. Nothing to suggest Richard was killed here, so they shift their focus to securing a search warrant for his house. A search that would end very differently. As officers begin to regain control of the chaotic scene, Richard's daughter Cassie arrives, the same woman who had told the sergeant earlier to arrest her son, Isaiah. Why she accused him before the body had even been discovered is now a question detectives need to answer. But first, they have to break the devastating news to her.
Yeah, we can't. I know. I'm sorry.
I need to see.
No, we can't. We're gonna.
I just need to see.
Just go around now. That's gonna be his, but the family members are the ones driving it. So.
No, please let me see.
No, you can't go. Now you can't. Listen, you
I
can't.
just gotta see.
No. Anthony, we can't cross. All right?
Look over the
I know
top. I'm not gonna go across the line.
She just wants to look over the line. She won't go past the line. I'll make sure.
Look by the door.
Please.
By the door.
By the door. Okay.
Naturally, Cassie is distraught, not only because her father is dead, but because she suspects her own son may be responsible. For now, officers continue securing the scene and prepare to send Richard's body for autopsy. But as they do, they begin to overhear the family frantically talking amongst themselves. And what they're saying would suggest the situation is only escalating, because someone else might be about to get hurt.
Right, we have one that's confirmed in a shallow grave. Do not start talking, please. Don't say anything. Just be quiet, please. You know what's going on.
It's over there already.
I get it, but I've heard everybody, but we need things to figure out. 106 Mac, we need units down at 430 Dale. Ma'am, please.
I can't get out. You guys are behind me.
We're going to have to leave the truck here for now. Please.
Where am I supposed to go then?
I just want you to walk that way, please.
145 back, I'm clear. Hey, David. And there's 106 name.
106 Mac. I have the father heading down to 430 Dale, and possible suspect is there, and it might not be good.
According to Carmen, Anthony is furious and already on his way back to the house, convinced his own son Isaiah is responsible. He's just seen the body of his father-in-law buried in the ground. So what he does next is completely unpredictable. Multiple units are quickly sent to the house, racing to get there before Anthony confronts Isaiah. Minutes later, officers make it to the house just seconds ahead of Anthony, who is right behind them, along with the rest of the family, all demanding.
Am I allowed to take a guess? I feel like the old lady may be the main culprit, and that guy maybe as like a after the fact helper. That's my reading. I don't know. Just off body language, if I had to take a guess, but I don't know.
Nope. Just stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Back up. Stay back. Go back now.
No, come on. Did you, Isaiah?
Nope. Need you guys to stay back, okay? Please. Just to the left. Secure him in your car. Thomas.
No.
Frisk him for weapons, please.
Man, did you do it?
Please stay back, sir.
Sam, did you do it? Look at me. Did you do it?
Please. I need you to stay back, sir.
Did you do it, Isaiah? Look at me. Why would I look at you? Yeah, you're my firstborn. Did you do it? There. One more time.
Not this guy. This guy's zero chance.
I'm sorry, that's not the same.
For my lawyer.
But I don't know.
All right, just go ahead and get in here. Have him take a seat. Close the door.
I think all starts
Here's the deal.
okay.
That's
but-
family. Okay. One of their family members on deceased, right? Yeah. So they came down here to confront him because they think he did it. Yeah. The only reason he's in cuffs right now is we don't.
I thought he was like the suspect.
No, we don't have BC or reason. Right now he's in there because they think he did it. We need to keep them separated. Okay?
Okay.
Got it? Cool.
For the second time today, Isaiah is accused of a crime. Only now it's something far more serious, and the accusations are coming from his own family. They stand by, watching as he's taken into custody, convinced the case is now solved. But what officers are about to uncover would complicate everything, revealing that no one in this family can truly be trusted.
Yeah, I mean...
But before we get to that, I used to just keep all my money in my bank account,
Oh my
not
God.
really
Well, don't do
thinking
that.
it
Keep it
was
on your message
possible
instead.
to
No
grow
taxes.
it, speaking
Woo!
with the rest of the family. But by now, Richard's daughters are too shaken to talk. So investigators turn to his son-in-law, Greg, one of the first to discover the body. And they're about to learn that he has vital information that would begin to piece together this meticulous murder.
So let's start from the beginning. How do you know the guy who works on the shop out here?
Richard is my father-in-law that I married one of his daughters last year.
Okay, so he is your current father-in-law.
He is my father-in-law, and we
Okay.
live across the street.
Okay, so you're pretty close with him.
I was very close to him.
Okay, what do you think happened?
I think that there may have been some type of transaction at Richard's house with Isaiah. I don't know exactly the full details of what's going on with him, but I know he's been having issues, paranoia issues, and things of that nature.
What do you mean by transaction? Like an altercation?
Yeah, what I think is Richard's, he's old school. He's not into the whack of tobacco or the marijuana. And I think maybe he confronted him.
Somebody said something about the tarp that you saw.
Yeah, I had a tarp. We had a tarp at the house.
This guy's weird, man.
And I'm not saying that's the actual tarp, but I know that it was a brown and gray tarp
That you had at your house?
that we had at our house, and I can't. It was sitting right there, and really by my truck, but where the barbecue is and stuff, and I haven't seen it, so I don't know if it blew away. I don't know, but it was missing.
And sure enough, when the family began digging, they discovered Richard's body had been fully wrapped in a brown and gray tarp. With that tarp belonging to Greg, it now raises two possibilities. Either he just incriminated himself, or whoever did this used it specifically to frame him. And Greg has his own theory about who may have set him up.
It's
the way he's saying it, I think he's trying not to. It could be a sign that he's not the guy, but I don't know.
It's pretty strange lately.
You've met Isaiah?
Yes.
Has he ever been to your house?
Yes.
Okay.
And the last time he was there, he was super paranoid about everything.
Does he drive Richard's truck very often?
Everybody drives Richard's trucks often, to be honest with you.
Okay.
People drive them all the time, but I do know that Isaiah was pulled over today, I want to believe.
Yeah.
In Moses.
You had mentioned seeing tire tracks, is that correct?
Correct. Going into the grass.
Going into the grass.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about these tire tracks.
I seen what appeared either somebody was backing in or somebody had turned to the right, I believe.
Okay.
And I seen the tire mark going into the grass, and I seen, that's when I seen it, and then I noticed the hose and everything, like I told you.
Is it common here on the property for vehicles to go into the grass?
Negative. He never goes on that grass.
But somebody reported their car
According
stolen,
to
though.
Greg, Richard's truck was shared and often driven by multiple members of the family, which immediately complicates things, as the tire tracks officers identified at the crime scene no longer point to a single suspect. But just as leads begin to run dry, officers would learn that the search warrant for Richard's home has finally been approved. So detectives quickly wrap up their interview with Greg and head straight back to the house. The moment they step inside the home, the detectives notice a strong scent of bleach in the air. All surfaces have been wiped down, and inside there are clear signs of a cleanup job. Detectives know
The whole family's waiting. Then the whole family's waiting. Buddy, How often does this household smell of this shit and has these cleaning products everywhere? How often? Probably never. Genuinely. Probably once a year, right? Some guy disappears and the whole house reeks of fucking a blinge, and nobody goes, yo, this is fucking weird as shit. Like who's cleaning up, whatever. Like, come on,
they're
bro.
dealing with a methodical killer,
When they're all living in
possibly
the
more
same
than
space?
one. But
Fuck
even
that.
then, they would overlook something critical. When detectives inspect the house more closely, they notice spots of blood on the back door handle that had been missed. Their first real piece of evidence tying Richard's house to his murder. And then they stumble upon something even more significant. A knife hidden in the living room, still in its sheath, marked with visible red stains.
Wait, this is not
Whoever
the other
tried
guy,
to
though.
erase what happened here didn't manage to get rid of everything. With the scene processed, all evidence...
Wait. Hold on. I mean, I guess we're gonna talk about it now. We're at 3350. Let me just go check for just fun.
Okay. Here, my knife, pocket knife. This one.
Bang, bang. Yeah, it's the one.
Marked with visible red stains. Whoever tried to erase what happened here didn't manage to get rid of everything. With the scene processed, all evidence sent for forensic analysis, and the family dispersed, the focus now shifts to the man
I
back
think
at the
somebody's
station.
framing for
Since
sure.
his arrest, Isaiah has refused to cooperate. But now, as officers return to
target knife,
confiscate his clothing,
or
they're about
him,
to
but-
discover the most crucial piece of evidence may have been right in front of them all day.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, Mr. Thomas, can you take off your shoes? And then take off your
Welcome
sweatshirt.
me to jungle.
It's a combo.
Also far, far west with Jesse Greek.
Hell cold.
Okay, I'll try to get you another blanket. You got 2 blankets there. I'll try to get you another one.
Oh,
When officers
Eugene.
hold up Isaiah's shoes, they notice they're covered in dirt and possibly dried blood. It's the first and only detail that could place him anywhere near the crime scene, but it's far from definitive. With the day coming to an end, investigators finish processing their findings and prepare for tomorrow, hoping they'll finally be able to answer what really happened to Richard. As for Isaiah, by continuing to refuse to speak, he has effectively handed his fate over to his family, who have already begun forming theories and accusations,
not
with
just
even
him,
the
though.
closest relatives ready to completely turn on each other. The next morning, after nearly 12 hours of detectives digging through the family's past, troubling rumors begin to surface alleging Isaiah might have been involved in an old cold homicide case that remains unsolved to this day. Detectives also hear whispers that Isaiah's own parents may have helped cover it up, and may have even known what happened to Richard long before anyone else. These are serious allegations that detectives will need to explore carefully. But right now, their immediate priority is uncovering what truly happened to Richard and who's responsible. To do that, they begin calling family members into the station for formal interviews. The first to arrive is Isaiah's father, Anthony. Among many other details, detectives need to address one critical question. Why was he so quick to suspect his own son?
So
Was
this
it
is a real
simply a
humongous
gut
lobby.
feeling, or did he know something no one else did?
Oh, I think it was a week ago, right? When it was the week before this incident happened. And Kim is like, you guys need to come down here. And Isaiah's acting crazy. We go down there and we walk in the house. And as soon as we get in the house, he's like, he has this big bag of weed that you could tell that he got from like the dispenser or whatnot. It's big. On my eyes, it was about this
Simply
big.
blazed.
What the f are you doing here? Like, this is what you kicked me out the house for, right? I was like, yeah. He says, what the f are you doing here? This has nothing to do with you. And I was like, listen here, man. Your aunt was scared because you're wilding out up in here. So then I'm looking at him, and he was like, say I'm lying. Say I am. He's got a butcher knife like this, and he just likes it. But he's like crying, say I am. And say this, if he had got me, it would have been all of us, So I just said, I'll leave. Where did I mess up, as a father? Did I do something wrong? Like, what did I do? Because this is not you. And he was just like, you're the best dad ever, man. I couldn't ask for a dad, man, better than you, man. It's kind of like, you did everything right. You're a great dad, man. And then Kim's like busts out crying, and then he's just like, get the out of here, motherfucker, before I kill you.
Naturally, this account from Anthony catches detectives off guard as they realize the incident may have foreshadowed everything. So they pause the interview and look into it, confirming that it did in fact occur. 1 week earlier, police were called to Isaiah's aunt Kim's house after reports that he was experiencing a manic episode. And as detectives review the body cam footage of that incident, it quickly becomes clear why the entire family believes he did it.
Please don't shoot, just tase the fuck out of him, because he got a knife.
What's chat?
He's got the knife with him?
Low key, it's gonna be out of pocket, but I'm thinking possible K2.
Okay, what's his issue? Like, is he? Do you guys want to just stay out here? I know he's your son, but we just don't know what the situation is, right? Isaiah, do you have a knife on you? Do you want to go down to the ground just to verify, man?
Before the dispensary started taking.
We're gonna put you in cuffs, but it's just for our safety, okay? You're not under arrest. We just want to make sure you're okay, okay? You want to go down to your knees, man? Jazz. Good, put your hands behind your back, man. Can you put your hands behind your back? Again, you're not under arrest, okay? Just doing this for your safety.
Chat, I swear I'm not kidding.
This is recording?
Yeah, you're being recorded.
One of the boys from home. When Schizo was in K2.
Is it supposed to be red when it's recording?
Yep. See how it's blinking red?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, you want to walk over here to our car, man? We're going to figure out what's going on and then kind of just go from there, okay?
When officers detain Isaiah, they find him in tears, struggling to hold himself together. And as they pull him away from his family, he's about to tell officers something unexpected about himself.
What's going on today?
I'm just going through a lot of shit right now, so.
Okay. Do you have any plans to hurt yourself or anything like that?
Nah, not. I mean, I guess everybody do, you know, but I mean.
Do you have any plans to hurt yourself today?
Nah, not today.
Okay.
But this past week.
Just having a rough time.
Yeah. But it's all good, bro. I'm bounce back, bro. I'm gonna shake back. Yeah, but it's all good, bro. I'm gonna shake back again.
Yeah.
And again. And again.
Do you want to go to the hospital or anything like that?
And again, huh?
Do you want to go to the hospital or anything like that?
Nah, bro. It's good. Like, I'm good.
So what was the deal with the knife?
I got a swisher in there. It's a blunt, basically, and I use a knife and I split it to take out the tobacco to put my weed in.
Okay.
At first.
Okay.
But then me and my aunt started arguing when that knife was on the table, so. It was already there. And we started arguing. I didn't want her to leave, but it's not that big of a deal. I was a good person, bro.
No one said you're not a good person. I've never met
you. I'm saying, bro, like.
And what happened?
I just lied, bro.
Clearly, there is sympathy in the officer's voice as he realizes the man in front of him has been dealt a very difficult hand in life. And although Isaiah downplays the incident, in hindsight, it would read very differently. Because perhaps this was the last and only time something could have been done to prevent the tragic fate of Richard Andrews.
I haven't heard a single thing that has been a bad
After analyzing the incident and forming a clearer picture of Isaiah, detectives return to finish their interview with Anthony. Through his account, it becomes clear he believes Isaiah's issues stem from two factors: prolonged marijuana use and repeated head trauma from his time as a wide receiver, a position notorious for heavy hits and brain damage. Anthony also goes on to clarify crucial details about his son's mental state, making it evident that his initial suspicions of Isaiah were rooted in his son's increasingly unpredictable and volatile behavior. So with Anthony's perspective now on the record, the interview comes to an end, and detectives move on to Richard's daughter, Kim, the person who found the body. Kim goes on to explain why she immediately suspected her nephew Isaiah, pointing to his history.
Because they jump and they look at the ball, they're full focus on the ball, and all they want to do is catch the ball, and they extend in ways, and then they get hit midair and shit, and they get fucking rammed.
Of violent, psychotic episodes, including pulling guns and knives on family members, as well as his white vans covered in dirt, something she says is highly unusual for him. Notably, she ends the interview by saying she fears that if Isaiah is ever released, he will do it again. With the case against Isaiah growing stronger by the minute, detectives then shift their attention to two more family members, Richard's daughter Chrissy and her partner Floyd. Unlike everyone else, these two family members are about to become Isaiah's best and perhaps only chance of shifting how detectives view Isaiah's role in all of this.
It's hard to kind of start this off, but as far as it would have been your father, right?
Yes.
Yo,
so I find out that
chat.
They find my dad buried in the back of his shop. I already knew. I told them, why are you letting that motherfucker stay at my dad's house? You know he's gonna kill him.
So I know you have questions for me, and then obviously I have questions for you, and I think they're both geared around the same.
When I got there, bro, it was weird. Weird. And I'm like, man, something's not right. So I left, and that's when I told her and explained it to her. I even knew something was wrong before he had this episode. I said, something's not right with this kid. Something, hey, you guys might want to be careful. Sure as soon as we leave, all hell's break loose.
Explain to me now the background, how you knew something weird was going on with Isaiah.
Because prior to this, he was staying with us. And I'm not exactly sure what happened, but he starts a conversation with my son. He pulls out a pistol from his drawers. Isaiah,
okay.
Sets it down. I got back hold of my sister Cassie.
A bonnet.
And I said, you know that boy is sick. He's beyond therapy. He needs fucking help. Like, he needs to be medicated.
The thing, like I said, the only thing that just
I didn't want to say, but
that kid was not clean at all. He won't even make an attempt. He'll drop something on the floor and just walk away from it and leave it there. And usually I'll even ask, hey, where's Richard? Because I'll say hi to him. But for some reason, it's just the atmosphere was just, I'm like, all right, something's wrong. So I got on the phone with her and I'm like, oh, he's still wigging. He's wigging hard. And I said, your sister's tripping. I said, your sister acting like she's scared to death. Well, she knows he goes through his episode. Of course she's scared. I'm like, okay. It's when after we found out what really happened, is that she knew what he did.
At this point, detectives begin to realize Chrissy and Floyd aren't just angry at Isaiah, they also hold his mother accountable. And the couple's suspicions align with detectives who still can't explain why Cassie asks them to arrest Isaiah before the body was even discovered. So with all of this in mind, detectives would ask them both point blank who they believe is truly responsible for Richard's
classic
death.
Among Us. So who are you voting for then? Classic momento.
So I'm on the same page as you. You guys believe that Isaiah's mom knew that
she had knowledge of it.
Richard.
She had to have knowledge of it. I mean, that kid wouldn't have cleaned. That kid wouldn't have done none of that because he ran over to the neighbor's house and tried to take their car. Did you guys get that information?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. So he's sporadic. He's not cleaning. He's running off. He's trying to get off. He's trying to run off. He's trying to do whatever he can do to get out of the situation. He's not thinking about cleaning. He's not thinking about picking this guy up and putting him in the back of a truck and burying him. And then go down to the valley to go get a tarp, and go back up there in her dad's truck, and they see it, and go back up to the house and wrap him in the tarp, and then come back down to the valley, which is across the street from her sister's house, and bury him in his auntie's house.
When you said that you believe that she knew, do you believe that she helped cover the body and clean up?
I can't go that far. Okay. I can't go that far because she doesn't have that mentality.
At the end of this conversation, if she's not arrested by then, I don't know what to tell you guys, but she didn't sort it up like per se, like, oh, Isaiah's gonna do this, and she manipulated the situation.
So what does that do for her hair?
Advantage. She knew what her son was capable of. She knew how to get him to that point of manic and psychosis.
To detectives, accusations like these don't come lightly, especially between sisters. Additionally, Floyd's description of Isaiah aligns with what detectives already believe, that he's impulsive, messy, and incapable of thinking ahead. And with the next interview set to be Cassie herself, detectives understand just how much weight this conversation carries, not only for Isaiah's future, but for Cassie's as well. There's a lot they still need to figure out. Her unusual behavior outside the sergeant's car, her possible involvement in Richard's murder, and even lingering questions about a potential past homicide. But they know these answers won't come easily. They'll have to approach this carefully, waiting for the right moment to press her. And as her interview unfolds, watch closely for the moment Cassie begins to fear she's the one being implicated.
There's no easy way to start this conversation.
Go for it.
Okay. Okay. So, how has Isaiah's mental health been in the last few years? It sounds like he's been suffering.
The last year for sure.
Last year.
As far as like his mental health, is it something that he's diagnosed with, or just something you guys started noticing?
We started noticing. I'm trying to remember everything. October. It was before October of 2023.
So back for around.
Yeah. I believe that's when he started smoking, and he didn't want to work. He didn't want to do that type of stuff, and we kind of were like, well, he's going through it. You know, he's done playing football, and that's something he's done since he's 5 years old. You know,
big life change.
Oh yeah, no school, no schedule, no workout.
Clearly, Cassie appears.
Blaming the weed can have validity in certain cases because even though it doesn't cause schizo, I believe that if you have predispositions that are genetic towards a schizo, it might bring it on the onset earlier than scheduled.
Is emotional, possibly
so
even
that
carrying
could
a sense
be
of guilt as she speaks about her son. Beyond that, nothing about her behavior stands out to detectives as suspicious. But as the interview continues, she begins recounting the same incident at Chrissy's house, where some noticeable differences between her story and the rest of the family starts to emerge.
I knocked on the back door. She doesn't keep her back. She uses it for her front door, but it's just.
I saw first
and I walked in, and my son's sitting at her little kitchenette table there. There's marijuana all over, a big bag, some paraphernalia. But he's sitting there with a knife, and I walk in. I was like, "Son, hey son, what's going on? What are you doing here?" I said, "Well, what's going on with you? Is everything okay?" And he didn't see my husband. His dad came in behind me, and he seen his dad, and instantly he's pissed. "What the are you doing here?" But he hadn't gotten up yet. Like, he was still sitting.
Where's the knife at
point, man?
And he's sitting, and he has it in his hand. He's not...
Is he like you're doing right now? So he's just sitting back in the chair?
Yeah, he has it, and he's like, he's like, "What are you doing here?" And we're still kind of standing at the door, and when he seen my husband, he got even more pissed. "Who effing called you? What are you doing here?" My husband looked at me, and he stood in between us, and he said, get out of here, and go call the sheriff now."
While retelling the story, Cassie appears far less disturbed by the incident, despite it involving her own son.
What?
She also seems reluctant to
Yeah, I haven't do that. Like, I automatically assume guilt when the people do this shit, where they have like a story that's clearly intentionally has a big blocks of like a hole for no fucking reason.
That's the part where he
Like,
threatened
bro,
her
there's a
husband's
bunch of holes in
life.
his shit
So
for
after a few hours of letting Cassie speak freely, allowing her to settle into the role of the victim, detectives would finally begin to push back, starting with one detail that would clearly catch her off guard.
And I don't mean this question in anything, but obviously, like, at this point, I can only see certain things.
The knife.
Did you guys explain all of that about him pulling the knife on Anthony to the deputies?
Yeah.
Okay.
And dispatch, too.
And dispatch,
she
too.
said, don't go back in there. But I get why they're angry with me, too. You know, that's my son. And they don't think I did anything to try and help him.
And I think most of it is emotions are going to be high right now. And as time.
they'll never talk to me again. I already know that. And they've made other threats. But they've also said other things too. And I don't know if you want to talk about those right now, but
I think Detective Hunt is following up on that part, but the weird, vague comments about this is potentially not the first time Isaiah has done something.
Yeah. And I didn't hear any of it. I was in the house, but they were really going on. Like,
classic,
he's
shift
done
the
this
focus.
Before, and
You could guess.
Like, killed someone?
that was the implication. But she also said that my husband and I helped cover it up, and that they know the name. Tragedies like this happen, and people don't find their loved ones.
Well, you're trying to steer this away, but
we found my dad.
Clearly, Cassie is distraught, not only at the prospect of being ostracized by her family, but also at the possibility of being suspected by detectives as Isaiah's accomplice.
But Chet, I gotta be honest with you though. Like, well, we'll see, I guess.
But there's still one more question detectives need answered, after which they'll have made up their minds about Cassie.
When you went to Sergeant Rodriguez and you made the comment that it's him, you need to get him in cuffs, you need to get my son in cuffs. Why for you in that moment did you knew it was Isaiah? Where was your mindset at?
Well,
I know I'm asking you to explain like a gut instinct. It's just...
I was just the things he kept saying, like, you guys, why are you pressing me? He's like, he's gone all the time, weeks at a time. I said, how long has it been since you've seen him? And he's like, a day and a half.
So you've got kind of every other family member that's here that's worried and everything like that. And his response didn't seem to match your guys's.
Right. You just know. You feel it. It's like. Then I'm like, he has to get handcuffed. He has to go to jail. You know.
Huh?
I just felt it, and I'm his mom. You know, and I'm not in denial. And
I do think personally you did the right thing. I think you handled everything as best as anyone could, as best a parent could. And I don't think that me saying that's going to bring you any comfort, but I do believe it.
Despite her unusual behavior, the detective appears to take Cassie at her word, believing she may be genuinely innocent. Her family, however, remains unconvinced. After wrapping up this and several other family interviews, investigators find themselves between a rock and a hard place.
Well,
so far, they're...
She's also gonna, she's not doing the thing, Chad, where she's being emotional than talking. But, like, she's gonna, holding that line, though, it's gonna...
There's no concrete evidence that Chrissy or anyone else was involved. In fact, at this stage, there's barely enough to definitively prove Isaiah's involvement. So Isaiah remains in jail, hoping that with the right lawyer and no further discoveries at the house, he might still be able to walk away scot-free. 1 week passes before the case finally sees an update, but it's not the one investigators were hoping for. The autopsy results have just come in. According to the coroner, Richard died at his home from a severe knife wound to the neck that resulted in significant blood loss. He also showed signs of blunt force trauma to the head, along with bruising around both eyes. His body was then dragged out and later buried in a shallow, tarp-wrapped grave at his own shop. But even with these horrific findings, it says little about who was responsible for Richard's death, other than suggesting it was someone deeply disturbed. And with every passing day, both detectives and the family begin to fear that the person or people responsible may never face justice.
What?
More than 2 months pass, and the case begins.
That's why I don't like it, because, dude, the stoner guy looks like he's maybe kind of lazy. Even... Chad, you know the guys that, he wouldn't go and get the tarp, he wouldn't go and he would just get whatever's around, right? Well, if that was the case, then he wouldn't fucking do all of the fucking digging and the burying in the first, like,
to
does that make
stall.
sense?
But then, investigators catch a break. They receive a major
hold on,
update from the
shoes, though.
jail where Isaiah is being held. So detectives rush over and meet with one of Isaiah's fellow inmates who has some very interesting information to share.
I think the accomplice.
We're both detectives with Mosley PD. First off, we're not here for your case. You're not in trouble or anything like that. This is about a different case that we wanted to talk to you about. With Isaiah Thomas, how does he act in there?
Crazy. He's kind of like out of his mind. Yeah.
What kind of stuff does he do?
He bangs on the door, and then he starts screaming blood, blood, blood all night, and he doesn't let us sleep at all.
Okay. So all night he's keeping people up.
Yeah, he is.
Does he piss people off there?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. What have you heard as far as like his case?
Well, that he killed his grandpa.
Yeah.
That he let his throat open.
Okay.
And that before he killed him, that he asked him if he believed in God.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What did the grandpa say?
That he did.
Okay, so he just did the whole thing then. Okay, well.
Did it.
Did he say why he killed the grandpa?
Yeah, he was his grandpa was him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, since he was a little kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
When he killed him, was grandpa trying to do something to him?
Nah.
Is this just he had anger towards him or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure enough, what the inmate describes aligns with key details from the autopsy, particularly the fatal wound. But even then, investigators can't be certain. The inmate could be telling the truth, or saying whatever he thinks will benefit him in hopes of a reduced sentence. But that uncertainty would soon come to an end with an update from Isaiah himself. 2 weeks after speaking with the inmate, in early February, Isaiah pleads guilty to second-degree murder and unlawful disposal of human remains. On March 10th, he is sentenced to a maximum of 20 years in prison, along with mandatory mental health treatment and no contact orders involving several family members who cooperated with the investigation. As of now, no other family members have been charged, with law enforcement ultimately concluding this was a solo actor homicide, dismissing any allegations of parental involvement. And as for the alleged prior homicide, police have so far found no evidence linking Isaiah to any unsolved cases.
What? Well, maybe because of what a guy said about the past, whatever. Maybe they give him a more light sentence thing, right? As it played in or whatever. Like, well, I'm just saying, like, these cases are pretty elaborate. I mean, but even then, though, the whole family is fucky. Like, buddy, the family is fucky, right? And maybe they were missing some pieces, and he caught a deal, like to plead guilty and all that, because it'd be some like bullshit, because they clearly were missing some parts. It wasn't like some. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Problem with these videos is that they're good, but they don't let us on. Maybe they don't know about the investigative process and what was like. Did they have the knife and the DNA and only his on it, and the blood only him, from the scene, from the dirt, from the spot, from the grass on his shoes? From the, like, we don't know how solid the case is. We're in limbo about that. So when we see sentencing, it's like we don't know. Also, the family's weird. Clearly they were like, come on, bro. All right, well, that was it. I find that video had me on my toes, though. Like, I didn't know who.
That's the latest. Christina.
Hi, Jesse. California Democrat Eileen Wang resigned as mayor of Arcadia as part of her plea deal. She's now charged with acting as an illegal agent of the People's Republic of China. Prosecutors say between 2020 and 2022, 4 years before she was sworn in as mayor, she worked at the direction and control of Chinese government officials.
What?
They feel like that there is an open door invitation in these sanctuary cities. It's not just China. This is North Korea. This is Russia. This is our adversaries all over the place that's using the political theater that the Democrats have drawn as a point of weakness to be able to infiltrate our communities.
Federal authorities say Wang operated a phony website claiming it was a news source for the local Chinese American community. Instead, she's accused of using it to promote and push pro-Chinese content.
It's not a crime to just publish pro-Chinese pieces.
Yeah.
What makes it a crime is that she was working at the direction of the PRC. So this wasn't her on her own writing these things. She was directed and instructed. She had a handler by the PRC that would tell her what to do.
Oh, that's fucking insane. What?
A local news reporter caught up with this California Democrat to see if she had anything to say about secretly working with China's communist government, but she stayed silent.
Can we speak with you about these allegations?
What? I don't get it.
Yep, had nothing to say there. Also, federal authorities say Wang's former fiance was her accomplice. He's currently serving a 4-year federal prison sentence after pleading guilty last October to acting as an illegal agent of a foreign government. So,
what?
Both of them in big trouble, Jesse.
Match made in heaven. Thank you, Christina.
I'm so confused.
Just publish pro-Chinese pieces.
October to acting as an illegal agent of a foreign government. So, both.
I feel like some of her face doesn't move. Am I wrong? I mean, I'm trying to be rude. I don't want to be. I'm not a rude person. I don't want to be rude. But some of her face doesn't move.
Prison sentence after pleading guilty last October to acting as an illegal agent of a foreign government. So
I don't know.
Both of them and control of Chinese government officials.
Chad, this is kind of crazy. Okay, this is this guy says you're a rude piece of shit. Okay. Well, I'm done then. I apologize. Dude, you donate like 10 times. I'll check your logs, dude. Oh my god. Skiller Master. Wait, is he still in chat?
I'm a gnome, and you've been gnome.
Are we dead ass? CIA scientists concluded that COVID-19 originated from a lab leak, but the finding was removed and altered during a 2 a.m. meeting per CIA whistleblower. Is that just true or false? Chad, tell me these guys post some random shit, let's be honest. Is that true or false? Like, what is this account? Buddy, what the fuck is this account?
My girl broke up with me last week after we planned on getting engaged. Thanks for keeping my mind busy. Love you and chat so much. xqcL.
UAP Luigi. Endless commentary. Is this even real? Bro, we can't see shit. I don't even know. I don't know. Chad, but why wouldn't they just say what happened? Chad, wouldn't that help save the virus? Like, if there's some shit that
shine a light on the COVID cover-up that took place under President Biden. Tomorrow in the Senate, you'll be hosting a whistleblower to offer new testimony on this scandal. What can we expect to hear?
You know, one of the things we've heard for years is
so what is wired in?
When the different intelligence agencies investigated this, some of them thought it came from nature, some of them thought it came from a lab. But what we're discovering, and what the whistleblower will tell us tomorrow, is that CIA scientists were convened in 2021 and asked this question, and they overwhelmingly, I think 5 out of 6, said that they thought it came from the lab.
Okay, but genuinely, what's up with the hair? Yeah, I know it says you, but what's up with the hair though? I mean, there's something going on with it. Like, it's like the photo that the guy says, "Fuck my shit up."
It was a leak from the lab.
I got you, fam.
Yeah, see that before? Overruled them. In fact, the report was written at 2 in the morning, and at 2 in the morning, someone scribbled out no and ended up switching the report to say, instead of that it came from lab, that it came from nature. So
what?
So this is, you know, has been a problem through the years, and it makes a difference because if we look to the ultimate origins of this virus,
chemically, it's impossible for the coronavirus to exist in nature. Is this true or false? I think it'd be very easy to tell whether that's true or not. Chat, wouldn't it be very easy to tell whether something was engineered or not? Like,
it came from experiments that were funded by the United States. And the carelessness of Anthony Fauci and others who actually funded this gain-of-function research in Wuhan, China, in all likelihood led to this pandemic that 15 million people died.
Chat, I think these guys are just saying some random shit. Like we don't know what this looks like. You know what I mean? Like I think sometimes people just say shit, right? And we don't know what that could look like when you put into motion, and it's like, oh, this makes sense or whatever, but it's like some like, you know what I mean?
And still there hasn't been responsibility. So this whistleblower tomorrow is going to reveal things that happened at the CIA and the fact that some of the cover-up continues, that there are people within the swamp that is the...
So I look...
Okay, we get it, man. You put oil on your body.
CIA over there that are still motivated not to reveal this. And it's interesting because Congress voted unanimously to declassify all of this. And the whistleblower...
Chat, is this going to be in Congress, just like Facebook, whatever? Like is it the big committee? Is it be on TV?
Tomorrow will tell us that he's still having trouble and was having trouble with obstruction by, I think, career people at the CIA.
Chat, I don't want to pre-fire, but it feels like maybe it's going to be another bullshit. Like, oh, guys, UFO is being unraveled in front of our eyes, and it's like some fucking AI photo of like an alien in a pool. Like, fuck off.
Knocked down Quinn outside the line.
We'll see though. I won't pre-fire that it's wrong either.
Now being booed every time he touches the puck. 8th year.
This government will do everything it can to not talk about the Epstein files.
It is in.
What?
It hit the back wall, Karam to the post, hit Dobish in the back of the leg and went into the net.
Did they lose?
Wow.
Chat, I'm counting on them to win enough so that I can watch them at home.
A power play goal.
They lost.
Game. 7 minutes into the second period.
And they'll still stay on the power play as there was 2:57 left. When they were entering in, I was thinking, I like and somehow this is a power play marker. And somehow this is a power play marker.
Oh, come on.
Never know. So watch this. Up and high off the glass and right off the
come on.
For Thompson, who's been frustrated, hadn't scored till the last game since the
what
first
the
one.
Fuck it? Oh, fuck you.
You could try that.
Chad, this is one of those very unlucky moments in this sport where the goalie can't see fuck all. Like it's not even his fault. It's not the goalie's fault. Like this angle as a goal, you can't see fuck all, dude.
This is just a knuckleballer that you could.
It's like some stupid Rocket League like bounce up.
2-1, get a 4-minute power play. Tage Thompson's dump it and win it. 8th year.
Whatever, bro. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I should be at home in Game 6. I think on the 16th. I think.
His.
Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi.
Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi.
Yeah, that's very true.
Response, his visceral response to attack people on their appearance, short, tall.
I don't give a shit. This is MC. I'm done.
That happened in junior high. Are we not way above that? And would we not all be worried to have someone like that in charge of the nuclear arsenal?
Mr. Trump. I never attacked him on his look, and believe me, there's plenty of subject matter right there.
Jesus, Jesus,
I want to give
cooked. What the fuck? What?
Short, tall, fat, ugly. My goodness, that happened in junior high. Are we not way above that? And would we not all be worried to have someone like that in charge of the nuclear arsenal?
Mr. Trump. I never attacked him on his look, and believe me, there's plenty of subject matter right there. That I can tell you.
Yo, he thought, Chad, he laughed, Chad. He thought it was a good one, Chad. Listen,
Jake,
he thought it was a good one.
Mr. Trump.
You gotta give some points with it. Come on, bro. Got him. Wow, what is that? You can look at this.
One of the reasons Mr. Trump is a front-runner Republican.
Well,
a popular Chinese food for 1,000.
Well,
a popular ingredient.
I don't get it.
Chinese food for 1,000.
I don't get it. I don't get the joke. Where's the joke at?
A popular ingredient.
Well, what? Well, what? I know what I meant by that. Chat, I think I was probably reading the chat like that. It's a clip out of context. Chat, this is out of context.
We're gonna have to climb that mountain. You know what? This is it when we back down. This is where we.
Chat, is Apex back?
Oh shit!
Never back down. Never what?
Never give up.
Okay.
Chat, I saw that Timmy's doing something where he's gonna get max rank in all games. Chat, I will give him $100,000 cash in actual dollar bills if he gets champion in the main most played competitive game mode. Like, generally, bro, chat, champion is fucking insane. Like, chat, I think champion is like top 50 or top 40. Top 40 DPS in the current year is ridiculous. Chat, that's crazy. Well, unless he plays this shit for a fucking decade or something, but I mean.
That's crazy, bro. But I speak for everyone in saying we don't care until you bro versus bro soda lil guppy.
I'm dead. I took one. Peanut? I just did something. Peanut.
Chat, compared to Prime X, this is not much.
I just actually. Oh my god!
Okay, this is a dog shit. Okay. These players are fucking dog ass. Are we dead ass?
Turn the stream volume up. I'm at a hotel using my Xbox and the hotel TV volume doesn't turn up. Please tell the rest of chat to lower their volume.
Okay, dude. Chat. What is this man doing?
Peanut? I just did something. Peanut. Peanut, I just actually. Oh my god!
I'm not in the ATT tournament tomorrow, no. I don't do those tournaments.
Who's reviving down here? Who's reviving down here? What's going on?
No, yeah, he's doing some challenge, right? Like you guys says nothing against him. I think Timmy's a good player, but I'm telling you, Overwatch a champion is these days is very difficult to achieve. Chat, true or false? Chat, am I wrong? If I'm wrong, I'll take my 100k back then. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking get scammers.
16k, I think. So when we get to 16,
he's already diamond. Even if he can't hit champ.
Please don't tell me.
What's up?
Yeah, it's 16.3.
Bro vs bro soda. We've been waiting 3 weeks since he joined the call with you and Jesse. Now every time we mentioned him, you piss a little.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Not
even in the hard part.
Let's do the runs.
We have a ballroom that's under budget. It's going up right here. I've doubled the size of it.
I'm not fucking locked in.
Obviously need that. And we're right now on budget, under budget, and ahead of schedule. I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
Whoa!
You are not a smart person.
Jesus!
Because we obviously need that. And we're right now on budget, under budget, and ahead of schedule. I doubled the size of it, you dumb person. It's double the size. You are not a smart person. Right over here. Wait a minute. Right over here.
Chat, he almost ripped it. Trust me, I know. Okay? Guys, I know what it sounds and looks like when you're about to rip it. He almost ripped it.
And based on a lot, you are not.
Whoa! Yo! He was right there.
You are not.
He literally said
not a smart person. Right over here. Wait a minute. Right over here.
Holy.
It's double the size. You are not a smart person.
Holy shit, I cannot.
xqcL.
How about this one? It'll go wide.
Okay, last of the day.
Yes. Oh, they're going to give that one to the Bruins. And look out.
I didn't see anything.
Oh, that was a two-handed slash up high in retaliation. That was a chop. The empty net. How about this one? It'll go wide. No icing. Yes. Oh, they're going to give that one to the Bruins. And look out. Be careful, Benny.
Whatever. I don't care. All right. I'm ready to go, chat. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, chat. Yesterday I did something. Chat, I might have pulled a what do you call it? A nade shot. And I thought, chat, I'd get ahead of it. Chat, I might have pulled a nade shot in real time. And hold on now. They say, oh, what is that, pulling a nade shot? Chat, some guy said, holy shit, how many stacks do you have? Because I was playing Drifter, right? I'm playing Deadlock. And I said, yeah, I am big. As in, like, I'm fed because I killed everybody in the lobby. But as I type it, I said, yeah, I'm big. And I tab out. Instead of clicking B, I clicked N. And I tabbed back in. And people were like, whoa. And it looked like I said, I am chat. N instead of B. That's crazy. Chat. Isn't that fucking insane? So I said, whoa. Oh, you know what I mean? Holy shit. Yeah. The fact that B and N is next to each other on the keyboard is insane. I mean, what a disservice to gamers. Buddy, what a disservice to gamers. What if somebody says, yo, I'm big, and I go ahead and say, yeah, well, I'm bigger, but I mistyped the letter. Like, know what I mean?
Now say Nicogado avocado 5 times fast LOL.
Okay, well, in that particular incident, I genuinely thought I was saying his name properly, and people weren't, and I was like the one that had it right.
Chat about it. Self-reported LOL.
I'm proud of you for ripping it, xqcL.
Well, I didn't rip it. But oh, that didn't happen. Is it chat? Is it bad? No, it's fixed. My body is ready. My mind is ready. My arms are ready.
Boom, today is the day Mr.
Oh, this might be a boat, Loki. Chat, it wouldn't be right here, would it? Wait, it looks like it is. I am out. We don't care, buddy. Wait, it wouldn't be here. Chat, if it's here, I'm turning off the stream. Yeah, it wasn't.
93 months in the jungle. Vibes of the music is up. Spam cat, please.
Full boat, full boat, full boat, full boat. That was dumb. It's actually more time. It's a no problem. It's okay.
Throw for the next week. I really need this polymarket to come through for rent row.
Chat, I know what I'm doing. Trust me, okay? Just trust me. I know what I'm doing. What I'm doing right now is a little bit intricate, but I know what I'm doing. Since we're gonna get very little wood, I'm gonna make sure I'm getting beds before, and then we're going straight to the boat, increasing render, and we're gonna try to find an entry right next to the boat, and it's gonna be faster than a normal run. No entries nearby. I'll have to improvise. Very good. Playable. Fuck, that was dumb.
This is central control gloaming. This is central control gloaming. This is central control gloaming. This is central control gloaming.
This is the run chat. XQC is the gaming word. God gamer of our time. XQcL.
I'm just being a little bit slow by now, so that's all good though. 147 is not terrible, but I have a lot of food, so it's a game changer. If entry is right here, it's gonna be good. Maybe just a tube, then fuck it. Not a tube. It's not a real tube. A tube goes straight down. Right here. It's an anomalous cave. Chat, I think it's network. Just send it. Send it. $28. Was that 20? You gotta listen. You gotta listen. You never know, you never know. I don't think so. That was such a good, that was such a nice seed though. Chat, there's some spider. Spider. Chat, I can't tell you what like the word behind it. But there's something about this seed that was like, wow, it's different, but it works. You know what I mean? Like, I liked it. The music is not loud, is it?
I have a random question. Can you remember your rarest gaming moment, like a drop from a game as a kid or something?
Yeah, I was playing WoW, and I was completing a Vault of Archivon, and the black war mammoth dropped on my like second run of all time, and I scammed the leader to giving it to me, and I got to keep it on my account. It's like a 0.2% drop, like one of the rarest mounts in the game at the time anyway. It's the black war mammoth. Well, now it's probably whatever, but back in the days it was very rare. It's the variant of Mammoth that doesn't have any vendors on it. You can buy it from Dalaran. Remember the head from Old War? The head. Oh, the head of Murmuron? I mean, you couldn't get that. It's just way too rare. Murmuron's head? I've on my server I've seen one person that had it. A singular person had that. Nobody had it. It's just so rare.
Wow. Looking very handsome today. Now welcome me to the jungle, please.
Also, I did Firefighter. Believe it or not. But nobody knows what that is, so nobody cares. I did Firefighter in doing its prime. Wow, that's... Something's wrong with me. My game is like really buggy right now. Dude, what is happening with me? This is not who I am.
You got this, X. Just feel the flow, xqcL.
This is not who I am. I mean, I'm better than this. I think this is a bug network. I could be wrong though. This is a bug network. I'm gonna send it. Chat, this is it. It's absolutely a bug network. It should go. This should go to 0. It does. It just need to find Grable now.
Got a new house and new PC, let's go. xqcL. Go.
Hold on. Hold. Hold it.
Termites will invade this run. The termites are coming, we don't stop, we eat and feast. Let the termites in, we won't stop, we eat and feast.
Gravel? Wait, no Gravel. I can't. Sometimes you just gotta learn to give up. As long as you don't give up on the actual goal, it's okay to give up on and concede small points. No problem. Left forward. Nothing, I don't think. It's sunken. No, let's explore possible boats today instead of just only going for BTs. See right there. That's it. That was not gonna be a run. Now it's a run. I'll grab one Grable. I mean, I should have, but usually you have Grable at the bottom of the ocean. But it was a one of those weird ones. Hopefully the boat isn't scuffed. Come on, give me an entry just for fun. Just give me maybe some kelp.
Thank you for all the fun streams, excellent.
Where?
xqcL.
Maybe to the right. Very promising. No, it's not. Who am I trolling? It's weird. It's a full boat, but it's... See? That was a good reset. That's the reason why. The boat clearly is full of a sandstone, guaranteed, right? Which is fine. But on top of that, it's also a sand biome. We're not gonna get an entry easy. So why do a double hard, double slowdown if we just reset and just get a better one? It's a no-brainer. Any boats? Nope. Yo, Contrave, you see what I said the other day? I said that you were wrong about the villages a long time ago. And you're trying to LARP Sahur about the fact that you were wrong. And you're trying to backtrack what you said back in the days. But we have the logs. I said that I was building in villages. And then when I said that, you said, oh no, we all believe in villages. But that's wrong. You used to make fun of me for villages back in the days. He's right. He's right. He's right. Because a visionary, a true trendsetter, does not concern himself with the opinions of sheep. The lion. This is gonna be nothing, there's no way. This is also a bad seed selection. Oh. It's a weird spike though, it's a little bit too spiky, but you never know. Is that too spiky? Oh, it could be good.
Tonight?
No. River, it's not gonna be, it's just, yeah, I'm done.
Hey bro. I don't want to blow your shit up. But how are you a tax resident of the US if you spend more than 6 months a year in Canada?
It's not just
Please
time.
clarify.
It is a classic myth that it's just only time matters. That's just incorrect. Like being a resident, it's more about time. There's more than just time components. Be better, yeah, if I spend more time. But it's not the only component that matters. It's not the whole profile, where your friends at, where your house is at, you know what I mean? It's not about money either, trust me. Yes, it's only 6, but I think we're still gonna run it. Bruh, I should have just gotten stone instead. We need an entry. This biome usually sucks for entries, but... Is this a front boat or back boat? Front. No, it's not.
I'm lost in the jungle, help me notice me xqcL.
Beautiful. Actually, beautiful. Where? It looks scuffed. I think it's my only chance. The TNT as well, it's not bad. Side cave? Any lava?
The
entries are kind of rare, no, chat?
Forsen reacted to Cockslop for 3 hours today.
Really?
He really clears you in everything, lil bro. Wow.
What is that? Remember, right side orange pie chart means it's fake. Yeah. When it flips around, yeah. It's just that I had one on both sides. That's why I went with this one.
You're gonna be in Canada for a while. When
I had fake forward spike or real back spike. That's why this one ended up being a runner. That was kind of 5-head a little bit, no? Yeah, it was spawner plus BT. Yeah, bang. No entry. I mean, I cannot conjure an. I'm not a wizard. I can't just fucking manufacture an entry. If we don't have one, it is what it is. I mean, we move on. It's like life. Let's do deep sea only for a little bit. I don't like this one. Let me just check it out first. Yeah, that's what I thought. Unless boats. Nope. This seems pretty normal.
Hello,
I'm just gonna eyeball it.
Go beat the homeless guy record quickly. Also, would you kindly leave some air to breathe for the rest of us with the big snozzler of yours?
Good one, man. Good one. That's a good one, actually. Chat, was that a spider? Yeah, it was a spider. Let me just check. I think it might have been over. Yeah, it was a spawner. When I get home, I have 3 streams that we're doing 3 IRLs as soon as I get home. So it's gonna be nice. Victor's setting it up already. This could be good. Wait, was that fake spike? It looked like one. Bad. Not F1. F1 is, it's just bad. Sorry, it's just what it is. Like. I think F1 is troll. They want to reach like younger audiences and expand the sport because it's not dying, but I think there's not it's not crazy interest. But they refuse to modernize and they're so like uptight about everything. It's just really bad. It's their own fault, really. That one, it removed grid girls. Really? Grid girls? I mean, now it's like celebrity grid now, so it's like the same thing pretty much. Wow, actually spot on. I'm dumb. Same mistake again. What a ridiculous thing. Entry should be right here. We're gonna have 5 flanks. No!
Hello. Here is the scanning background you never used before beating the record. May it bring you good fortune this time around, Link.
Same old, same old. Same old, same old, same old as always. It's just, it doesn't change. Same thing every day. Aim at the side of the gravel when you're doing that so it doesn't put anything on top. Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
I keep seeing people doubting. The God Gamer, XQC, D-Juicer, Debunker, D-League Tourney winner.
True.
Now please, go and become D-Record holder. Holy order.
When anybody doubts, I do the impossible. It's just what I do. It's clutch genes, you know what I mean? Any fucking forges? I mean, they're so common in these villages. Nope. Is that? Oh, come on! I mean, can we get a record today? Just boom. Early.
God Gamer. Suck it 1G.
I did the playable seed today, right? I mean, just one. Disgusting broke-ass village. What's that over there? Is that a sunken village? Well, let me just check real quick. It could be something good. Sunken. Dog shit, awful. Trash. Chat. I find it weird, chat, in this game that you cannot get an axe to get the mushrooms. Like the core of the mushroom. Like, why isn't it axeable to get the core mushroom?
Computer, make all of chat stay better.
Well, you can, but it's the same thing as like breaking with your hand. Like, it should be axeable. Like, as in, like, what you need to do is axing it. No forge next. Silk touch? No, I don't think you understand what I mean. Like a log. Like a log of mushroom.
First
like
time
mushroom core should be a type of wood.
If we will see you play Deadlock soon. X BTW
Why not?
Hurrah 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 hurrah.
I think Deadlock needs to just add a bunch of dog shit. Like a bunch of heroes, bunch of shit, and just let the game break it. Like not risking anything, it's killing the game momentum. Like I don't get it. The game being ruined but exciting is more important than the game being balanced with nothing on it. Like, come on, bro. This is nothing. Yo, fucking Mojang. I know you're out there. Give us a fucking playable seed and I'll stop complaining about your stupid ass game with a million employees but zero thing being added to the game. What a joke. What a joke, man. This is why Roblox actually clears. Wait, was that backward spike? It was, right? I think this is a good spike. Eyeball? Nope, kelp is here, so probably not. Huh? It's a boat. Wait, do I have wood? I do. We have an entry with it as well. I knew it! Chat, if I could bet money on this, I swear I would have put 10 mil it was gonna be poisoned. I would have actually hit... I swear on my life. In my head I said I would bet 10 mil it's gonna be fucking poison, and it actually was. This song, man, I can't. Soul Troll. So my YouTube autoplay for some reason.
At free speed run throws bogey.
Dude, are we?
Why didn't you ever correct the way Ballers League capitalized your name LOL?
What do you mean by that? No, they did fine. Was they wrong? Oh, they capitalized the X and the C? Oh, I didn't notice. I think it's just the font that they're using. I don't mind it. That's fine. Still the same name. Sometimes some companies do full cap. Sometimes you will do capitalize the wrong one. I think it's like it's whatever. It's like such a no big deal. Song, man, I can't do this. Like, holy shit.
Chat, I just wrote my general gas exam. Bless me please xqcL.
Chat, can I scan it in 3D mode? Or not? Like, when's the time we've even seen a close boat? Like, genuinely though. Like, okay, that's a goal over here. I'll just come back to land after swimming down.
xqcL welcome.
Like this. Oh my god, dude.
You got this.
Yeah, as I say, there should be one nearby. Oh no, it reversed. It's not. It's a fake. Well, it could be both though. Let me try to eyeball this one. Dude, fuck off. So that was nothing, right? That was either both or everything, or like that was. Sure, that was like nothing. Oh, it was a boat, you think? Maybe inside the water? I'll put a mix or something like that. I don't want to do DJ music right now. I need to focus and lock in to get a record. Dude, what is up with this iron count, dude? Maybe to the right. Wait, what? Nah, it wouldn't be here. Chat, it would never be here, right? No, it would never. It's just the spawner. Yep. Like, so troll. It's just troll, it's troll, it's troll. This mix, no. Maybe the dark mix. I'll just let it do this one for now, because I really gotta focus up. Chat, I don't want to miss out on an actual like run. You know what I mean? Like with chat, with how many bad seeds I've been having, like nothing playable. Like I really want to play the one that I'm gonna get. You know what I mean? Like after a few, I won't care, but right now I really gotta lock in. That was dumb. I should have gone this one instead. Entry. Nothing visible. Cave. Chat, it's all I got. I'm gonna risk the run. Bad. Bad and bad. Out. It's literally all I got. I mean, I had to at least I had to try it. Fuck, man. Dude, I was out at like 120 as well. I was out at 120. Today, the biggest challenge is magma. I'll hope for like a cross cave here. That's all I got. GG. Gravel though. Okay, and then this one. No, and then the cross cave on the side here maybe. No resetting, you never know. Chat, but I'm not joking, by the way. I'm not just saying this. I swear on everything, to my knowledge, this is the biggest streak of no bashing that we've had since I've started doing runs. This is 3 days in a row with 0 actual playable bastions. This is 3 days of runs. I mean, that's mathematically an anomaly at this point. And I've been scanning at 18, 19. Like, I've been scanning outside of the range I normally play with it. Nothing. Sunken. Like, this is just not right. Now, where's the thing you put in the market right now? I probably have a few thousands. Maybe just like 1,000. Not that much. Deep Ocean, please. Piped. What did Conte say? I don't know what he said. Just retype it. Like, only blue Deep Ocean was visible tree. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing that, but I got impatient because we were getting like literally nothing. That's why I'm playing other shit. Like, look, I did what I call the blue wall. Only Deep Ocean tree seed. The blue wall. Let's take 2 minutes to just get only blue walls. 2 minutes. No runs until we get an actual good screener. No trees here. Maybe it's ocean. I can't hard to tell. I'll have to let it load a little bit. Okay, hold on. There's a few good ones in here. Okay, wait, yeah, this is good. I think we go with this. No, what? There was one right there. Good screener. Good screener. I feel like 3. Hold on. That is a lot of gold, okay. This is actually playable if there's a forge. Oh no, I scanned the forge. What am I saying? I scanned it. Small boats, bad. Bad. Next. Full boats, might as well. I mean, I'm getting nothing, so might as well send it. But it's wrong biome. Birch. The birch luck seed. Double boats. I'll go forward because it has a crevasse and I want to explore it first.
Just kidding, you are done shit.
Okay, loser. Suck it. Opening over there. If there's not enough iron, I might have to reset. It's just enough. It's not great. Well, no shit, it's a slobber. I mean, I'm getting no entries. What am I gonna do? It's playable, relax. Everyone needs to relax, Like, I'll be in at fucking 240. It is actually awful. For having a little food and little materials, I mean, entering that late is pretty, it's pretty bad. I could always TNT, yep. Yeah, we got one. It's pretty far, like 13. It's both. Look to my left. Rich. Next super, no super. I forgot to break down the bottom one.
May I ask why you never seem to make any progress in this game? I'm afraid clarification is required. Anyway, hope you have fun.
Generating Godseed, generating Godseed, generating Godseed.
Can I just go here? This is so slow.
Can you show Nina and Pepper? Just take a chest and then we get out. Visible now.
It's already over anyway. Nobody gives a fuck. I mean, it's already dead. It's already dead. It's already dead. I mean, it's already dead. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Oh, it's dead. It's already dead. It's already fucking dead. I have 18. I have to go to looting. I don't have time for this shit. This fucking game is so bad, man. It was dead, you fuckwad. It was dead. It was dead. Dead. This is a boat, I think. Just a cave, man. Wait. It wouldn't be here. In kelp, it wouldn't be here. Sometimes it's both, man. I need to do both, man. Blue wall. Let me think about it. Main problems were inventory management, food. Yeah, I had to play the game because of food. Also, I didn't break my DK properly. I didn't break my yeah, my Donkey Kong. Nah, this can't be here. Right. I was gonna lock though. Just give me a boat here. I feel a boat here. I feel a boat. Like I don't care. Boat is right here. Nope. There's a front boat far right. Maybe a forge, maybe a super lucky maximum forge. Alright, let's just get the thing. Full wall. I don't know if I'm going to brand risk or not. I'll have to get in there. It could be fun though, but I have some IRLs that I want to do and stuff. No. Some of these zombies are good. I mean, these are playable. Playable. Very, very playable. Not really playable. I'm not gonna play it. That's good. That's good. Let me just see for both, maybe. There's the kelp entry. I like the kelp. I like the kelp.
Ugly.
Says you, the mess. Another no BT. Let me just check for. There's a bolt in the wall. Let's just try it. It's gonna be bad, but I mean, let's just see what's up. It's not slop, you fucking bitch ass. Like, look at it. It's not bad.
Don't let the unlucky circumstances get to you and make you tilted. Having high expectations in yourself is good. Lock in, brother man. xqcL.
True.
For all that is holy, I summon Fishmole. For all that is holy, I summon Fishmole. For all that is
can't get the food, it's stuck,
it's
it's locked in. It's not even guaranteed it is food.
Holy, I summon Fishmole.
Was there a kelp at all? Wait, was there even kelp? There isn't. It should be here. Even with no kelp, it's gonna be right here. Watch it.
62 months, Mr. Cow. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's pancake, but you never know. I didn't make doors, really? Dude, fuck off! Nah, it's not pancake. Watch this. Watch this. Wait. It's gonna spoon me. I'm not gonna bother. I'm just not gonna bother. Too much kelp. It's a boat. Playable. Full boat. Hold on.
Star owns you.
True. This is really good. It's a sheer run. Sheer run and diamond trouble.
Pepe de Clack world record.
So slow. Entry me right here, boom. Could be. It's gotta be a sign. Not enough. It works, it works, it works. It works, it works. Well, no, it doesn't. I mean, I don't even know what to say. It's gonna pierce through distrust. Got it. I made the correct call, it just didn't look like the correct call. Like, come on, bro. Stop playing with me. Now that was the wrong call. Stables. That was really dumb. Don't shoot me, bitch.
Hope everyone in chat is having a wonderful day. xqcL.
Ah! I should have bolted to the bottom, not wrong. It wasn't a god. That was not a god seed. The terrain was scuffed and shit. It was really weird. The terrain looked easy to navigate, but I'm telling you, if I go back to the seed, the way I navigated it was like a couple seconds off of the way I should have navigated it. It didn't pierce through. That did not pierce through at bottom slab. Bottom slab did not go through. It just didn't. I mean, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Which one was it? Which one was it? What? We don't care. We don't care. Next. Oh, it erased all my seeds! No! That world is what you want to reset for. It was full iron shears and food. It's fast enter. Yeah, but I mean, those are. Yeah, but be honest with yourself though. Like, that is rare though. That's an exposed boat next to wood is like, bro, that's not easy to find. When you. Like, forget about it, just a one wall. If you get 10 walls of seeds, you're gonna get one of these. Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm not stupid. If I could, I would run AI to do this over 100 screens and only select ones that have wood, boat, and kelp on the same fucking screen. That's crazy. Who's yeah? I mean, it should be illegal. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. If not illegal, everybody should have it. Let's be honest. But then people are gonna push it to only see that they have a ruined portal in it. Like, come on, man. I mean, I don't. At one point, it's too much. At that point, just get a clanker to make it runs for you.
The
Like
God seeds and no accountability taken by the way.
It wasn't a God seed. It was not a God seed. Once you see a God seed, go to the Fortnite VODs and click absolutely anywhere in the VOD. Click anywhere you want, you're gonna watch a God seed. Like, out of nowhere. Real shit. That's right. He's right. We got some good seeds in here, though. I like those ones. This is dog shit. It's better on my worst seed on this screen. Dude, what the fuck is this? This is nothing. I don't know why I clicked on it. Why am I playing this? I don't know what's going on with my brain. Why am I playing that? Reverse boat. Do we play that? I mean, I'm going to install the language pack at one point. I don't give a shit. This could be a good seed. It's not even guaranteed bad yet. Alright, now it's bad. Alright. It's full boats. You know what? We might have to do a side cave entrance next to a spoon. It's scary. What is that, man? I mean, that's nothing, no? Maybe a boat, though. That's why I'm playing it.
Chat, today might be the day I get welcome to the jungle xQc farm.
Literally nothing, let's be honest. There's a boat inside the water, or inside the land. It's like a land sunken boat. Today's forge count is 0. 0. Chat, I've had a theory about this last time, and I'll say it again. It's an actual theory that it's gonna sound weird. When you start up the runs, you don't get forges, like, until like you get a lot of seeds in, and then the forges appear more. Like when the game is just warming up, no forges. Yeah, we've had 0 forges all week. Exactly. Like it's been just so bad. xQcL. Maybe new PC will fix that. This is deep potion only. Some of these are not deep potions. Like I know what I'm doing. Like this is not deep potion. It actually is. No, I have a lot of laws. People don't give me the credit, but I have a few laws. Yeah. We can talk about it in length, but not right now. I'm kind of busy. This should be BT. Wait, what? No, it's not. Could be both though, no? Nope. Full boats. Entry. Is another boat go there? Looks like it. Why did I do that? Oh, because this.
xQc. Can you please say one nice thing about Florence? Vince Gilligan said in an interview that he might cancel season 2 if you don't say just one nice thing. Please be nice to Vince. Just one nice thing. Please.
I think the premise is interesting.
Why not try and clear the million seeds you have full reset?
I did that today.
xQc Omega, xQc Skull, xQc Skull.
It's not backhanded. I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting. I don't agree with the way it's being explored and the pace at which it's kind of rewarding the viewer for kind of bathing in the mystery of it, but. I mean, that's a player. Where am I? So I'm guessing no entry. Is this where I came from? It is, isn't it? No, it's not. Playable. Now, poison. Why am I slow? Is that slow down as well? Nothing. Just how it's been, isn't it? Entry and boat at the same place. Now watch this. I'm gonna slab it up. I rarely do slab these days, but I'm actually gonna do. I'm gonna go against the law and do a fucking slab entry. Wow, can't even do slab it. I mean, this is miserable.
D-Juicer is back, smile.
Wait. Miserable. This is a miserable seed. Miserable. Not poison.
You ain't beating forcing, little brother.
I have no blushes. No block, no food. Let's see how this goes. All the way to 19 and still nothing. Like it's genuinely, it's baffling how fucking miserable this is. It's miserable. It's baffling. I've had no good season. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? I would have to go right then back. Oh god, this is awful. I think forward was a better choice.
Hey, chat. Is anyone else thinking about tomorrow? It will be tomorrow. Soon. And time to go back to work to your job, Che. Oh, anyways. Good luck on the runs, Mercal.
Be nice. Why would you say that? Oh, pancake. Let's go pancake. Right there.
Thank you.
It's still good timing. Really? Dude, really? Again? It's a bolt, probably. Maybe both. It wouldn't be here, would it? No. I mean, it could, right? On paper? No, it cannot. Reverse boat, we're not gonna slap it up again. We already made damage like once today. What is this shit? Just say it's nothing. You know what? I hear scalping.
Thrown before record is beat. xQcL.
Okay, I haven't thrown a seed because we haven't seen a seed yet. Like, I wouldn't care if you said throw and you make fun of me. That's fine. If we had a seed, playable. But I mean, yeah, it'd be a funny joke. I'd laugh. It's funny. Haha, you threw. Look, we're gonna make a TikTok out of it. Or whatever. Make a clip. Like what a dodger player. But I wish I could be a dodger player, because that means I would have a seed to play. At this point, I hope I'm dog shit. At least we'll get to practice. Gosh darn it. Just give us something, man. Just one good seed. Go crazy. I will lock in, I swear. None of this is good. Forge count 0. Chat, is that reverse pie chart? No, it's not. It's just a B team. Right here. I mean, you cannot make this up.
Stop messing around and beat this shit. Come.
You know what? Watch this. Not a boat. Wait, is a boat? Another one we're looking for.
Someone to fix the VOD website. I can't even load a VOD anymore. At this point, just nuke the website. Pointless.
Jesus. Yo, can we OP on it? Jack Sparrow? Jack Sparrow? Look at it! It's a full boat! It's a full boat! It's a sign. Slow, but entry. Left side look kind of promising. There's a little bit of a crevasse. No. Right here. Not deep enough. I might have to send it in whatever I just saw.
Hey X, why does it seem like Forsen had much better seeds? Is it because you are dog shit?
Dude, that's wait, hold on. Dude, that's actually pretty funny. Holy shit, I just got pressed harder. This guy is actually, bro, what a clown. Dude, got him. I can't see. This looks like a network, kind of, not really. I'm just coping. It's over. Nope, it's gonna stop you at like an elbow, yep.
El Dono. El take. Do better. Keep going, my streamer, xqcL.
There's thunder outside there. That's too spiky, no? Yeah, plus kelp, bad L. L! L plus ratio. Blue wall. Yeah, why do I even lock villages if there's no forges? I mean, the game is just not generating forges. I mean, why bother? Like, look, I go here. Any forges? Nope.
Hey, X,
forge.
Something you wish you could do more of?
I think more time. I mean, What? Wow, really? I'm running anyway, I don't care. I genuinely could not give a shit. We're still running this. Just scan maybe for an underground cave maybe? Wow, 30! 30! I think right here. A little behind, really? No, no way. No, that was the forge. It's right. It's like right here. Is that the kid right here? Skeleton? Skeleton's good. Skeleton's good. Skeleton where? Left. Where's the cave? Fire? Taking forever. Oh my god, it has to burn it as well. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me guess, it has everything instantly. Watch this. The bow structure. Here it comes. Even on troll entries, like it's still nothing yet. Like this is genuinely a mathematical anomaly. We're seeing it unravel in front of us. Numbers that are going cosmic. It makes no sense. These are good seeds though, hold on. Nope. With this though, efficiency and gold, I could probably make furnaces really fast though. Chat, thoughts?
If you build a base you can store your loot and gather diamonds and grow your farm, you would be able to defeat the Ender Dragon with the proper loot.
Chat, seriously though, I could actually make furnaces, no? Let's give it a try. Dude, really? Not even kelp? Like, these runs have nothing! Right here, right here, right here. Right here it has everything. It's gonna have even iron and everything. Oh, cave is actually even better. That's it. Shush, I know what I'm doing. I fucked it. Is that boats? Nope. It's whenever I do F3F at the, or F3 F3T that reloads the chunks. That's why it's not cheating. It's just chunk reload. It doesn't make the run invalidated or anything. It doesn't do anything. That's sunken. That's good. Nope. No. Dude, I don't even want I just want one good seed. I mean, just not even good, just fucking playable. It's too sharp. That would be probably a shaft. Nope. Maybe even a forge here? Nope. What about a boat here or RBD? Too far. Half boats. Next. No. Half boats. I think I'm just shocking myself at this point. It's just I'm on loop. I'm like bugged. What about Warcraft? What do you mean by that? Boat far away. It's like half playable.
You are never beating that fucking record, buddy. Just give up your old cup.
Dude. Forsen had more attempts on his first day than me after days of doing it. Okay, buddy? Like, it's insane that you would think it's like a skill thing. Like, it's just a luck thing. You're a dumbass. He had more, yeah. He had 2 God Seeds on the first day. We're not talking about playable seeds, we're talking about God seeds. Like, actually, both structures on the same frame on the entry. Who's trying to analyze? Was that a tube? Dude! Jesus Christ! What's happening? Four in a row? Okay, this one right here.
Don't listen to this dog, Pistono X lock the flip in, it's happening tonight.
Not a lot of food and not a lot of iron, but it's playable. What no, I can do is this one. Oh wait, there's nothing. There's one that's like very far away. Where am I? I'm at 32. I need to go up. It's too far away anyway, so it's kind of over.
40 months. Can I get a welcome to the jungle, my juicer?
Good evening, Mr. Streamer. I heard you won the tournament yesterday. Which series was your favorite? For me, the first round seems the best. As a Botaco buster that never understand League, it seems more entertaining. But the finals was cinema to me.
Last game was cinema for me. Oh, the last game, the last set. Last set's first game, probably. Yeah, it's all built in, Suji. It's both, though. I mean, I don't know how to get out of here. Like, how do you get out of here? Yeah, it's both. They're right next to one another, but it's blocked by some big ass slab of land for no reason. Like, this is like a world record seed. Like, if there isn't some bullshit land in between it. We're gonna west on the way back. It's fucking treasure and it's backwards. I can't. We're fucked. They're all bugged on the opposite side, but there's not much I can do now about it. Yo, heal, dude. Yeah, heal. Heal how? Do I look like fucking Mercy to you, motherfucker? They're not gonna pull up to my side. Over here, and then over here. What a fuckwad. Oh yeah? Ah! Woo! Woo! Ah! Wait, it bugged out. My thing bugged out. Stop, please, man. Dude, I actually beg you, man. They refuse to cooperate. They are snipers. I am actually mad. Chat, and I'm not kidding by the way. The components themselves, like the boat, the entry spot, then boat structures is world record. It's just world record. Like, it is such a good seed, but everything is just so scuffed. It's all fucked. It's fucked, man. It's sunken, isn't it? Could be right here, though.
Hey, sorry. Quick question. Why do you keep restarting? You get tools, food, then you reset, you never build a house. No walls, no roof, no bed. Isn't Minecraft about building like a home somewhere safe? I don't see the point of restarting over and over.
Because I don't have enough materials. Where the fuck are the deep ocean seeds? Nope. It's too big of a spike. It's like a boat or something. It's so fucky. Nah, it's not here.
I was here.
It's nothing. Forge me or I'm gonna blow up. Seriously? Dude, seriously? Boom. Forge and water, not bad. This could be runnable. You never know. I knew it was double fortune. I don't know why I knew. I just knew it was double fortune. Like I could just kind of tell that it was gonna be two of them. And it's always minus. Oh no, but I have two fortunes though. Wait, no, it's an alpha. Wait, what? It's fine. I need to go him anyway. Kind of. I need food anyway, inshallah. I have to go there anyway. Careful. Instant. Right in front of me. I see it. Alright, let's go. Come on.
$18 months, question for the juicer in chat. Will I ever get a welcome to the jungle even after 7 years? Or is it a lost cause? xqcL.
It looks like a reverse bridge. Chat, it's a reverse bridge if I'm under, right? Reverse bridge.
This is the run pack chop. On chats like this run is it? $85 months, holy moly, love you so much, dude. Started when I was 26 and now in 34 with 2 kids. Love you xqcL, thanks for everything. 31 months. Are you winning, son?
I have to do this. I have to do it. Wood is fine. I'm good on wood. 15. North. I got it. That's it for string, really? Okay, should connect here, no? I guess not. I mean, I saw it. No, it's not stupid, but... Wait, hold on. When I see a balcony, I go against it. Where do I go? Here, right? Am I brain dead? I'm doing it. I keep going, right? No. 11.
It's over. Give up.
-7. It's not great, but it's vital. Problem is gonna be food, Loki. Oh, I forgot potion.
Yo bro, 1 month of locking in and it's done, please make it quick.
Apples. You want the apple here or not? I mean, might as well, right? One more, pretty much, right? Wait. Really? Really? GG's. I mean, what am I gonna do about it? This terrain, dude. This fucking terrain. Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god. I mean, really? What is this fucking terrain? I mean, dude, come on. Like, what is this fucking... What the fuck is that? Explain! What? Explain this fuck-ass structure, man. Brother, look at it. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, I can't. It's a mutant. Brother, it's a fucking mutant. Look at it. It's pretty rare to lose to terrain, but it's mostly terrain. I could have been faster overall, but terrain was the biggest problem. Terrain was a huge issue. Whatever, dude. I don't care.
I miss your tight butt.
Good one. Was that here? Nah, cave. Against the world. Fuck, man. That I actually had high hopes for that run. I thought that was probably it. But then the problems started appearing. The problems just kept stacking. Problem. Like. There's nothing. Cave fragment bullshit. Forge. With more bread, if I just took more bread, it would have been a lot easier. I would have just fucking full pearl sent it, but I don't even have enough pearls though. I don't even know. This is completely empty here, isn't it? Yeah, it's spiders. Wait, really? Corner? Nope, it would not be here, I don't think. No, sir. No. Fuck! What is Zaxby? Isn't that some, New Mexico thing? Fried chicken. That sounds nice.
Zaxby's sucks.
Dave's Hot Chicken goes hard. You know what's sad about Dave's Hot Chicken though? Is that a lot of their franchises are bad. Like, a lot of the locations are, they don't do the chicken nice. And it's ruining the brand. Like, the only reason why I like Dave's Chicken in LA is that it was reliable. Like, I know it's gonna be good. Now it's just like, you get in, it's like, it's just trash. Like, what the fuck are they doing? They sold out, low-key. If I invented a cool restaurant and I have a nice brand and I let people buy franchises so that they can open them, and I found that they were fucking my shit and they were making it bad, I would sue the employees. Like, bro, I would threaten everybody that, yo, if you fuck with the chicken, overall, you will get sued to a crisp. Like, your entire family will go to zero. Like, bro, it's lame. It's lame. I mean, think about it. Like, how hard can it be? Oh, this is gonna be good. Hold on.
Good evening, Mr. Ford. I apologize. I appear to have donated to the wrong speed. I was looking for the Minecraft speedrun world record holder and ended up here instead. Could you please clarify?
I can't wait to bite my nails.
No entries. We're cooked. We're cooked. Side entry. That's all I got. Don't you dare do that to me. 18? Good, 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 good. Not great. It's gonna go awful, but I'll select a top terrain, middle slab, hope, like a hope angle here. Just gonna hope that it's like a flat top. Hey, it looks like it is. It's gonna be a little bit to the right forward. I don't like it. It's garbage terrain. Maybe I go around. Oh my god, this is absolutely awful. Lovely.
xqcL 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 xqcN 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 xqcN.
On paper, maybe it hooks back to the left somehow. It could do that. It does. Unlucky. I have enough wood for enough 5 beds. Wow, it's actually built in. Oh, I like that. Thank you. It was the Striders? No, it couldn't have been, because it wouldn't scan this heavy, this, I never know how to do the bow strat, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how to do it. Yeah, it was built in. So I entered from where? I don't see the entry. So if I parkoured it, I would have been blocked off entirely, right? If I went on the inside, I would have been blocked off. Yeah, I would have been blocked off. There was no answers. There's no solutions there. It's just it was just bad. These nether terrains are pretty awful. Just like it's like full mutant. It's like fucking booster shotted nether terrain. I have a question, chat. How come if viruses can spawn randomly, right, and they kind of create themselves, whatever. Like, how come we don't go in like in a cave and find like fucking 20 new viruses out of nowhere, like bang, like go in a cave and there's like some rock that's like has like 20 like world-ending viruses. Wait, we do? Oh. Fuck it. Oh, no, I'm not going yet. Water exposed. Come on, Gravel, thank you. Bro. Oh my god, 21, Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna rescan, I'm just gonna go for it. I need that though. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Wait. Where the fuck did it go? Why is it here though? Be lit anywhere. Wait, I mean, it's nearby, no? Probably above her. It's literally like right here. I'm telling you, it's right here. Unlucky him. Wait, how? Yeah, there's no way to get there naturally, I don't think. I hear it. Left. I entered from here, right? Yeah, that's tough. I don't think I can find that. Nah, no shot. I mean, I would have had to go to 4-4. It was a good blind though. I mean, in another seed, if you think about it, that this is water exposed. Think about it. Like, if I could have had enough eyes and it could have been water exposed and it would have been GG. Then boom, bang, finished. Literally, like literally. Yeah, I would need 2 eyes in portal as well. That was pretty lucky though, if you think about it. That wasn't bad at all. I did the best I could with what I had. I mean, it was good. Just stuff. Some of these fortresses are very mutant though. Like, just give it a spawner, man. We don't care about the bullshit. Like, just fucking spawn it in. Spawner here, this, that, bang. Like, sometimes the components are good. Like, it's a bash, but the structures are really bad. Also, what's up with, we're getting a lot of bridges today, which is good. Yeah. I'm bad though. Didn't crash. Oh, my entire jaw just crashed. Oh shit, sorry. It's because I need to do the thing again. Like, this should work now, no? I wish we had. For some reason, my instances will crash after like a few thousand seeds, a few hundred seeds. I want to watch a Joe Rogan video though earlier. I want to watch that, you know what I mean? I was thinking about it the other day, and I was also thinking about, at the same time, I had my criticism for Joe Rogan, but in terms of guests, right? Like, what else can he do really? Like, he's done almost every guest possible. And he's at like episode like 5,000 or some shit, no? Yeah, he hasn't got me, and yeah, you're not wrong, true. I'll be on the show next Monday. Cap. Oh, I definitely would go. Are you kidding me? If I was only, if I was only Joe Rogan, I'd definitely go. I mean, that shit, I mean, it's an experience also. Oh, I would definitely go. I don't know what I talked to him about. Just whatever. I talked to him about the current online landscape of the bots. And astroturfing, bot takeover, fake engagement, flipping culture, all that. Which, as always, yeah, but I mean, those are the main branches to get his attention, but then you get into actual other topics though. You know what I mean? Like main lines are usually just kind of a way to get to the other stuff. Wait, what the fuck? No, not again. You see the big gamer? Yeah, no, I can tell. Now, I think reaching out is weird though. I mean, I think you want to be invited on the show though. Like you don't want to be yo, I'll be on your show, I'll go on your show or whatever. I think that's kind of weird, no? Like, it's kind of synthetic. Also, I would teach him my ways on how I won the JC tournament and how I led my way through a hardship to win the biggest tournament currently going on in that category, and how it feels to be a fucking absolute champion lord. I mean, you can't even take carry there. I mean, we had a problem, and we were about to go standard back into the same game with no plan, and I sidetracked into doing a complete new plan, and it ended up being the winning combination, as I said I would, and as I said it would be the entire tournament. Come on, bro. Well, I mean, we were about to load back into standard. I mean, come on, bro. All right. Say what you want about it, right? But the challenger play we had, I don't think he plays a lot of passive supports. Like, he's really good. Don't get me wrong. He's an IGL GOAT, but I feel like he was a little bit shaky on Jenna. I think it was part of the reason why I wanted to swap out. Like criticism of Joe Rogan. It's kind of hard to have a full criticism about Joe Rogan because I don't watch all of his episodes and all the way through, right? I only watch like some of the clips and whatnot. I feel like he's kind of been going in circles a little bit about some of the stuff, but I don't really know. Because it'd be unfair. Like, I wouldn't want somebody to do that to me, right? Like, just watch a few clips and say, oh, this is what he does. It's kind of lame. I don't want to put him in that box either, you know? Just said if you lock in and then Monday 2 it could be Headmasters. Definitely. Just gotta play a lot. This is a good seed. This is good. It's like pseudo playable. It just be a lot of games, and honestly, it's not like one of my main goals right now. You know, like the climbing league, if that makes sense. Like I generally I can always predict the way it would. I feel like I would get to masters if I were to grind for that, and then I get it, and then what? You know what I mean? I feel like okay, well.
Say this yet again, but every time I watch you, I get anxious. So anxious, in fact, that I have to bite my nails.
What was that? I love riding the boats and just getting trolled by the game's generation and not getting a single level thing. Very cool. I think we're genuinely gonna have a problem where the only way to validate people and like I think at one point we're gonna have so much saturation with like fake engagement that people are gonna be mostly for ID verification and shit for most things like online. It's just what it's gonna be. Like you scale that up to a point where it's so people are so annoyed that they'll just go, okay, fine, whatever, dude. Like, and you saying no is like very. I think it's short-sighted. When everything you see is clearly botted, and everything is like just the most clanker shit of all time, and you can't even do or look at things that you actually want or like the solution being in front of you. I mean, a lot of people are gonna go for the solution. Especially for like adult shit as well. I'm gonna take a chill now, thank you. I'm kind of annoyed. We had at least 2 playable seeds. Oh, hold on. Nope, need 4. Needed 4 there. Well, I mean, I wish I was washed, but I'm not even washed. Like these runs are just they kind of play for themselves a little bit. It's gonna be stone, isn't it, on the 3rd block? Wow, that's... Alright, next game.
"45 months, wow. Can you break the record now?"
I think it might help social media because people who post crazy shit won't be able to use ambiguity to hide. Yeah, but what is crazy shit though? Let's be honest. Like that's also another problem though. Like, what do we consider what is like crazy shit though? Like you can't control everybody's speech like based on because you don't agree with what it says. that will act, because at one point, what you find is the most reasonable, is what should be said, is going to be outlawed as well then. And then you'll be like, oh, whoa, dude. No, I want censorship, but just only for people that I don't agree with, though. That doesn't how it work. It's not how that works, though. Oh, I should be right here, right? Nope. I think flipping fucking sucks. I think the impact overall of flipping, as we're gonna see a lot, is like people having absolutely no control over like who they are and how they're perceived. And that kind of sucks if you think about it. Like if you care about like you want to look a certain way and you want to do good things or whatever, but people just they don't want to only clip it and show like absolute dog shit clickbait. Yeah, that's cool. Now you may have some clout, but then you'll be kind of like clout locked, and you won't be able to like level up to the next level or a place you want to go at or be at. That's just kind of part of the danger of it. But yeah, people don't really give a shit that much. This is level. Fucking sucks, man. I mean, if you clip, it's not. If you clip, that's good. I mean, in general, like what I was saying about the end game, right? Like because of an end game doesn't mean you shouldn't do something. Like I think it's still fine. Like if you enjoy it, that's good. Right? It's like if I tell you like, oh yeah, oh you just met a girl or whatever, right? Like, are you gonna be with her forever? Oh, then just break up. Well, not really. It doesn't have to be like so sinister. Wow, lovely. Yes, really? Dude, really? 2 blocks. 2 blocks. Dude, fuck off! Done with it. Alright, tomorrow we're beating it. That's what we're doing now, though. Just give it a chiller. Tough runs. Yo, time flew by like crazy today. Jesus, hello? Oh, what is this clip?
I actually found out today though, because I did call her to talk to her about getting that all situated. I mean, she said she'll do it. She gifted back all the cars Steve gave her. He didn't like pay for any of them. Motherfucker gifted a car, didn't pay for it.
Why, really?
Who does that? And then makes a video about it. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's weird.
I'm like, wasn't there a video about that?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Why, is that actually true?
Internet, man. Who?
Real quick, by the way, I like the Jinxie streams. I think what Jinxie does when he finds a new community, he dives into a new game is
my
awesome.
streamer gay and horny.
But I'm gonna say it, and everybody knows that this is a fucking fact. Jinxie abuses a simple thing we all know very well, the Dunning-Kruger effect. Because Jinxie picks up a game, and he loves that first month where you get so good at it because you go from knowing nothing at all to knowing so much more, knowing actually what your art
Chat, what is he saying?
Does what your Q does. All right, how to play League, how to flip reset in Rocket League, whatever it is.
I don't get it.
The moment he finds out how much extra work there is to do, he bounces to a new game.
27 months Ludwig STFU.
Hit plat in League, Jinxie. Hit plat.
Okay. Wrong. Chat, I know it's really, chat, is that Ludwig is kind of like the numbers guy, but it's just, that's just incorrect. Is that he leaves the game before it becomes the mundane thing to do on his stream. Like, he just wanted it to be oversaturated, full of, oh, I'm logging into the guy, it's time to climb the game and doing it as a chore, right? And then leave when obviously the numbers fucking go down with it. Like, it's just that simple. He keeps it fresh. Like, guys, it's that simple. He literally just keeps it fresh. There's nothing else about it. That has nothing to do with the Dunning-Kruger or the whatever. Like, it's like...
Don't leave League a silver player. And this is not me. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I promise you my Minecraft skill is not here. My Minecraft skill is brother, I'm on the climb. I know what I need to learn. My League skill on the climb. I know what I need to learn. I have never touched a game that I am not better than the average person at ever in my life.
Guys, okay, chat. I don't know what the context of this is, chat. I don't know why he's talking about this like this. Like, I don't understand it. Like why is he speaking of that in that manner? Like, is he mad about something? I don't get it.
And you're about to see it right now because I am literally in the fucking finals. I'm in the finals, baby.
Oh, okay, yeah. Chat, I feel like even though they were winning it, his show was probably being fucking annoying. Let's be honest, and he was fucking aggravated. I get it now.
I got it. Foldable, semi-automatic, anti-aircraft cannon with a switch and a telescope lens and a banana magazine.
Have you ever considered hosting a tournament of your own?
Yeah, no. We did it for a couple of tournaments before. Nah, it's cool. It's fun.
How long you say you've been clean? Actually, I didn't because it's none of your goddamn business.
Be late to it.
So if I were to take a hair from your desk and run it for drugs, it would come back positive, right? Because why would someone pretend to be an addict if he's not? Unless he's got something a hell of a lot worse to hide. Hoard his victim's blood just to have a party at the motherfucking Marina View Hotel. Why would he do that?
To chase me down the rabbit hole.
What was that, Morgan?
That was the classic.
Great work, Sergeant. Yeah, your instincts were dead on. They're always dead on when it comes to killers. Why is that?
I'll just go get that report.
I'm watching you.
Well, as somebody said, Doge's the bitter character. I kind of disagree, but even if I agreed, it wouldn't be fair because he has to be more of a one-dimensional character. It's easy to kind of excel and explore all the things you could do when you're operating in one. Dex has to be multifaceted because it's a show main character. You know what I mean? It's the different ball game. Anyway, what is that? Yeah, I was thinking about actually playing this. Is it long? These games are usually like 3 or 4 hours, no?
We're only 5 weeks away from the... Sorry, we can't say that in here. We're 5 weeks away from the Global Goblet, and Toronto's bars are going to have to get creative to get around FIFA's strict branding rules.
For us to have to say things like World Soccer Event just to disguise the name World Cup for whatever trademark reasons just seems redundant, ridiculous.
FIFA doesn't allow unauthorized businesses to use their logos, slogans, or phrases for commercial gain, and anyone who gets caught could face hefty fines.
I don't understand the intent behind it, right? We're not trying to sell things related to it. They want as many people to be watching the game as possible.
Wait, they can't say we're wanting to, like, World Cup day at the bar or whatever?
More places that people will do that, the better for them, the better for us. Just using the word, I don't know how that is damaging them in any way.
It's become a major issue for Toronto's bars and restaurants who want to make sure everyone knows they can come in to watch those massive matches. But if you use certain words on your chalkboard or even social media, you won't just get visited by patrons, you'll have FIFA's secret police come knocking.
I just think it's ridiculous that a lot of bars and restaurants are going to turn into speakeasies using coded language to allude to the fact that there might be some soccer type games being played in Toronto just to be able to encourage people to come and buy a beer and watch the game.
Even worse for some councillors, FIFA's enforcement team will actually be the city's own bylaw officers.
I also just find it so unfortunate that the city of Toronto itself has signed an agreement to be the enforcers of a pretty draconian rule. I don't even know if I'm allowed to even say World Cup during this interview.
FIFA is aggressive when it comes to protecting its intellectual property, something businesses here in Toronto have already learned the hard way. Cafe Diplomatico landed in hot water back in 2006.
Chad, this seems like a zero loss, zero problem, only gain type thing that they're just going against for no reason. Like it's like
going
pointless.
all out for an Italy semi-final match.
We added TVs to the patio. We did all kinds of things like print schedules, placemats, billboards, radio ads, so that we got the message out. I got a little bit of a notice that I had to do a cease and desist at the time. I had infringed on a bit of copyright, but
they're not protecting the brand. How are they protecting the brand? That makes no sense at all. Like they're not protecting anything. Like yes, this makes sense if for stuff that people sell for whatever, but a bar, if we're going to do a watch party, that's literally the way it is meant to be consumed, brother. That is literally the way that they intend the product they consume. That's what they want.
it was more about conflicting sponsors, and again, you got to respect that because companies like Labatt's, for example, that I'm partnered up with, and they're promoting Michelob Ultra, they're paying big bucks.
Now, the Earth Chalice kicks off on June 12th, and if you're looking to catch that big soccer tournament, make sure you get your reservation early because bars across the city are sure to fill up. In Toronto, Brandon Shogri, City News.
I mean, what's the alternative then? Do you pay them to be able to say that you're going to play the World Cup on the TV? Like, playing the World Cup on the TV... If they cared about brand protection, that's what the problem would be. They would make it so that you cannot put the TV in a bar with FIFA on it. But that's not what they're doing. So if you're gonna play it, right, then the brand is already at risk. If that's the point, right? Then you saying that they're gonna watch it is nothing. Like that's not the risk. The risk would be playing it, but they're allowed to play it. So this is rented. I don't really get it. I think they're just branded. Sorry.
너무 냉정한 합장한 채로 예 귀하겠습니다. 라고 대답하시길 바랍니다.
Wait, they license exactly. But the license. Why don't they're allowed to say they have a license? Like if you bought a license to watch the FIFA, why can't you just say, guys, we have a license to watch FIFA. Come watch it here. You buy FIFA license and you have to say, guys, we're watching soccer. Zenyatta, that's crazy. Very interesting. Oh, anyway.
Good shot, भैया. Good shot, भैया.
Chat, what did he say? He said good shout?
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the?
Oh, good shot. Interesting. Nolan explains his choice to cast Travis Scott in the Odyssey. I cast him because I wanted to nod towards the idea that his story has been handed down as oral poetry, which is analogous to rap. Huh? Well, chat. In that sense, wouldn't that be the opera, or singing, or spoken words, or poems, or slams, whatever? Like that's everything. No, that's everything.
You're about to fire me. Thank God.
Wait.
Oh, that's a fake quote. Yeah, I guess that's true. Not to use the orchestra. It's not like the orchestra existed back then. It was a challenge and an opening to make something unique. Well, I don't get it. No, no, it's not gonna have rap in it. I think this guy's brain dead. Bro, I think it just has him in it. No. Chat, is he just not in it? He's like some guy in a. I don't think he's gonna have rap in it. Well, I mean, if it has rap in it, it's gonna be brain dead. Let's be honest. Unless it's like some really cool. I mean, I trust this direction. You never know. Okay, what the fuck did I just watch? Okay, no more links. No more links. I'm done. I actually can't. I'm done. That last link, I've had enough. Chat, look. I want to brush my teeth somehow.
Now, Gianni Infantino says excessive World Cup ticket prices are justified, given US laws allow tickets to be resold for huge sums above face value. Well, our chief correspondent, Kaveh Solokol, is here to discuss this with us. All right, Kaveh, there's one ticket which is causing a huge fuss today. This is it. Oh, nearly £11.5 million. Who's going to press add to cart, right?
Well, I mean, that's troll. This is getting rage baited. Are they added news these days or what?
Today, we were looking on FIFA's official resale platform for people who have...
They're getting rage baited.
World Cup tickets and want to resell those tickets. And what we found was one ticket which was for sale for $11.5 million.
Guys,
one ticket.
It's real, but it's just one guy. It's like this ticket's like 11 mil, but you think that the seat next, if this guy sells it, it's not gonna be 11 mil. Are you dumb?
Ticket. $11.5 million. That is £8.5 million.
That's a joke, though, isn't it?
Well, it is, and also it's not even a very good ticket. Because I've been to the MetLife Stadium. It's one of the worst tickets in the stadium. It's behind the goal, in the corner, right up in the gods. Now, why is it available for $11.5 million? Well, I think it's somebody trying to get as much as possible for a ticket that they've bought. Now, look, let's be honest. No one's going to pay that. It could just be somebody... No one's
going to press that, no?
No one's going to press it. It could just be somebody who's doing it for a laugh or somebody who's doing it to create a headline.
Solid.
But what they are doing is shining a light again on a very, very serious issue, which is why are FIFA allowing these kind of prices to be asked for, to be set on one of their own official platforms? Because surely FIFA could have had a cap on prices on their official resale platform. The reason I say it's a little bit of a joke as well is if you're the kind of person who's got a lot of money to spend on tickets for the World Cup final, there are much better tickets available for sale on the official resale platform for the final. For instance, if you want a Category A ticket right next to the pitch, you can get one for between £21,000 and £730,000.
That's still ridiculous.
So if you can buy a really good ticket for £730,000, why would you spend £8.5 million on a really rubbish ticket right up in the gods behind one of the goals? If you're interested, though, the ticket that was going for £8.5 million was in Block 307, Row 22, Seat 12. Now, we've contacted FIFA for comment today. They haven't got back to us yet, but previously they've always said, FIFA, we're a not-for-profit organisation, so all the money we make is reinvested into the game. They also, I think, would say we have no control over the prices that people set. If somebody wants to charge $11.5 million for a ticket, they're free to do that. It's not for us to put a cap on that price. Also, don't forget that if anyone was to spend £8.5 million on this ticket, FIFA would get their cut because they get 30% commission.
Oh, so, thanks very
Yeah, Chad, this is just yappers, Loki.
Very much.
Yes, they would. If somebody was to pay £8.5 million...
It's just yappers. Dinosaur? Yo, that's not something I would play, low-key. Chat, is this part of the Marvel like in this like realm? Hmm. Yeah, I actually kind of like it. I get it. I actually like it. I think it's a cool tank idea. I think it can change the format of just. I don't get it. Is this just a fucking ad or what? Like is this literally just an ad? Like what did I just watch? That was so pointless. 15-minute delay. And then what? Then what? 15-minute delay. Chat, I don't get it. And then what? Then what? Oh, then what? Jesus.
If you fighting cancer, I'm fighting with you. If you fighting cancer, I'm fighting with you. I'm praying that them doctors find the wisdom. Insurance companies playing, let's fight the system. Imagine booking a job or getting fired because you gotta stay home. I'm fighting with you.
Alright, man. Well. True.
There's a person right there in front of you. Oh shit. Hi, how can I help you?
Hey, I just need to drive home. Help, just guide.
Suits do lawyers wear? Lawsuits. Yeah! No, I said ew! Okay, done. 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 Dude, fucking ew. What was that? That was awful.
Get back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. This is Portugal. Don't touch me. Get away from me. They're the ones attacking me. I'm one guy.
Not watching this.
Small 10 million person country where foreign residents went from 4% to 15% of the population in 7 years.
I will deport you all.
Oh, no, last bottle. What are you doing?
Respect the people, okay? Hey, go there. Don't make.
Oh, damn.
No,
He's got a fat ass.
Oh, wait. What is this drop rank shit? Hello? Auto update. Lovely. GG's. Chat, did it full F? For some reason, my download uncapped. And update for no reason. Chat, did it FF or what? Chat, type 1 in chat. Type 1. Tap 1 to 3. Okay, yeah, no delay.
The call was made.
Nah, it's auto update from Overwatch.
Call the terrorists every fucking
I'm not
day.
watching this, brother. 4 minutes of this shit. Fuck that.
That means you're not white?
Chat.
What?
After thinking about it earlier, chat, I think you can be white, Muslim, and whatever you said. I think those are not
I'm gonna fucking call
mutually whatever.
Implement video. Long but good.
No, I was thinking about it. I was like, like, there's not much of a concern there. Like, well, because he says it, you know, he says, oh, I'm this, and then he says I'm that. I think both can be It says, I got banned from Israel and deported back to America for anti-Semitic content. Can we now say what? The entry was denied due to prevention of illegal immigration as stated written document individual. That doesn't seem right. I don't get it. Chat, I can't read this. What did I say? Following section 9 of law is the details below. Interesting. Chat, we can't read this. I can't read that. Chat, I can't read that. I don't know what it says. It says, guys, it says what? I can't fucking read it. Oh, wait. What? It just says what it says on the left side. It just says what it says on the left side. Dude, what the? Is it me that's dumb? The above-mentioned individual rules represent should be mentioned. Okay, well, what's the? Yeah, I don't know. Am I supposed to be outraged about this? Chat, am I supposed to be outraged? But why though? All right.
Time machine tweet. Yeah, this is not.
What the fuck?
So the Cole Allen guy tried to kill Trump. Next account for 2023 wrote a single tweet with that name.
With what?
So just wrote Cole Allen from 2023. The profile belongs to Henry Martinez, a NASA scientist who's missing. The background image from a website called Time Machine. If you de-digitize it, the 2024 assassination attempt photos appears, but with a hole in the head instead of the ear. The profile picture is a green toad in a tuxedo with a glass, exactly like Trump in the assassination attempt. The tweet is nuts.
From 2 years ago.
Time machine tweet. Yeah, this is nuts. So the Cole Allen.
Okay, just stop. Just stop. We've gone too far. We've gone too far. I mean, we've gone too far. It's just no. Just no.
A website called
Chat, I literally look at this picture. It doesn't even match even close, chat. You have to fucking spin it around and fucking twist it. Like,
fuck you.
Dude.
Time machine. If you de-digitize it, the 2024
like, just now.
Assassination attempt photos appears, but with a hole in.
Yeah, I don't. Fortnite trolling Rogan. Definitely a troll, but anything currently happening is understandable. Chat, let me guess. Some things have been done after the fact, no? True or false? Because nobody can time travel. Like, some components were changed and it's like, you know? I'm not high, are you?
In the head instead of the ear. The profile picture is a green toad in a tuxedo with a glass.
Well, it's not a green toad, but... Anyway, that's about it. So it's long, chat.
Joe Rogan did not start his podcast trying to become one of the most influential men on the planet. He seemed like an authentic dude who was just famous enough to get access to extraordinary people, but his platform may have gotten too big and too valuable for the elites to ignore. What started as casual conversations with comedians and weirdos turned into serious conversations with billionaires and politicians. For over a decade, fans felt like they really understood Joe, but these days he has become the exact exact thing he used to hate about modern media, which has resulted in millions of his viewers checking out. His podcast has dropped from #1 in the world to #5 and could continue to go down.
Chad, what do people even listen to podcast-wise? I mean, Pod Save America. Audio. Chad, 3.6 mil, what, per month? Chad, I feel like people don't really listen to podcasts, genuinely. Like, I think people don't really do all this. Because these numbers look really low.
However, anyone who's been watching for a while knows this didn't happen overnight. There were actually 6 key decisions that he made that slowly turned Joe Rogan into a shell of what he used to be. The first sign that everything was about to change for the worse was in 2020 when Joe Rogan signed an exclusive licensing deal with Spotify, reportedly worth $100 million. Now, this was life-changing money that most people would understandably take without hesitation, but it would cause a ripple effect that would slowly change Rogan's reputation forever. The first thing that came with the new deal was censorship. Spotify deleted 113 episodes or 300 hours of content from the JRE library.
Wait, really?
Some of those episodes included conversations with comedians like Joey Diaz, Brazilian mixed martial artist Rickson Gracie, and notorious conspiracy theorists like Brian Dunning and Alex Jones. It felt like a slap in the face to the fans because the wide variety of guests was what made the show so interesting. Sometimes JRE was genuinely educational, with scientists, doctors, or journalists having deeply nuanced conversations you couldn't get anywhere else.
While we're on this subject of subatomic particles and weirdness, I want to, if you could, illuminate this often misused explanation for the observer effect.
Other times it was Rogan joking around with comedians and telling stupid stories.
And I was making like a nice smoothie and I'm up, I'm partying, you know, I'm living high on the hog. Dude, I thought I heard something outside, right? So I leave out of my apartment to go in the hallway, lock myself out with the blender going. 2:30 in the morning, up out of my brain, right? Now I have to go to my landlord, dude, who lives right down the hall.
But the most important thing was that absolutely nothing was off limits, no matter how ridiculous it seemed.
Some guy asked me the other day if I wanted to have someone who's a flat earth proponent. Is apparently the best arguer for a flat earth.
Come on, I want to hear that. I want to hear that argument. What can they possibly say? Of course it's strong, but the one thing that's...
Chat, I feel like it's only fair to do that, right? For all topics, if you at least give him some pushback, right? Or at least get somebody who isn't a flat earther to give him some pushback so they have a conversation or whatever. Because it's the job of the host to give someone a pushback for stuff, whatever, but if he's not equipped for it, then to get somebody else to do it. I mean...
Weird is you would think with all the satellites we have going in and out of our solar system, how come there's no pictures of the Earth and like the sun over here? There are
so many pictures of the Earth.
So many. Google.
Back then, you could feel Rogan's curiosity through the screen. There was no agendas, no hidden messages, just an authentic guy trying to chat with interesting people. JRE had a similar appeal as a late-night talk show, except these conversations lasted 3 hours instead of a few minutes. Plus, it didn't feel like a polished corporate product. It felt like you were sitting in the room with an interesting guest and you could count on Joe to keep the conversation fresh and engaging with good questions.
People that are listening to this are probably going, what is gauge symmetry, dude? You just passed over that and you said it was crazy.
Okay,
is there a way that you could possibly just give a small synopsis?
Sure,
okay.
we'll try. We'll see how we do.
Even when political topics were discussed, especially when there were disagreements, the conversations remained level-headed and cordial, which is why Spotify removing Joe's content seemed like an obvious sign of corporate censorship, but Rogan vehemently disagreed with that.
Right, but here's, listen, me on the outside reading these articles, like, oh my God, Spotify's censoring Rogan, Spotify's doing this.
It's not happening.
Spotify has said nothing. Nothing. They haven't said anything to my manager. They haven't said anything to me. In terms of like them silencing me, zero. There's been nothing.
Wait, but then why do you remove it then? I don't get it.
Ironic because just a few years before,
he has to come up with some form of hypothesis on why.
and heavily criticized YouTube for deleting and demonetizing right-wing political content.
It's dangerous towards the marketplace of free ideas. The marketplace of ideas is extremely important, and I would think that if anybody would know that, it would be the people that are involved in tech. They're just so wrapped up in the progressive mindset.
Ultimately, the Spotify deal had more positives than negatives. JRE remained the top podcast in the world, and now he was filthy rich. But the second key decision he made was moving his entire business and family from Los Angeles to Austin, Texas. At the time, it seemed like a completely normal decision. Plenty of wealthy people were leaving LA for Texas. Lower taxes, similar warm weather, and a city like Austin still offered the creative environment someone like Joe Rogan would want. But looking back, after he relocated, the version of Rogan people thought they knew started to disappear.
Really?
But real quick, let's say you're about to board a plane and you notice one of the By April of 2020, Rogan watched as California was quickly becoming the leading state encouraging lockdowns during the COVID-19 pandemic. Schools went digital, parks were closed, and hundreds of thousands of dollars in aid were given to the homeless in dense cities. But on the other end, there were a number of states, like Texas, that were run by those who believed in herd immunity, which is essentially the idea that the overwhelming majority of the population would become immune to the virus after it ran its course, or after enough people were vaccinated, and they were more hesitant to shut down businesses to stop the spread. Rogan had justified leaving California for a number of reasons, but it seemed like the pandemic was roughly his 13th reason why.
And what's the story? You moving?
I'm out of here. Yeah.
When do you leave?
Soon.
Texas or?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Texas. I just want to go somewhere in the center of the country, somewhere it's easier to travel to both places, and somewhere where you have a little bit more freedom. Also, I think that where we live right here in Los Angeles is overcrowded. When you look at the number of people that are catching COVID because of this overpopulation issue, when you look at the traffic, when you look at the economic despair, when you look at the homelessness problem that's accelerated radically, I think there's too many people here. I think it's not tenable. I don't think it's manageable.
Unfortunately for Joe, mainstream media outlets were quick to interpret his move as him adopting a right-wing identity. Not only was he going to save millions of dollars in taxes, but his skepticism of the effectiveness of vaccines, along with the general distrust.
None of these things makes you right-wing. Like, this is what I don't like about politics in general, is that people are so brain dead. Like, having a take doesn't make you right-wing inherently. Having two takes doesn't make you right-wing. It just doesn't. It doesn't. It's the overall profile of what you do and your inclinations towards all the topics and all the that will make you right wing. And even then, like, it's that simple. Like, and it's an obvious tactic from other people that want to make you feel like a criminal for not abiding by all. Like, if the left says 20 things, and if you disagree with one of them, then they get to say you're a fucking right wing magatard or whatever. That's the weapon that they made and they try to use, though. And I don't think either side should do that. Like, I don't think either side should do that. It's fucking bullshit. It's lame. And if you need this fucking tactic for people to stay on your side, I mean, then you're wrong. In my book, you're wrong.
Of COVID data made it seem like he was leaving liberal Hollywood for the heart of red state America. But at this point, most of his fan base still saw him as an open-minded and reasonable guy, and they believed that the media was forcing a political identity onto him that simply wasn't there.
Yeah.
Regardless, Rogan moved, built a new horrifically ugly podcast set, and consistently tried to convince his buddies to move to Austin.
People actually love that set
first, and then I want to go work with Bill and Melinda Gates for a while, and then I will come to Austin.
You can't say
wait. Most good episodes are in the red set, though. This one. What?
I know. We'll see.
But an issue that Joe seemed to underestimate was how being in LA allowed him to vastly outcompete other podcasts. The intellectuals and entertainers he had on his show either already lived in SoCal or frequently traveled there for business. And while Austin is still a major city, it simply isn't the same kind of cultural hub that attracts the wide variety of guests that made JRE feel so unpredictable and valuable. Another glaring issue was that Austin simply did not have an iconic comedy scene like LA. LA. Many people forget, or choose to ignore, that Joe's first career path in entertainment was stand-up comedy, making him almost a 40-year veteran in the industry. No matter how rich and famous he got, he still spent many of his weeknights at comedy clubs in LA practicing his craft, which is why he immediately got to work building his own comedy club on 6th Street called the Comedy Mothership. By 2023, the construction was finally finished, and he felt that his background as a comedian would make the Mothership a total success.
This is the spot. It's just different than any other place we've ever been to. But it's also the only place that I've ever worked at where a comic ran it. Like a comic built it. It's also people that recognize there's a new scene here.
I don't think there's any cancel-heavy humor spots, are there? I think it's like a non-issue. It's like saying, oh, everybody's canceling me, but who the fuck is canceling fucking like local bars or comedic spot that people make jokes that are dark? They all do it. I mean, what?
So there's like this energy to that, and they want to come experience it.
At the same time, stand-up comedy was becoming more publicly scrutinized than ever. Comedians were constantly being criticized or canceled for jokes about race, gender, or other marginalized groups. Joe often touted stand-up, particularly in Austin, as the last place with true free speech.
Yeah, we say, you know, in the comedy world, we say we're the last line of defense. The woke meets the wall with stand-up comedy.
Yeah, but that's the big ones, though. That tour and
you
shit.
You can't have woke comedy. It sucks. It's impossible. That's not what's funny.
Rogan's influence in the comedy scene made him a trusted leader for many comics. His podcast had become a more powerful promotional platform than Saturday Night Live, where comedians would double the size of their fan bases after they became a part of his sphere of friends, which has now been dubbed the Rogan Sphere. And his move to Texas also inspired his buddies Tom Segura, Tony Hinchcliffe, Shane Gillis, and many other aspiring comics to move to the city. Tim Dillon was one of the only friends of Rogan who just couldn't help but point out the irony of choosing a place like Austin, Texas as a replacement for LA.
City of Austin, Texas, let's be very honest, is dangerous. The homeless there are more aggressive than I've ever seen them in New York.
Yeah.
There's pockets of it that really do look San Fran-like. Yeah. It's not good.
Yeah.
Like as a metropolis, it's bad.
It's pretty
brown.
small.
Really? It's small. It's brown. There's no grass. It's not green. It turns brown. For 4 months out of the year, it's over 100 degrees. The lake.
Has he ever lived there before? I mean, I lived there. What? I think these guys are just kind of yapping a little bit. Yo, if you go to like the super dark spots and the super like alley heavy spots, I mean, sure, but that's like comparing like that to fucking LA's like fucking chat. Like, I don't agree with this. I don't agree with that. Like, if you go to like the super dark alleys that have no light, yeah, I mean, yeah, but yeah, it's exactly. It's like being some random street to Skid Row, like.
Is vomit colored, and there are brain-eating amoebas that can swim up your nose and kill you within 48 hours. It's rare, but it happens.
Other comedians generally felt
Just
like
no.
Austin wasn't.
Sorry, just no. This guy's just trolling. He's just trolling. Bro, I lived in Austin for years. Are you kidding me?
In New York,
it's like Austin
is dangerous. The homeless there are more aggressive than I've ever seen them in New York.
Yeah.
There's pockets of it that really do look San Fran-like.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Yeah.
Like as a metropolis,
it's not good.
It's bad.
It's pretty
brown.
small.
It's small. It's brown.
Sure.
There's no grass. It's not green. It turns brown.
I would rather I would rather have no grass or not a lot of grass, have a lot of brown than breathing in actual fucking poison on a daily. Buddy, LA has a severe coat of fucking smog. It's poisonous, buddy. Like, who is he talking to? I don't know who he's talking to.
For 4 months out of the year, it's over 100 degrees. The lake is vomit colored, and there are brain-eating amoebas that can swim up your nose and kill you within 48 hours. It's rare, but it happens.
Other comedians generally felt like Austin.
Dude, you have to like dive in the water straight down, and the water has to go straight up. It's like a one chance out of like 1 bazillion. Like, you know,
was an
dude,
unpleasant place to live or visit.
I had no power for like 3 days.
Yeah.
Texas blows.
I don't know
So, dude, the second you run
back, Shane. Come on.
Just say I went to Austin, and gotta tell you that Austin, that city is a boiling pot of evil goo.
On top of that, critics felt like Austin became a sort of echo chamber for right-wing comedians who saw the Mothership as a safe haven from being canceled for their hacky comedy.
I think that it's so effectively tribalized at this point. It really comes down to material. I mean, at what point...
I'm not offended. The point of the video is how Joe Rogan fell off. And then it's just like some guy giving an opinion. into some joke about how bad Austin is, and it's like, dude, we're so far off the branch now. Like, we're just trolling the game.
At what point? It's like whatever they represented in terms of policy.
Even in broad daylight, even when the lights are straight up, people go in Hollywood and they get fucked up when they go 10 feet off the fucking, and even in the middle of the street they get fucked on. Like, come on, man, just don't even try it.
It's not a stretch. It's like they won. Trans people are frightened. They have no ability to get health care anymore, and they're afraid of being alive and have no freedom left. So that's done. When do you stop with the jokes? Like immigrants, okay, well, they're being ripped away from their homes, and they're all terrified, and okay, so that's done. When do you stop with the joke?
Right.
I mean, it's one thing to pick on the vulnerable and the marginalized, but I mean, they're down.
Yeah.
I mean, like, why do you got to keep hitting them unless you're a hack? Now, there's a question.
More and more respected comedians have been echoing the same criticism, that the Austin comedy scene is relying too heavily on being anti-woke rather than producing funny material.
There's something about the place that I'm just not...
the place, you mean Austin?
Yeah, the mothership Austin, that's all one.
You just mean, so you're talking about just this whole concept
That's
of
the doctor
Austin
guy
comedy.
Yeah, Austin comedy.
I didn't like the vibe at the mothership. I got in trouble for being in the green room, apparently.
Oh, you did?
I got a security guard took me into the green room.
Took you right out.
And I was like, hello. And then apparently after I wasn't invited in, so apparently Joe was mad at me. It's the other comedians.
Mm-hmm. You don't like it?
It's very F-word.
Some comedians even feel the need to be sarcastic when they criticize him. Perhaps they fear being blacklisted by the new comedy gatekeeper.
Like the comedy mothership is so tight-knit.
Right.
And I also heard it's not a fun hang if you're an Austin comic.
What, the mothership?
If you're not like in with Rogan and his crew, if you're coming up, it's not like the Cellar. The Cellar, you could sit at the bar and feel awkward. Yeah. I've heard the mothership, you have to get past Navy SEALs to get into the green room.
I love Rogan. I love the club. I think it's perfect, and I don't know what you're talking about.
I have no idea.
Okay, I'm unbiased generally. I think I'm watching some guy just complain about nothing burgers, like shit that I don't give a fuck about. Like, this is like not like literally non-issues. Oh my, oh, this is called the anti-cancel spot. I'm gonna go there. Oh, somebody said the F word. Whoa, I'm so put back by it. Like, dude, like, at one point you stop performing for the camera, dude. Like, we get it, man. You voluntarily went to a place called No Cancel. You know the vibe of it, just off the name, and you get mad if somebody says it. Like, really?
Yeah, and every time I go, I feel joy in my heart. Only club that when they go, do you want to come? I go, yes, before they even say, and then I feel joy.
Yeah, and he swung me. I'm all in on Trump.
And considering Rogan's power and influence in the world of stand-up, you'd think he was this legendary act. Which brings me to the next key mistake he made, releasing a comedy special in 2024, where he even failed to convince his own fan base that he was actually a funny comedian. When people think about Joe Rogan's comedy career, they usually don't remember the jokes, but they might remember the moment he went on stage and called out Carlos Mencia for stealing them.
You not cheering? What's up? Can you cheers for something great for us? Those are cheers. They saw you perform and they like you. And you know what? That's great. I'm honest, bro.
And even though most people don't recall ever laughing at his stand-up, he has included himself into the extremely small group of the elite 250 comedians alive today.
And it's also small, because there's so few of us. And worldwide, there's maybe 500 of us on the planet. You know, you got to be real generous and say 500 because it's really probably about 250.
This wouldn't be as...
Chat, I think the top 500 of comedians is like really easy to get into. Okay, it's mostly marketing, because if you're not marketed, you can say the funniest joke, you'll never make it on any list. You can be the funniest person on earth, you'll never make it anywhere. Yeah, you need to have an audience that you have tailored and built. You have to market yourself. You have to become a brand enough to be on shows, to be on TV, to be picked up. Like, it's a process that is a lot more than just being funny. Being a top comic is like 5% about being funny. Some of the top comics, I haven't even smiled at one of their jokes. I mean, it just makes me want to fucking die when I listen to this shit.
Ridiculous if Rogan didn't spend hours ad nauseum explaining the craft and the art behind stand-up comedy. For real comedy fans, one of his most ridiculous moments was when he was explaining the writing process to top comics like Louis C.K.
What I do is I get index cards and I'll actually write the bullet points for each bit and I lay them out on the coffee table in the green room. I know I remember it.
You gotta load it in. You gotta be living it.
You gotta be like, it's gotta be refreshed. The thing that drives me more nutty than anything is like when I forget a tag.
It's a shame.
And then I leave and I'm like, I forgot that part about the guy.
This is like a line cook talking to a 5-star Michelin chef about how they make food. They both make food, but the quality is very different. But after hearing Joe explain the craft for the 1000th time, even his own fans are tired of hearing him try to convince them how important and interesting comedians are.
It's like if you want to be a doctor, you go to college, you get a degree, you go to medical school, you do your residency, there's a pathway. What the is the pathway for being a successful comedian?
You're just funny. It's just that, like, the format, the audience, everything always changes. Like, it's just being funny. Like, for being a comic, somebody, doesn't matter what context they're in and what they do, they're just, if they make a joke, they're funny, they're witty. Like, it's not, I feel like, of course, there won't be a fucking streamlined path to being a comic because it's not a streamlined job.
Your pathway's different than mine. Mine's different than Duncan's or Ari's. We all have different pathways.
A few moments later.
All you have to do is you do open mic nights, you get funny, you build up an act, and then people come to see you, you build up a career, and then next thing you know, you become a successful comedian. That's what happened to you, that's what happened to me.
It seems like over the past few years, Rogan started having a harder time differentiating between the fame he got on the podcast versus his stand-up. But we would see just how much he overestimated his comedic skills in 2024 when he announced his newest special, Burn the Boats. And while he hyped it up as an hour he had been working on for the past 6 years, there's one clip that perfectly summarizes this special. Joe glazing Elon Musk, screaming to make empty material feel bigger than it really was, and not even having a punchline.
He was explaining to me how this rocket ship his company designed is going to move civilization to Mars. He's telling me all the calculations. Halfway through him explaining this, I stopped paying attention. I'm imagining 4 dudes strapped into a rocket on their way to Mars. Just shh. One guy pulls out a gun, boom, shoots that guy, bang, shoots that guy, leaves one guy alive going, ah!
Oh, and the deafening silence from the crowd after he absolutely bombs his jokes.
Trans women are women. How about most? You gotta leave room for crazy.
Bro, what's the punchline? He set it up like it was gonna be fire. For the love of God, please just steal jokes. Unfortunately for Rogan, the month following Burn the Boats became a non-stop roast on the belief that he was never qualified to be a professional stand-up comedian. Almost every review online was filled with disappointment or people straight up begging Joe to put the mic down.
Jack, my truth is that I don't really give a fuck. I don't see Rogan as a comedian at first. I see him as he's a podcaster. Yo, that's what he is for me. That's not why I watch it. I don't give a fuck about his opinion about comedy, about his comedy skit, about his cover as a comedian, about his achievement. He's like everyone that boasts about being a fucking pro Overwatch player. I do it all the time. It's funny, right? But like, I don't think this people's like, yeah, xQc fell off because he always says he's good at Overwatch, but he wasn't even that good. Like, bro, like I give a shit. Like,
forever. YouTuber The Elephant Graveyard's critique of Rogan's special looms over his career like a dark cloud, leading to the awakening of some of Joe's biggest fans and friends. You won't find any of his comedy buddies talking about how funny Joe's special was. But after this special released, the 2024 presidential election was about to change Rogan's identity forever. The centrist and open-minded guy who built his brand on curiosity and authenticity was starting to look less like a neutral truth seeker and more like someone trapped in his own ideological bubble, leading to his 4th key mistake of letting the Joe Rogan experience get way too politically focused. Rogan has long identified himself as a left-leaning centrist.
Yeah, I think socially I lean more left, like socially, like in terms of like welfare and things along those lines, and you know, obviously this protected status is driving me crazy. This thing that Trump's doing with children that were born in this country or born in other countries and then brought over here as children, and then they're talking about deporting them. The hard right version of that is despicable.
Again, even if if you're centrist, like actual true centrist, not like me. I'm clearly left, right? I go with centrist because these days the needle kind of moves around, right? But people say centrist. He says that. Of course, when I say right wing or whatever the fuck. Because it's the overall profile. Like, you cannot just say a take that he has and say, oh, yeah, clearly he's right wing. Because look, what he's about. Dude, that's not how that works, chat. Guys, there's so many topics that are right or left or whatever. Like, you cannot point 3 takes or 4 takes that, yo, clearly this guy is right wing. I mean, you can't do that. because you might be super left-wing or full left, about 12 other ones or 20 of the ones. That would still make you very much left or left-leaning. I mean, it's what.
These people that I see online, why didn't they apply for citizenship? Oh, who knows? Maybe because they're 13.
Yeah.
You know, like, were you out there applying for citizenship if you were 13?
He even once said he would never have a politician on his show because he understood they'd never be as authentic.
See, check this thing. See, like, bro, see how dumb you sound? I'm left BTW. Yeah, exactly. All my takes make me absolute left. Like, you point out one thing, even an opinion. It's just a picture, and like, you're the exact trap I told you people do. You're doing it right now. I mean, you just sound stupid.
As his buddies.
I'd have requests from all of them.
Really?
Oh yeah, Biden, Warren.
How do you resist that?
Because I have my friends. I'd rather talk to my friends.
Yeah, I know.
And his political identity made sense considering he would talk about.
What? I don't understand.
Who knows? Maybe because they're 13.
Yeah.
You know, like, why didn't they apply for citizenship? A version of that is despicable. This here is children that were born in this country or born in other countries, and then brought over here as children, and then they're talking about deporting them. The hard right version of that is despicable. These people that I see online, why didn't they apply for citizenship? Oh, who knows? Maybe because they're 13.
Yeah.
You know, like, were you out there applying for citizenship if you were 13?
Even.
I mean, in that particular case, they would go with their family back. No. I mean, like, what's the alternative then? You only deport the parents and you leave the children there? I mean, is that really the alternative? You leave the children by themselves with nobody in America. You find them some form of whatever, and then you deport the parents. I mean, what's the alternative?
Once said he would never have a politician on his show because he understood they'd never be as authentic as his buddies.
I'd have requests from all of them.
Really?
Oh yeah, Biden, Warren.
They are born citizens. Yeah, exactly. But that doesn't make their parents born citizens. Like, what?
Do you resist that?
Does it?
Because I have my friends. I'd rather talk to my friends.
Yeah, I know.
And his political identity made sense considering he would talk about the medicinal value of psychedelics, question government conspiracies, support gay marriage, and be prideful of the Second Amendment, all with...
No, Dylan, you're wrong. In that case, you would deport the parents, and the child is parents. They have to go with their legal guardian. Like, I think it's that simple. I think you're making something that it's not that it's not. Yes, it can be very harsh, and I agree it's fucking harsh. And some of this shit is fucking awful, and I disagree with it fundamentally. But I think that what you're saying is that, let's say there's a guy who comes in illegally, right, and he gets a child, and that one is a U.S. born citizen, right? That. I don't think it gives de facto the parents citizenship. So if that person is deported, then they would go with their legal guardian. They're just following the parent. They're just following the parent because the parent is deported. What is the alternative to this? Like, what you do then? You deport one and say, oh, by the way, child, you have a choice. No, you don't have a choice. They follow their leadership. How's an exploit? Well, I'm not going to what you're saying. Who has decided if you're born here, then you are allowed to live here? Yeah, but you're a child. You have no rights. Like, when you're a child, you have no rights. I mean, no. Your parents is what goes. Like, you know, what I'm saying is that if the parents says we're going there, you're going there. You don't go, the Bill of Rights says the freedom to move wherever I want. Well, if you're fucking 9 years old, your dad says, yo, we're going home. You don't go and call the police and say, my dad says to move and I don't agree with being moved right now. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah,
I didn't realize
you don't have those.
So many Hassan viewers in your chat.
What the fuck?
Then one episode. He genuinely felt reasonable and relatable to millions of people. But after...
Guys, when you're a child and you want to go out at 10 p.m. and you have a curfew, you don't have that right. If the parents say, yo, you're not going outside, you don't have, as an adult, if you want to go outside and somebody says you can't, right? Then they're committing false imprisonment. They're committing a crime by not letting you leave. Yeah, that's a crime. When you're a child, you can't get out of the house because the parent says, no, you don't. Yeah, no, you don't have the right to go out. Yeah, they are the legal guardian. They tell you what the fuck to do. Like, how is this hard to understand?
Re-signing with Spotify, this time for $250 million, he started to look and sound more like a wealthy elite trying to cosplay as the common man. That illusion became more obvious after he sat face-to-face with Donald Trump for a multi-hour-long conversation during the presidential campaign trail of 2024. Joe wasn't really challenging Trump on his policies, but rather giving him an open platform to pitch himself to Joe's millions of listeners. Then again, Joe said that he wanted to have Kamala Harris on as well and give her the same exact platform he gave Trump, but he claims they wanted to compromise the integrity of his show.
Brother, I'm telling you, one, true, two, buddy, we had sent multiple requests, full team, and not just me saying, yo, we could do a podcast. We had said multiple things. Bro, they don't give a shit. They don't want to do it. Like, the only interview that they, and that's not just me. How many Kamala appearances have there been total on any content creator? Not just me, because you can say, oh, but you're a nobody. You're a nobody. You're so small. Okay, fair enough. Then I don't give a fuck. Then you know what? Put me out of the equation. The only one she's been on is the fucking, the guy with the glasses, the Shack, or whatever the fuck it's called. What is it called, the chat? The bullshit. Chat, the call me daddy. Like, Shannon Sharpie Shack. That's the only appearance she did on a content creator or creator media. Like, it's the only appearance she did. That's not something that Trump is doing or interviewers are doing it. That's something that they are not doing. That's something that Kamala isn't doing. This is something that, like, that's their fault. Like, don't put this on them for having them on. Put it on Kamala for not going on these shows. Like,
I needed to come here when she was in Texas, and I literally gave them an open invitation. I said, anytime. I said, if she's done at 10 o'clock, we'll come back here at 10 o'clock. But it was...
Oh, my political opponent is going on these megaphones. He goes on these free channels with big megaphones to the youth, and they're popularizing it. They're gaining viewers, and they're marketing themselves, and they're getting free voters by just going on the podcast. I will not do that. And I'm gonna say, he's going on the podcast. Then go on the podcast. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, fucking old chumps. Are they so stupid?
It was very difficult to tie it down, and they wanted to travel. And see, the thing is, like, you can't, if I go somewhere, then there's going to be other people in the room, and they want to control a lot of things, I'm sure. My whole goal with her and with him is just talk, have a conversation like a human being.
With the world feeling more...
Because the problem is that with Trump, genuinely, I mean, let's be honest, if you sit down and you just talk with him, right, he really gains voters, right? It's what he does. It's whatever. Like, you can argue, whatever. Like, the reality is that when you sit him down like this, he will just genuinely just gain voters, right? If the left is scared of losing voters by talking, then don't blame it on him for going on the shows. It makes you look fucking brain dead. You look so short-sighted and unintelligent when you blame him for going, because you won't do it. Your risk isn't his risk. So don't have some weird recourse or some weird narrative of, oh, they're doing this and this is a big organized sphere. Dude, fuck off.
More divided than ever, and Rogan seeing record high viewership due to having Trump and Elon Musk on the show, he believed it was time to step out of his centrist identity and use his influence to take a firm stance.
If Trump doesn't win, this is the last election.
I think you're right, and a lot of people are waking up and realize that have been lifelong Democrats. Guys like Bill Ackman, guys like Chamath.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Tulsi Gabbard switched over to the Republicans. Yep. Like, there's a lot of people who their whole life they've been left-wing, and they realize, like, I can't do this anymore.
You and I used to be Democrats.
Yeah.
Just a few hours before the election day.
Yeah, that's chat. I don't really like the language. What is that? It's gonna be the last election. What do you mean by that, bro? It doesn't matter if you're unhappy or happy. Whatever. The elections are gonna happen. Like, the fuck are you talking about?
Rogan tweeted his endorsement for Trump, citing that Elon Musk was a major influence behind this decision. Joe quickly became the outspoken comic for political justice, using his Instagram partly as a news platform to celebrate achievements of the sitting president. And with a growing network of wealthy and powerful people wanting to jump on his platform, his podcast started to resemble the end of a sitcom, where they ran out of ideas and packed it with celebrity cameos and interviews that didn't fit the older classic JRE everyone liked. He started started hosting people like Mark Zuckerberg, venture capitalist Mark Andreessen, and Palantir co-founder Peter Thiel. And while everyone understands that JRE has always hosted people of all backgrounds to come on and talk about anything, it was the way Joe conducted these interviews that left fans disappointed, leading to his fifth key decision of cozying up with billionaires. While the
nobody was mad at the fucking at the Mark Zuck interview. What the fuck are we talking about? People love that interview. And yeah, people were like, oh yeah, it feels like he's lying about because the future is looking like it's gonna be Trump is gonna win, blah blah, right? And he's angling himself and Meta to be, guys, we're anti whatever Joe Biden was, because I get it. He was what we call posturing, and I agree. Did that make the episode bad? No. I disagree with Zuck doing that. I disagree with Zuck on his ideas and his posturing. I think it's performative. I disagree with that 100%. Was the episode good? Yes. So, bad, good, and I enjoyed the episode regardless.
Old Joe Rogan built his brand on questioning.
But no, these days you have to hate all of it if there's one part that's bad. You need to go, fuck this! If you don't like a single part of it, dude, come on, man.
Authority and challenging powerful people, the new version often seemed far more interested in protecting them because he thinks his billionaire friends are the good ones.
I'm friends now, this is a bizarre thing to say, with multiple billionaires.
Yeah.
I know multiple guys that are billionaires, and they're very nice people.
But you're also friends with the cool billionaires.
Yeah.
You know? Like
yeah.
Bro, what are you talking about? Political takes the table. Camilla had the chance to go on podcast and she dodged. Did you believe it? Yeah. So that's their problem. Yeah. I mean, so that's their problem. If you don't go on podcast, then you don't get the podcast what they probably would give you. If they were going to say that this is free voters, then why don't they use that then? I mean, why? If they themselves say that going on the podcast is free voters, and why don't they do it? You should be mad. If you're a left voter, you should be mad at your side. Like, I have no side. I'm not even American. But if you're the guy that's on the left, you should be mad. You should also be mad that they're not exploring all the options to gain the voters. Like, this is like some easy shit. Oh, you get hundreds of thousands of free voters by going on the show? Then you should be mad at your leader for not going on the show. Say, yo, go on the show, you fuckwad.
Managed to find the cool ones.
Well, Elon's the coolest.
One of the most devastating episodes to his reputation was when he sat down with Peter Thiel. Peter is a Silicon Valley billionaire who co-founded PayPal and Palantir Technologies. Palantir is a software company that was funded by the CIA's venture capital firm xQcL. Their software can sift through. He sat down.
Well, Elon's the coolest.
One of the most
multiple guys that are billionaires. And they're very nice people.
But you're also friends with the cool billionaires.
Yeah.
You know? Like, you managed to find the cool ones.
Well, Elon's the coolest.
One of the most devastating episodes to his reputation was when he sat down with Peter Thiel. Peter is a Silicon Valley billionaire who co-founded PayPal and Palantir Technologies. Palantir is a software company that was funded by the CIA's venture capital firm xQcL. Their software can sift through billions of emails.
Wait, they have that? I don't get it. Wait. Oh, I get it. It's like a fund to like explore and fund people that do technologies that they will later on use, no? I mean, this seems like a weird graph. I mean, so they have a fund that the CIA has, and then this is like a conflict of interest or some shit. This seems weird, no? Am I dumb? I don't get it.
Capital firm xQcL. Their software can sift through billions of emails, passport records, surveillance footage, satellite images, cell phone logs, bank transfers around the world with the intent to help the US government prevent future terrorist attacks or soldiers from getting obliterated by IEDs on the battlefield. After they proved how effective their technology was in war zones, they started receiving billions of dollars in defense contracts working with Immigration and Customs Enforcement, the US Department of Homeland Security, and the Israeli military.
Palantir is here.
Okay, what the fuck is on his head? Yo, okay, now I know we're not dead ass. What the fuck is on the top of his cocoa?
To disrupt and make the institutions we partner with the very best in the world, and when it's necessary to scare enemies and on occasion kill them.
From there, Palantir created a new product to service corporate America. The same surveillance logic used for war and counterintelligence was repackaged for hospitals, banks, airlines, and major retailers, helping companies track supply chains, predict shortages, monitor employee behavior, flag fraud, and make decisions using massive amounts of real-time data. During the pandemic, Palantir software was used by governments and health agencies to help manage the outbreak response. We used to make decisions with critical thinking and intuition. Now, Palantir software tells us what decisions to make. And all of that is very important to consider when the company's...
Weird tangent. Weird tangent. I don't think that was a incredibly disingenuous way to portray that. Well, I'm confused. I can agree the Palantir shit, yeah, the bombs, whatever, but using real-time data to have a better service and assess situations with more accuracy than just the vibes, and you want to go back to vibes? Dude, come on, bro. Want to go back to bro, you want to go back to vibes, really?
Founder, Peter Thiel, has been very outspoken about this theory that the Antichrist is going to create a new world order, take over the earth, and enslave all humans.
Yeah, that's my speculative thesis is that if the Antichrist were to come to power, it would be by talking about Armageddon all the time. And
Peter Thiel, the Antichrist would talk about Armageddon all the time. He'd scare people and then offer to save them.
Yes, it's the 1 Thessalonians 5:3. The slogan of the Antichrist is peace and safety.
What's interesting is that Peter Thiel's fear of the Antichrist sounds more like a projection of what he's doing.
When the guy goes on podcasts, my brain turns upside down, genuinely. Like, buddy, run the fucking thing that does the fucking whatever tracking and the bomb thing. Like, bro, we're not listening
because
to this
his
shit.
company
We're not
sells
listening to
global
this shit,
surveillance
bro.
technology to governments that want to monitor its people for the sake of peace and safety. He also had a strange non-answer when asked if he would prefer that the human race survive.
You would prefer the human race to endure, right? You're hesitating.
Yeah, well,
yes?
I don't know. I would.
That's because this guy probably reads a bunch of books and shit, and probably has a bunch of knowledge or whatever, and so he's on some form of philosophy, and because of what he knows and what he thinks about philosophy, it makes sense. It makes sense. Like I'm not, is that you're being asked a question at a certain level of thought, right? And this guy is doing a thing where he's overthinking and he's giving an answer at a different level of thought, and it's why it has this bullshit disconnect. It's not that hard to understand.
This is a long hesitation. This is a long hesitation.
This was Rogan's reaction to that response, by the way.
You ever see that interview where Peter Thiel, they ask him, should the human race survive? And he has like this long pause. It's like, it's a really funny pause. Because if you know Peter, he's a brilliant man, and Peter carefully considers everything before he answers it.
And just to add a cherry on top, Thiel was referred to by Jeffrey Epstein in the files as a great friend, and Epstein personally invested in one of his businesses. Joe Rogan had a wide open opportunity to ask important questions about Palantir's technology, global surveillance, military contracts.
If he actually believes that about human rights, then I mean, clearly there's something wrong with him. Unless he thinks that like we're gonna max out the technology so fucking insane that we're gonna create a simulation and fucking inject all of humanity into a fucking box, run it on solar, and fuck it, everybody's dead, and now we all live forever. Like
the ethics of building software that helps governments target, control, and kill people. But no, Joe Rogan did not ask a single question about Palantir or the Antichrist. Instead, Peter controlled the entire conversation and acted like he wasn't a player in the corrupt world run by big tech.
I don't know. You know, they're all the Jeffrey Epstein conspiracy theories, which I'm probably too fascinated by because there was some crazy stuff going on that they were able to cover up.
And still are.
Doesn't it, the fact that we're still talking about Jeffrey Epstein, tell us how hard it is to come up with anything else? Do you have a theory on what was Bill Gates' complicity with Epstein?
I think he likes... I think he's a man. I think he likes power. He likes monopoly. I mean, he's incredibly effective with Microsoft.
Well, why is he pointing fingers? Wouldn't this guy be in a position where he knows a lot more than these guys? Like he's like some guy who lives in a house pointing at some guy who delivers the mail. Like, yo, hello, this guy, man, maybe he knows something about this house and you lived in it. Like, bro, are you fucking chilling or what?
Do you think that he needed Epstein?
I think it's very difficult for a very famous, very high-profile person to around. think it's very difficult.
I find it funny that Joe is talking about this billionaire elite, Epstein, and the CIA without ever mentioning that Thiel himself is involved in all of those areas and does not actually ask any direct question about his personal involvement and experience in those circles and conspiracies. Asking Peter Thiel about conspiracies...
Yeah, he could have literally just humanized it, like, oh yeah, like walk us through like what it was like, and if this guy just let's say that it was only, oh yeah, we went to the fucking, I don't fucking know, went to the fucking Shake Shack, got some fucking burgers or whatever. Like, oh, okay, I mean, even I don't believe it, I kind of get it, whatever. But when you act like this, I mean, what else do people have to go on? I mean, you just
it's like asking the Illuminati if they're real. Joe had on Kurt Metzger shortly after, who tried to convince Joe that Peter Thiel was lying to his face, and Joe immediately rushed to defend his billionaire buddy.
Peter Thiel, I watched you talk to Peter Thiel. I've never seen someone lie so artlessly and autistically in my life.
What did he lie about?
Oh, dude, I'm gonna put this out about Epstein Island. Maybe it's just some guys were cheating on their wives. Yeah, maybe that's all it was, Peter.
See, the thing is, he's a gay guy, and he's not interested in going to that island, so he's probably on the outs. And allegedly, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he supposedly ever
that's
went.
not the only game in town.
Oh, I'm sure there's gay blackmail, but you can't when a guy's single and gay, like, what are you gonna get on him?
It was only months later.
What the fuck is bro saying? I mean, yeah, okay, clearly Joe Rogan, like, his brain turns off when it's about like one of his billionaire boys, whatever. I mean, his brain turns off clearly because I mean, it seems like he's lagging.
On an episode with Tim Dillon, that Rogan finally came up with some interesting thoughts about Peter Thiel that he should have shared when he was sitting in front of him for 3 hours.
It's what bothers people about this Palantir thing.
The Palantir thing is very odd.
A lot of people feel that this is the precursor to a social credit score, a digital kind of police state, and that it's being done under the guise of security, that you will be safer. You know, Peter Thiel's giving a 4-part lecture on the Antichrist.
Yeah, that seems odd.
4-part. Well, here's what's really wild to me. It's not just one.
Chat, what's wrong? Them developing it or the government buying it? Like, I think you should always center it and recurve it to the government shouldn't. No, I don't think it's both. I disagree. A new technology can be used in so many ways. It can be like people will invent that. Like, people will invent that. They will do that. People will think about all this shit, and somebody's gonna, like, it falls entirely on the fucking government to use and buy and get into this shit. It's absolutely the problem. 100%.
One lecture on the Antichrist would be insane. This guy's doing a series.
If you told me there was a movie and there was a guy who played the Antichrist, zoom in on that image of him, I would say, oh, is that him? Is that the Antichrist?
Tune in next week for my episode with Peter Thiel, where we don't mention any of this. Another obvious example of Joe letting his platform getting taken over by suspicious, powerful people.
I don't know what that is. What even is that? An Antichrist. I don't even know what that is. I genuinely don't even know what the fuck that is.
Was when he hosted
like
Mike Baker,
Jesus?
a supposed ex-CIA agent who just happened to run a company that still closely collaborates with the agency to this day. Anytime Rogan got close to uncovering anything, Baker would skate around the issue and say absolutely nothing.
Who do you think was involved in that? Do you think it was the Mossad, some rogue intelligence agency in America? Was it a coordinated effort?
I know this. There's a lot of talk about, did he have some sort of intel connection, right?
Right.
That from my perspective, it's complete speculation. But I will say, if you see a guy like this who's super connected and is, all the way back to 2008 was like his first trial, right? So he's had a long history of these problems. If I'm Chinese intel, if I can get somebody right inside that operation, whether it's Ghislaine Maxwell, or whether it's Epstein himself, whether it's somebody who's just on the outskirts of it, maybe I'll start picking up some pretty interesting leverageable information.
Imagine thinking this is an underground show that tells you about conspiracies, then half of the guests are just federal agents. Joe Rogan used to be the bro who would question aliens, the moon landing, flat earthers, Bigfoot, JFK assassination, the pharmaceutical industry.
All that is fine. I mean, he has like a fucking bazillion episodes, right? To devalidate something is to explore something fully, okay, and then say, yeah, this is wrong. To say, if I invite the best Bigfooter out there on the show and I ask a million questions about Bigfoot, at the end I could still say, yeah, I don't believe in Bigfoot based on what was said and the way I analyze this data, and I don't believe in it. But is the act of exploring Bigfoot a mistake or a problem? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's always been his thing. He does this shit. I don't care. Who cares? I don't care. Okay.
Big tech, and even the Epstein files connected to powerful elites. But now he is either so out of touch or entirely compromised that he'll spend hours chit-chatting with the enemy without asking any important or relevant questions, or shutting down anyone going against the official narrative.
That's a problem.
I mean, just look at how
Absolutely
angry
is.
he gets at Michael Schellenberger for being skeptical about how Jeffrey Epstein
That's
died.
literally what I've been saying. My concern with Joe Rogan is that he doesn't get anybody pushback, and he doesn't even give. The problem also is that he doesn't even give himself pushback. Is that his echo chamber is now gonna even more echo chambery. That's a problem.
His cellmate is a contract killer. Why would he be in a cell with a cop who's a contract killer?
I mean, aren't there a lot of
the
bad
night
guys in
Jeffrey
that?
Epstein claimed his cellmate tried to kill him. New documents revealed Jeffrey Epstein claimed his cellmate tried to kill him in an incident before his death.
Yeah, but we don't.
Okay, but
we don't know if that's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why are you dismissing it?
I'm not dismissing it, Joe. Look,
But you
maybe
are.
more evidence will come out. I'm just saying,
But-
like, if
but
you
hold
look
on,
at
but
the
you're
evidence we
looking
have
to dismiss it.
No, I'm saying I was confident it was a homicide, and now
Were you
I'm not.
Were you aware of this?
Yeah, of course, all that stuff.
You were aware that he tried to kill him?
Of course, of course.
You were aware
Yeah,
that he
I'm
said
aware
this-
that he said that.
Well, how come you never brought it up before? You seemed shocked when I brought it up.
Well, because my understanding is it was an attempt 18 days before.
Okay, but if he said this guy tried to kill him, why didn't you take that into consideration?
Joe seems pretty.
Wait, well that's reasonable. What? Well, I'm confused. No, but that makes sense though. What? Guys, he's literally asking him to debunk it. Like he's saying, if it's that simple, you could debunk it in one sentence. Just debunk it. Like it's not that hard. Like what?
Hell-bent on convincing his audience that questioning the official narrative around Jeffrey Epstein is loony conspiracy behavior.
But in the public eye, the narrative is underage girls. And this is the thing that makes it so disgusting. When people talk about it, everyone says kids on the island. This is the big conspiracy about it. And this is the reason why people are so outraged about it.
Joe Rogan has literally become the mainstream media he swore he hated so much. His inability to push back makes him look like a gullible puppet. Then again, his obsession...
Okay, hold on. Also, this is also it's unfortunate this system has been gamified. The game is, hold on, this is the game. The guest comes on, clearly has some form of stature on the internet or in the world, wants to somehow convince or sell or whatever to get somewhere, whatever, right? And then the podcast host also has this game where they want to give pushback, but not too much, because if they give too much pushback, then people are going to know that this is the show you go on to get debunked live and fucked on, right? And the guest is going to shut down and leave, and then it's going to be the end of all of it. And then they have to slowly do a ratio of pushback. It's like fucking 5-10%, whatever. And sometimes you literally just can't do it. And in my opinion, if you can't do it, you shouldn't have the show. I've always said this. It's just a grand scheme or whatever, right? It's not that you shouldn't have it, is that you should be careful on what to do if you you have no ability. Yeah, the Aiden with Trump thing, I agree with that off the rip. It was a glaze fest. I said it. It was an absolute glaze, and there was no discussion where there'd be any pushback, was even 1%. That's inherently a problem. It's a problem. I will always agree with this. So it's why this game of like, oh, no pushback. Well, can't give that much pushback, but true. He said he hasn't been any pushback.
On AI was only making that perception worse, which is the final nail in the coffin that could kill the Joe Rogan experience for good. It's one thing to use AI as an additional tool, but Joe Rogan's lack of skepticism towards AI is truly scary. The first warning sign was when Joe referenced an obviously fake AI video of Tim Walz dancing and wearing an F Trump shirt, but he refuses to fully accept that he was tricked by AI because it seems like something Tim Walz would do.
And then that person goes wacky like Tim Walz.
That's right.
Did you see where he had a Trump shirt on?
Yeah.
And he's...
So this is like when your grandma watches a fucking GTA clip or whatever and thinks that it's real life. And no. The guy got run over by a car full speed. Yo, it's a GTA clip. It's a GTA clip. Just fucking stop. Like
dancing and going down an elevator. Have you seen this video?
I haven't seen it. Please play it.
You go full screen on
Is that
this.
really this
Yes.
him?
It's real. Yes, it is. No, it's real. I love it. It's real. Come on, man.
Jamie's compromised.
Look at him dancing.
I mean,
that is so real, Jamie.
By the way, if this was real, he might have won.
It's probably a real person. It might not be Tim Waltz. The Trump is AI generated.
No,
on a
he
white
slaps
shirt.
his ass.
That is hilarious.
It's definitely him. This is all 100% real, Jamie. You're a plant. Does it say that it's AI? Everybody says
The
it.
video I played on top says it's AI generated.
Yo,
I fell for it too.
Yo, saying no, Jamie, one time, okay, funny. But if Jamie is the info guy, background guy, whatever, and he's given like 5 times, like, bro, lock in, man. Like, bro.
And you know why I fell for it?
Yeah.
Because I believe that he's capable of doing something.
But that's
that
his
dumb.
essence.
He's so weird.
Joe's ego, along with his allegiance to big tech, has completely convinced him that AI could never.
I get it. They're doing this skit, and it, now because we're not watching the pod, we can't see it. But it was a whole skit to him to get out of this position where he was wrong about it, and he didn't sell it. That it's actually AI, by the way, guys. And I think he should do a better job at that. I agree.
Be wrong.
Did you see what they just did to the guys that won the Super Bowl? Do you see the jock tax?
Yeah.
Jamie, you see the jock tax?
Yeah, it's not a new thing though.
I understand. It's specific to California.
Yeah,
and
but
this jock tax in California, some of the players lost money playing in the Super Bowl.
That's not
They had to
true,
pay.
though.
Oh no, it is
Yeah,
true.
like me.
I don't think so.
No, it
But
is
I lost
true.
money playing in the
I
Overwatch
went
League.
through AI last night.
I don't.
No, it was in. They pulled it up on Grok
I know.
and people analyzed it, and it's based. No, Jamie. It's Jamie.
Joe's show producer, Jamie, has been a part of JRE for nearly 15 years. That entire time, he was the guy behind the computer pulling up articles, old interviews,
Well, he was.
scientific studies, and source material whenever Joe needed a fact check. When conversations went off the rails into wild theories, Jamie would root the conversation in reality. But Jamie's research has now been replaced with the blind reliance on the sponsor of the show, Perplexity AI.
Jamie, pull up
Wait,
that picture.
actually?
Like, see if you could pull up one and see how many. Hey, God, could you put that in?
Chad, why didn't they have Jamie be the DJ of Perplexity, where he DJs it, where he uses Perplexity live, and it gives him the result, but it's still Jamie pulling it up, and he's like, he is, okay. Cool.
Into our lovely sponsor, Perplexity.
But it doesn't stop at just sourcing information. Rogan is infatuated with an AI cover of Many Men by 50 Cent.
You haven't heard the Many Men version, the AI version of Many Men?
No.
Okay. Have you heard what they're doing with AI music, speaking of jazz?
Yes.
Have you ever heard any of the AI covers of 50 Cent songs in soul?
No.
I'm going to blow your mind.
Okay.
This is my favorite thing to do to people.
Chad, he's literally getting it, maybe a little bit old, where he's genuinely like the grandpa. Have you seen that cat video on the YouTube? The cat with the ears? Chad, the cat with the ears, that's a great video. You have to watch it. It's like, dude, shut up. I've seen it. Come on, bro.
Your mind.
Okay.
He's just
This is
turning
my favorite
grandpa.
thing
It
to
is
do
what
to
it
people.
is.
There have been multiple episodes where Rogan holds his guest hostage and makes them listen to an entire AI song.
Been getting into AI music at all?
A little.
Have you heard What Up Gangsta?
No.
Oh, yeah. Gotta hear this.
This is fantastic.
I can't wait to see Joe's reaction when people start becoming fond of AI comedians. Then all of a sudden, he's going to go on tangents about how AI could never replace the extremely small, elite 250 comedians who truly understand the art and the craft. And even if you think it couldn't get worse, Joe's new favorite thing to do is compare AI to being the second coming of Jesus Christ.
The real question is, who's Jesus? That's the real one. And one of the weirder ones.
Okay, what is this
people
set,
think
though,
this
he's
is a
on,
stupid
though?
take, but I don't care. Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer? So if you're going to get the most brilliant, loving, powerful person that gives us advice and can show us how to live, to be in sync with God, who better than artificial intelligence to do that?
Wow.
If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence?
Oh my
Like,
God.
artificial intelligence could absolutely
I
return.
think it's like talking to some guy who has like a fucking triple PhD in philosophy, and he tells you something or concept or whatever, and you have no idea what the fuck he's saying, and then you regurgitate it in your own words, and you have no idea what the fuck you're saying. Like genuinely, yeah, bro, what the fuck is he saying?
Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus. Like all the magic tricks, all the ability to bring people back from the dead, walk on water, levitation.
But by far, the true measure of showing just how far from grace Rogan has fallen is whenever he has conversations with Theo Von. Theo will throw out these little jabs or hints at Rogan, seeing if he's still down to engage in a conspiracy theory, or at least question the official narrative, but more often than not, Joe shuts it down like the exact kind of person he used to criticize.
How much longer does Israel let us stay alive, do you think? That's the big question.
Why are they...
What did you say? Is that AI?
What are you saying?
I didn't say anything.
What are you saying?
Huh? Talking about Israel Adesanya.
Oh, well, he loves you. Don't worry about it.
Good call.
What are you saying, son?
And although Theo has done his fair share of platforming elites without giving the proper pushback, Theo often sounds like a guy trying to understand powerful people and question their true intentions, while Rogan sounds like someone trying to defend them.
It's all just a cat and mouse game. People are like, we'll elect the Democrats next time. It's like, it's all the same. Has been happening forever. They haven't been helping anybody forever. They're letting politicians slurp on kids. All of our money goes to Israel and they're using it to genocide people. It's like everybody is scared out of their wits right now. It's like, I don't know, man.
We gotta get you off those antidepressants, son. You're losing your marbles.
You think I am?
Come hang out with us. Just chill out.
I'm here.
Just chill out at the mothership tonight.
Dismissing Theo Von for being upset with the current state of the world is incredibly ironic, considering Joe, just a few weeks ago, also said how the news is too overwhelming for him now.
Bro, I'm scared of everything. I have to stay offline. I'm reading too much of the news, and it's overwhelming me. Like, sometimes at nighttime, like, I can't wind down.
Yeah.
This is like, there's too much news. We're about to go to war with Iran. Everyone's eating beef jerky and pizza. Like, what are these what the is pizza?
I know.
You know, how far does this go?
If the news reaches me, it's news. If it doesn't, it's just not news. So if you look at the news and you look at all these things and you think it's a lot of news, that's on you. It's not on the world. That's on you, because you're just too tapped in onto all the things. How many actual news hits you on a weekly basis? It's either one thing or two or zero. Like, it's usually within that range. It's a big news week if there's like 4 things, like some crazy, because otherwise it doesn't get to my front page. It doesn't get there because all the whatever medium burgers, they don't exist. Like,
how come this never got released before? Like, what is happening?
Many believe this is overwhelming to Joe because he knows deep down he helped endorse the guy who ran on no new wars, only for that to be a complete lie.
And also, he's campaigning on stopping all the wars.
Yes.
That's like his primary concern.
Exactly. The warmongers like Liz Cheney hate him.
Yeah.
Because they love war.
Well, they profit off of it.
They profit off of war.
Yeah.
Chet, the reality is that the news, they're like any other business, unfortunately. They need money. They need money. If some story is not going to give them readers and fucking listeners or bro, they don't give a shit. They don't. And I think inherently, yeah, I get it. I'm preaching to the choir. I get it. Okay, it's like some obvious thing. But I find sometimes there's a topic I'm like, yo, dude, I should have seen this on my front page. And it's like, it has like fucking 1K view on 60 Minutes or even some whatever. It's like, dude, like, I would have wanted to know this, but oh yeah, it's not some guy who jumped off a building and fucking died, so then I gotta put it on main TV, whatever. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
And that annoys the fuck out of me.
And now Joe is in total damage control. He's trying to go back to being who ran on no new wars, only for that to be a complete lie.
And also, he's campaigning on stopping all the wars.
Yes.
That's like his primary concern.
Exactly. The warmongers like Liz Cheney hate him.
Yeah.
Because they love war.
Well, they profit off of it.
They profit off of war.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is insane.
And now Joe is in total damage control. He's trying to go back to being seen as the centrist and not the guy who endorsed Trump and echoed right-wing talking points for the past 2 years.
Complicated topic. I don't know.
You're just being manipulated.
As a civilian, let's be honest, bro, I'm not really researched into war and shit. I don't really understand that. Like, it's definitely more complicated than I know, and I'm not gonna simplify it. It's like.
And you're being manipulated by these 2 teams.
Saying no wars is brain dead. You could never say that. As a big country like the U.S., you could never promise no wars, because you are now dependent on everybody else doing the right things and okay for you not to get, because there are some moments they just have to. Like, so how could you promise no wars? What happens if fucking Canada starts to fuck around and do a bunch of weird shit at the border? Then you go, oh, I said no war, so I'm gonna let him fuck me in the ass. No, you don't do that. I mean, so you can't promise no wars. I think it's just a bad narrative. It's a bad promise, and I think it's just bad to even have it.
and you have to pick a team. You have to decide which team you want.
I hate that.
It's so stupid. I'm politically homeless.
I
I've
disagree
always
with it.
been
It's bad.
I've been politically homeless for a long
Yeah, and Trump is
neither one of them
bad for
make
saying
any
it.
sense
It's
to me.
dumb.
And of course, while talking with Theo, he most certainly doubled down on his defense of Peter Thiel.
The humans are on the way out. I know a lot of people hate it when Peter Thiel says it. Like, Peter Thiel is a terrible person. He's evil. He's
Do you think he is?
No. I think he's just telling you the truth. I think he's...
Okay. Let's say it's Obama or whoever good president you think is currently in power, right? And China decides tomorrow to invade Taiwan, okay? And to start fucking taking over the microchip fucking factories tomorrow. If whoever president said no wars coming into the president, do you think well, I think it's a good argument. I think sometimes there are things that it's gonna have war. Like it's a bad promise to say no wars. You can't promise that. Yeah, because there's allies, there's little guys to protect. There's like. It's about the U.S. is ingrained in the entire world. There's super. What people fail to acknowledge the world's superpower. Like they're a superpower for a reason, and at that point, they become some form of force against some people doing things. Like that's just what it is. And if somebody does something, they will act. Like what the fuck?
You know, when they said, do you think human beings should survive? And he had like this long pause.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
And then the
Very
interviewer was like, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. You think human beings survive? Which is not how you're supposed to do an interview. I would let him talk as long as he wants. If you watch my podcast I did with him, this is long.
I don't understand the
He's
Iran
like,
thing. I don't understand the conflict, so I would tell you.
everything he does, he wants to be very careful before he answers it. If you ask me the same question, is it important that humans survive? Is it important that Australopithecus survived? It's not. Is it important that Neanderthal survived? It's not currently. Currently not important. Is it important that humans stay in this form? It's not. It's not going to be.
Joe Rogan is 100% no longer someone questioning powerful people. He treats their predictions about AI, surveillance, and the end of humanity.
Let me guess. Peter Thiel told them that we're gonna push humanity in a fucking tin can into space and to fucking and whatever, and he's regurgitating the same talking points. Like we get
like uncomfortable truths the public just isn't ready to accept. This is a major reason why his podcast dropped from #1 in the world to #5. Rogan built his entire reputation on distrusting institutions, warning people about elites, and encouraging individuality. Yet here he is wholeheartedly accepting the idea that human beings are basically obsolete, that AI replacing us is inevitable, and that resistance is pointless because progress has already been determined by the people building it. He is fully convinced that whatever we morph into from here is objectively better. His total disregard for the entirety of human history is alarming, even though that is how we got to where we are today. And the strangest part is how passive it feels.
You can resume this video by saying he doesn't give people pushback, and unfortunately, not giving pushback, he actually got convinced of these things and is pretty solidified in those things. And it's a problem. It's a problem. And if for you it's too much of a problem, you don't want to launch a show. Then you don't watch a show. I don't think it's inherently what podcast has been failing. I think they're running out of guests. They're running out of topics. I think they're running in circles. I think he's getting old. It's not that big of a deal.
There is no fight in him, no concern for the loss of purpose, love, meaning, soul. Just this detached acceptance that if billionaires say the digital god is coming, that we should all just bow down and obey. For the MMA fighter who used to question everything, Rogan today is way too comfortable submitting to the future that shady.
So he praised him for doubting everything, but then he gets mad at him for covering Bigfoot and shit like that and fucking conspiracy theories. Dude, that's what that means though. That's the extension of being curious, of debunking. Like you have to tackle things that you don't agree with, that you don't think is real, and just okay, well let's explore that. Maybe there's some people, and even if it was good, that's what I'm saying. But I thought you said it was bad after.
Billionaires have created for him, and this is large in part to his allegiance to Elon Musk, someone that many felt was the cool and trusted billionaire for a long time.
You can never be cool for a long time on the internet. That never can happen. Never happen. Even people that have been on the internet for literally 1 year, they have zero problems. Okay, they'll be big on the internet for like a couple months, and somebody will say, "Isn't this the guy that told a lady with her child to back off at the restaurant 30,000 years ago?" Dude, isn't that the guy who like, dude, like it's just what people do. Okay, you cannot be cool on the internet. Being cool, in my opinion, if you're cool on the internet, it's almost a problem. It's because it means that you've crafted your thing so well that you're a crafter. You all you do is min-max your image. You're weird. Like, you cannot be cool, and if you are, you're not cool. Bang, said it. That's why I'm the non-coolest. I'm the fucking cool antichrist. Boom. Because you have to be. Come on, bro. Well, that sounds weird, but like the opposite. What I was saying. Guys, this video was talked about this. If you don't get it, okay, it's a reference to the video. Come on, bro. I'm being on topic, man. I make a joke with the topic, and you guys don't get it. Wait, just watched it, man. Fuck you. I can't. I'll watch this later. Like, guys, the video was about Peter Thiel, him saying he's the Antichrist or whatever, right? And being all not that. I'm not gonna explain that joke, man. You know what? Next time you get a 6-7, that's all you get. Fuck. Okay, 6-7. What else?
Blue face, baby.
I don't get it.
Yeah, hey. Bust down, Tatiana.
I don't get it.
Blue face, baby. Yeah, hey. Bust down, Tatiana.
Huh? The onion rings. Oh, onion rings.
Blue face, baby. Yeah, hey. Bust down, Tatiana.
The onion rings. The joke is just a play on the word where the onion, rings as like a phone rings. Onion rings, but it's onion rings also as in the thing you eat, the onion rings.
Huge fan, sir. What's your go-to dish? What's your go-to meal at Denny's?
Denny's is fucking absolutely disgusting. It's god awful. I've never had a good Denny's, bro. Denny's, I genuinely thought I was gonna die. Yeah, yo. I was hungover. I go to Denny's. They give me these hash browns. That this layer of oil that had crusted on top of this shit, like burnt in. It was so dry, I thought I was gonna die eating that shit.
Meal there?
What was my favorite meal? Well, chicken fried steak is incredible. And pigs in a blanket was great.
Was it crazy, like just work, like that's where it all started? Like, do you ever?
I was a dishwasher when I was 15. And then shortly after I was a busboy. And then I became a waiter. I worked there weekends, whenever I could, summers.
It's amazing. It's very inspiring. What was my huge fan, sir? What's your go-to dish?
Very cool. Isn't this guy like a trillionaire? I feel like it. Everybody's about to make their own chips. And these are gonna, like, the bubble's gonna pop. Let's be honest. It's gonna fall off straight up. Everybody's doing that shit now. Like yeah, there's still gonna be a leader, but I think that the actual bubble of it is bound to burst. Like, come on, bro. I know it's expensive, but I mean, people have been using a lot of this shit. Have been using like not the top. Think about gaming. When was the last time that you upgraded your GPU? It's been a while. I haven't upgraded my GPU in forever. It's been, and the gap in between upgrades is becoming a lot longer than it used to be. And the need for that upgrade is being reduced with better developing, better code, better advancements in how to use the code, optimization. And the reality is that whatever, if your thing is right now is really good, you won't have to upgrade for a long time. And if you do have to upgrade, it has a lot more to do with the devs being dog shit than the system, than it requiring a better system. Like, bro, we are absolutely in the world right now. The way, if a game says you need more than whatever we have now, or close to the max, they can't code for shit. Their game is unoptimized, it's garbage, it's some UE5 sloppy DLSS sloppy toppy, right? And it can suck my balls, and I don't want to play it. I'm not playing your fucking game. Like, it's gonna be running on fucking ghosted fucking AI frames in the future that are sucking me off, okay? Like, we're generating 15,000 positions you're gonna have in 5 seconds. I don't care. How about you code the game properly? How about you fucking make the game so I can see what's happening in real time and I don't have to rely on your stupid shit. Like, man, I can't. Anyway, that's about it. I'm gonna do a lobby of BF Fargo.
The bubble has already popped. People are just coping and gambling pretending it hasn't yet. We are doomed to fail. He's right.
Chat, the reality is we should not need all this FXAA, DLSS, anti-aliasing, whatever. Like, when the game runs nice, right?
Blooming.
You don't need all these additives it's all fake. It's not real. These things aren't real. You're not playing the game. You're looking at a bunch of shit that's not real. What you want is stable, good, real frames. Yo, when do I get my fucking attachments, man? You don't need DLSS. It's what I'm saying. We don't need that. Now watch this game run like smooth charm. Okay. This game is from the fucking whatever times. Like it's from way back when. Oh, it's bugged. GG. Fuck. I can't, guys. For you, it looks good. For me, it's bugged. Like, you guys can't see what I'm talking about, but... Like, it's so bright for me. It's so bright. No, I fixed it. Now look at this game. Now look at, bro. It's a bug lobby. Buddy, if this game came out today, it would be visually impressive. Game's fucking 10 years old, bro. It's not filling, it's a bug, it's a bug. I play this game every day, trust me. I play it off stream. Buddy, if this came out today, it'd be impressive. Look at it. Look at this shit! Look at it! And you're gonna try to convince me 10 years later that we need RTX fuckface? Now we're gonna tell me we need RTS DPS dipshit to run this? Stop. Who are we talking to? Who are we talking to?
Preach, brother, talk your shit.
Like, look at it, look.
Intelligence reports a sizable cache of Republic medical supplies hidden in the village below.
It's not real reflections. We don't want real reflections. If the system cannot handle real reflections, we don't care about some space, fucking craft, whatever. You can have nice reflections that aren't fucking real space, what, like, I know how reflections are generated. I understand it can be caused with the computer. But we don't care that much.
To destroy the Republic capital ship.
Everyone needs to understand that AI will take over. It is inevitable. Adapt or die.
AI is mostly shit, let's be honest. Doesn't mean it's always gonna be shit, but. Oh, okay, I see how it is. No! No, please! Where? Where? I can't see. Fucking where, man?
We have been joined by Dark Maul.
Wait, already the hero! Dark Maul? Somebody's right next to me right here. Dude, they were stacked. Fudge. 2.3k. Dude, I would. You know what? If I were an officer, like a good boy, I would have had it. Oh my god. Who's hitting me? No! Chat, I used to not like the thermal, but it's actually really strong. No? I'm trying to make a movie, but first we need to get a hero first. Yeah, I knew he was gonna go specialist. Fucking bitch ass. Let me play Dark Maul! Dude, let me play Dark Maul! It's my
Don't
turn!
worry, chat, I will handle AI.
It's my turn, literally! Let me play it! Oh my god, man. Whatever, dude. Dude, it's literally my turn. I got so many points to get it. He's hoarding it. Oh my god, I can't. I'm telling mom. I don't give a shit. You're not letting me play Dark Maul.
Really? Oh.
We are getting support from General Grievous himself.
Oh, and then we get General Grievous.
And then we get General Grievous.
He fucked me.
Oh.
Yeah, this guy's watching me. Very well played. Well played. Fucking moron. Okay, now let me go Dark Maul. Oh my... Dude!
Good lord.
Okay, then I'm gonna ruin the lobby. I'm gonna make the lobby unplayable for the enemy team. I'm playing the enforcer. You forced my hand. You forced my hand. I didn't want to do it, but hey, here we are. Now I'm mad. No! It's okay, I did good enough to get a full refund on that. Bang! Look at it, look at it. Ready? It is aura.
Wow.
Not every dies. Just kidding, but I never play him ever. Like I'm so bad with him. I have no cards. I have nothing. I'm actually awful. It's gonna be just a pure feed moment, but it's a moment.
You know what I appreciate about you. Your cheery
I should have parried, that's why I'm.
Go fast, then you can get another one.
Oh, all of that for this. That's just unlucky. That's why I don't play Grievous. I don't think he's a great like it's hard to recover when you're committed with that character. That's just my opinion though. Yo, move, man!
Control of command post Aurak has been lost. Looks like I just staring.
He's sniping.
Oh.
Nah, they just blocked me. Yeah, now we got 0 points. That's like enforcer, I think, something like that. You see that crazy angle I got?
Behind every command post is someone who hid long enough to
Oh, I
survive.
thought I'm gonna get GG's. I mean, we're just running. Look at that. It's like, yeah, that character's. Oh, that same character as me. What the fuck?
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, but the Rocketeer though. Oof. Oh, yeah, yeah, they're going in. This is my rocket, very nice.
Yoda has joined the clones.
Dodge it there.
Every droid must fight.
We have a little bit of sniper. Yeah, that's gonna give me some very good. And, yeah, I know how to get that.
The transports are ready to board. Get moving.
Got more? board the ship. I got much time actually.
Get to the transport.
Yeah, but I'm just probably gonna help them board before. Like I'm gonna keep fighting a little bit before I board. And hopefully make it anyway. Ooh, hero over there, yo.
Is bad at managing timetables.
Bing. Yeah. This is my last game, so yeah, we're short of it in a minute. Max is 2 minutes, and we just got 150. Oh yeah, size bar. No, I forgot to do the size bar. No!
Oh, what happened? What is space bar?
It's like a hero. I had to pre-select them.
I am as impressed by my programming allows.
I don't have enough points. Do I have enough points?
Once on board the Republic ship, you'll find that I've identified strategic targets for your attack.
Not enough points. Too poor.
Poverty killed me.
Wait, I don't think we have any heroes actually. We only have one.
Then we will strike at the core
Jen, isn't that everybody's poor like me?
destroy this ship.
Yeah, I mean, I can get a little bit of points here.
Activating strategic control circuit.
Because they were shooting in a straight line the whole time, and they actually got me with an acid launcher, that's why. Dude, this guy. No, this is more of a like a reinforcement thing. Like you want to breach through that and help breach through, right? And then you get squads in and people respawn on them instead. It's gonna you have to kind of work your way through. That's why I help with the shield. Like I'll even put it here so that people can rotate. Because then your team they're not gonna break the shield. You know what I mean? So then my teammates will be able to use it like until it's broken. It'll let you last forever. Yeah, but nah, it's a different different class.
Oh, I see.
Whoa, yo, let me play Dark Mole, please. I'm a good Dark Mole, I swear, please.
Oh no. Don't cry.
Is Bosk any good, chat? Bosk? I don't think he's just not. That's fun to play though. And Dark Mole is aura though.
Yeah, Dark Mole has the most aura.
I think in the movie they made him a little bit corny. I think because he just looks wonky.
Yeah, because of his thorns.
No, but I mean just because of costumes and makeup, and it just doesn't look great.
When I found out that his like whole entire bloodline looks like that, it made me not think he was just cool.
Yeah, he's like a nobody. He's just like one of them.
Yeah, he's just a random
guy. He's like, oh, it's just a random guy from that faction. Like, who cares?
Yeah, he's not as interesting. I thought he was
Now let me show you how you win this game. The way you win this is you wait till this opens up, and you flank in. Check it in. Go ahead. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea where I'm going. See, if I got past there, it's GG.
Yeah.
Like that was really close. Gonna have a close call there. Well, not fully GG, but I mean, it's gonna be it would have been a lot of progress for us for sure. Good. This is really good. Over here, you have to do the parkour here without falling off. Got it. I should have went to the back pillar.
Yeah.
With everybody else. Yeah, I deserve that. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. Really good. What is that? Boba Fett? No, go back, please. Good.
General Grievous is here to meet us.
This is gonna go. They can't defend us. I mean, we'll wait for it. Yeah, like what you have to do is you have to hold a few people who kill the clankers and shit. They go on at the back and just kind of hold that choke because when that choke is over, it's over. Yeah, they should have held like right here, super hard.
This ship is about to be destroyed.
Oh no, ironically, like them going back to my clankers or whatever, like it helps that like that's the type of shit that make them lose that choke though. Like even if it looks like I'm just suiciding or whatever, like them going inwards and doing that helps everybody else.
Better care of their things by now.
Chat, true or false? True.
Would you answer for that?
Guys, I don't.
True or false? True.
I mean, he's right.
He is right.
Okay, one galactic, I'm gonna.
Okay, yeah. Can I watch?
Yeah, yo, this is a game mode. I told you about it yesterday. It's actually kind of fun.
Okay.
It's just off stream. It's kind of hard to populate it. Like nobody plays that shit. How many players is there on Steam on this game? Like 3K, 1K.
I'm
like
a scamber.
In total?
Where do we play this? I think less. 1.5, yeah, something like that. 1 to 4K daily. I leveled up. I don't think I got a loot box. Like it's kind of cool because the upgrades you have when you actually work hard, right? When you, like, let's say I got the scope.
Yeah.
You go to main menu, you get it in a crate. Like crates are not like, oh, I'm getting a free item, like a random item, whatever. Then you get upgrades to the mill again. Kind of cool.
That's very cool. What if I put this in the trash?
Okay, good. It smells, right?
It smells like grape.
Yeah. 1.5K now, 4.5K daily. That's very cool. So what is hot? Chat, is that the salt planet? I think that's fucking cinema. I think this map is fucking cinema. Oh, it's snow. Oh, it's still cinema, but it's not as cinema. Oh, with the inside, that's crazy. Yeah, this map's a little bit dank. It's very brawly. Like it's a pure brawl. I should pick up the scope.
Imperial elite on the ground.
Yeah, I need to pick up the scope. Terrible.
They're forcing us out of the east hangar.
And dead. Already? Look how good this looks though, chat.
Enemy presence in the east hangar.
Good. Dude, his specialist is fucking. Is he talking about my bullets? Yo, low key, I think I just go assault. So ugly though, that fucking lizard motherfucker.
They've almost taken the west hangar. We're short on time.
Is that a hero? What? He can proximity mine himself? Dude, that's cat. That's gotta be cat. That's gotta be cat. Yeah, we're back in spawn. GG. Yeah, this is over. I think this is like a one-stage map, right? Three-stage.
Enemy elite on site.
How many Kyber has
Watch
more
out.
players? Dude, who's kicking me, man? fucking kicking me.
Hangar. Find it.
He's kicking my ass, literally.
Iden Versio has arrived.
The hangars are lost. This is it. Fall back to fuel storage. They'll try to blow the fuel supply. Ground the transports.
Chat, what is this guy? Is the boss guy so fucking annoying, man?
The evacuation must not fail.
We're getting Jedi
Wait.
support.
Did he
Luke
redeploy?
Skywalker is here.
Oh, we're cooked. This is over. I should have brought the other should have an officer here. Oh no, the guy had the stage problem where you have to respond because when it stages you're bugged. Defend the pipes. Uh oh. Yeah, that's a sniper. Block is good.
It's the one with all the rippers.
Who? Yeah. This game mode, yeah, I want to show you the. It has all them. We have to stop this way. Yeah, we're cooked. They overtaking this one. Yeah, Bosk is still there. Yeah, this guy's a bitch ass. Whoever's playing boss, by the way, you're a loser. I don't give a shit. You're a loser. See, I have no squad spawns. Why is my opponent like to like play properly in this game? Like, look how much walk back we have to do when we spawn in. It's like really bad. You need like one people. I mean, usually that's me. I'm playing on officer. I should just come back and maybe response. If I were to stay here, it's not bad at all. That wasn't even response, okay. Yeah, I just gotta say, like you want to be at a good spot. Like, the timepiece.
Blast detected.
Watch.
Fuel depot destroyed, and they've just begun.
Okay, heroes.
Commander Skywalker is here to aid us.
The enemy has bombed the fueling station. It's just slag now.
Oh, and I have my shot thing.
Chewbacca.
Where's Chewbacca at?
I don't know.
I have enough points to play a hero. I suck at non-Yoda. Sorry about it. I'm just gonna go Yoda and Yoda. It's generally a bad hero considered.
Oh, wow.
3 heroes.
That's just stupid.
The princess has joined us.
Oh, you right click, but there's just so many or something.
No.
Yeah, okay. You pull people back and shit.
Energy surge at the
No,
mines.
that's like it's like a grenade.
It's about to blow.
Now we're good. It's over. It's not really DD, it's about to cap, but boom, done. I think we go to stage 3, right?
Fuel supplies lost. More snow troopers incoming. I fear the transports will be grounded. Fight to the end.
Chat. When I was off stream, chat, I'm telling you, it was aura. Like, we couldn't push the ending point on one of the maps with the big dog. I spawned Yoda and I absolutely busted on everybody, and then we just instantly capped as soon as I spawned in.
That's true. I was there. He busted on everybody.
Also, why is it not a full lobby? I think on this game mode, unless you're playing offense, I think you want to be going assault for sure. Chat. On this planet, chat, do I start on offense like this, or heavy is good here? With what gun though?
Whoa!
I think normally you want a T21, but I don't have it.
How come?
That's a specialist.
A sniper?
Yeah, on this map maybe him.
There's a third gun.
Third?
Yeah.
Colonel Brenner to all troops. We've confirmed the location of the rebel base. The
Oh,
enemy
nice.
is evacuating and our orders are to ground their fleet.
So on this map you have to follow the
AT-ATs are
dog.
en route to breach the
Yeah,
base
this is
defenses.
the first
You
one.
will clear a path and escort two
Yeah.
walkers in case of rebel
That's the
rocket
last time
attacks.
I was.
Protect them with your lives.
I don't think we want to be going too far up around this map, but it's come close. Yeah, it taps hard, but it's just it has a long, like, short bullet speed. I'm dead. What do you mean? I can't see him. I think I'm playing way far off the fucking main lines though. Okay, alright. Now I'm gonna do what I do best is spawn in and die on one of these I'm back to now. Chat, I'm about to get a spaceship and just fucking crash.
Target the rebels carrying missiles. They're the only true threat.
Man, missile launcher. Probably not. Get fucked on your trash, bub.
Starting assault, fall in!
Wow, I got no scoped. Dude, they're not gonna let me play.
Why not?
Let me crash, man. Bang. You'll see this is impossible to drive. Like, this is like some.
Walker armor is holding!
Using my free 1 month TTS to say how much over the years of entertainment you have given me. Thanks you for everything. xqcL. Love you, chat.
Get out of there!
I got killed by a sniper. Yeah, it looks degloved. Guys, I'm degloved. Degloved. Bro, you're a fucking loser, cuck fuck. I'm actually so. I hate when people do that shit.
Let me help.
Walkers are through the first checkpoint.
Watch yourself.
Oh man, the X-Wing is, yeah, I mean, what can you do? Just better. I mean, the X-Wing is cooked. I mean, you get cooked. Chat, these are better than the one from the bad guys' fleet, no? Like it's a superior vehicle. It's not? It definitely is. Come on, bro.
Rebel rockets hitting home.
All to the front. I can't be here, so I don't know how to get. The emotes are like more like.
An agent has been sent to assist our forces.
Are they getting cooked? Yeah, I guess we got him.
Hostile approaching.
What's on? Nothing. On the hill. I can't go there yet. If I go there, it's gonna tell me to get back into battle or some shit. It's like buggy. You can't really go up there and just like queue. I get all of them have to wait like this. Dude. Fuck, man. This is a good run though.
One of the walkers taking
So that was like a super straight, no?
Force the rebels back. They're too close.
My cancer snipers, so I'll never get a good one. That's why I got custom damage.
Walker taking damage.
Getting our dog. Oh my. The whole server there. Holy shit.
Rocket hit on an AT-AT. Rebel commander on the ground.
Use the force again.
Wow.
If you use the force, it's because you're a fucking loser. Fuck you. Yeah, if I had a hero. Don't use the force, man. It's just something.
Okay, bro. For real.
That's a sniper. That's a sniper. It just has to be. Come on, bro.
Walkers crossing the inner perimeter. Final approach to the base.
That plane is fucking insane. Now, either I play normal. Nah, I'm just gonna keep on. I could play normal and just save for hero, but I don't really need anything. We're gonna put him in there. That's like a hero anyway.
Significant damage to both walkers. Got a rebel commander making trouble.
No way! Oh my god!
Walker in range of the base. The first phase of our operation is complete.
None of these are bots. Wait, these are actually all players. This game mode is like that.
We need to establish a beachhead.
Well, they're playing
Take
like bots
the
with the
rebel
dodge.
hangars. We'll stage our final attack from there.
Okay.
It doesn't really work like that, but... see? You have to respawn. When the game stages, you have to respawn because it's like a stupid ass bug. Like, it's just they haven't fixed the bugs since fucking 10 years. I mean, this game, it doesn't get updated. There's no devs working on that shit.
You outnumber the rebels in the east hangar.
Sorry, I can do. I think it favors the offense to respawn, because if they still have people, they could just go inside, right? But when it's stages and you have to respawn, they go all the way. They spawn all the way at the back. It's really critical. So we have like a big advantage. Chat, am I securing this or not?
Deploy additional forces to the west hangar.
Oh my god! Actually, just down the point. Yeah, heavy here is crazy good. Don't die. It's not on a hero, I don't think. Oh, I can actually.
In position at the E-Tanker.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Run, rebels!
This will be good for this.
Some new rebels tearing through our troops.
East hangar coming under control.
Wow, cool man. That's a hero, right? Is that boss again? Okay, let me play a fucking hero, you moron.
Yeah, tell him. Where's the woman?
Look at that.
Whoa!
This game lets you play as Adam Driver.
Wow, you can start a boat.
What the fuck?
Long past time I was called.
Why, he sucks, chat? Really? Is he that bad? Oh, did you...
Our enemy must die.
Oh,
Do you know what I am? Twist and fall! Enough!
Oh, this guy's helping.
Watch for reinforcements!
I actually can't do this. Oh, it's not my front end before.
Hangar secure. We have orders for the final phase of our attack. Regroup and make ready.
Yeah.
Our mission is to
I'm
ground
using my abilities.
enemy
I'm
transports
using
by
them.
cutting off their
There's nobody
fuel
full of push.
supply.
Yeah,
Block
the
fuel
hero's not shit.
stations, pipes and depots. When that is done, the rebels will be trapped on Hawk. We will be victorious.
What is that?
The dies of cringe one where it just dies like that. That's so funny.
Skywalker has been spotted.
I'm so fucking dead here. Wait, it's my teammates.
I'm at the pipes. Charges set an army.
Power
It's still
building.
from escaping.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's
Imperial reinforcements landing. Elite agent deployed.
And I was cooking though, no? They're not bots, they just didn't see me. Like, look at that jump here. You got another tech.
Detonator offline!
This is on the stream. No bots, guys, there's no bots. Guys, this game mode has no bots. Come on, bro. Are you?
That's why it's tech though, because you need to know how to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's precise movement. Yeah, it's tough movement. You gotta do the yeah.
You made it look so easy the first
You're
time.
welcome.
There, bomb's out of the pipe.
Wait. 11 reinforcements. This is wait. We trolled hard. This guy's shotgun.
It's them, no? That's how many they have.
I think we lost.
Wait, maybe you just...
Countdown abortion at the pipe. Rebel leader on site. Priming the fueling station.
People weren't putting the buttons down. I mean, what can you do?
With Lord Vader here, victory will surely be ours.
Oh, OT. No, it's not possible. So OT is very kind of bait this game. Like you would have to OT all 3 zones at the same time. Like once one gets captured, you need to somebody on the next one or to re-OT it, and you have to do like I mean it's happened before, but it's fucking bait.
Bomb planted at the pipe.
Wait, hold on, we're doing it. Wait, we're doing it. Then I would have to.
You have to get to the
Not it is.
All forces fall
That's
back.
so stupid.
The rebels have
Yeah,
finished fueling.
we would have
Our
actually
mission
done
is
it though.
over.
It was pretty close. Oh. Execute Order 66. Do it.
Do
Okay.
it. Now you
HDR?
Wait.
I'm going to bed. That's one check. I'll be in one check. I'll be there tomorrow. Twitch chat and kick chat. See ya.
all defend the role we play.
Thanks for coming out, chat. Thanks for subs. Bits of on chat.
Regrettably,
Everybody in chat. Everybody on Twitter, on YouTube, on Reddit, on Discord, on fucking all platforms. Everybody on
we've seen it all.
Everybody on MySpace, on the WhatsApp group. Everybody on Telegram snipers.
What?
I enjoyed my stay xqcL.
Don't you worry, it'll all work out.
Also, I was thinking about it today.
No, it
I don't want to toot my horn or whatever, but chat, the WhatsApp snipers, Telegrams, low key, we made our graders because nobody was doing that shit, and we were pulling that off. Chat, without the WhatsApp snipers, chat, there is no peanuts. Hey, I don't make the rules here. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. Hey. So I was so mad about the snipers, right? Because they were getting them out. That I said, if they don't want to have any rules against the sniping thing, and let's make our own lobbies and it's only snipers, and we just bully people around. And I thought it was so cringe.
Yeah.
But then we started doing full-on lobbies to do the objective, and it was kind of fun actually.
Did anybody try to sabotage?
Yeah, but I mean, we used to fuck them over.
Really? So the snipers are still there.
Yeah, see, yeah, and people were doing the bunker. Yeah, these devs, I mean, it's true evil, Loki. Like we had mapped out all the possible combinations and shit like that, and there was nothing. I mean, it's just bullshit. I mean, your game sucks.
Yeah.
And low key, nobody plays it anymore.
Yeah.
And you have nobody else to blame but yourself.
True. They shouldn't make a puzzle and have it not be a puzzle.
Both times.
Both times. Stupid.
And they were teasing on Discord that it was real.
Yeah.
And they were teasing that it was a thing, but
Yeah.
it wasn't.
Yeah. They lied.
Like, who does that shit?
Liars. There's a little emote in your chat of a guy. He's sitting in a chair and he has big eyes and he looks so cute. What is that called?
Which one?
Well, they'll do it in a second. That one.
No, people comfy?
I like that one a lot. Comfy.
Very cute. Held livers and art raiders case study on how to kill your own game. True.
For real.
But at least art raiders stayed for a while. I mean, I think they had a roadmap at least, but art raiders had no roadmap. They were just fucking, bro. They got the check and they fucking dipped. And on top of that, they were trying to keep their player base like live and playing the game, but they weren't updating it. Also, I think this is the thing where like if your game is fully released and it's not like some fucking early access, you can't mass updates. But I don't even know how that works. Fuck them anyway.
Yeah,
Hey, this is.
fuck 'em.
Don't pull my wig, please.
Okay, I'll pull it.
Not my
Hey,
wig.
you have cute hair.
Yeah, chat. Bye.
So fat, so soft, and so pretty.
Good night, chat.
Good night, chat. Bye.
Bye.
xqcL.
Can we have food, please?
L.
I'm very hungry.
Oh yeah, I got you.
L_.